Hey, what's up, y'all? How's it going? How's it going? What's up, IDK? What's up, Asaya? What's up, Trix? What's up, V2? How y'all doing? Hey, Martin. Yo, how you been, man? Hey, Kai. Welcome to the stream, y'all. Hey, what's up, Nuo? Hey, Artie. Yo, it's been a while. It's truly has been a while. I'm doing good. Yeah, how's everyone doing? So I was just like reading all the chats. Ooh, Hollow Knight. And Cuphead? Nice. Both games I want to play eventually. By the way, actually I'll just say this right now, I'll spoil it. I plan on playing Hollow Knight soon. I think it's gonna be like the next game this is gonna be like the next game I kinda get into, one of my main like stream games. Something to play, you know, because I know like I'm gonna be all caught up in Deltarune soon. And I actually might play Hollow Knight on my next stream actually. Might actually be my next stream. And I am invisible. Where am I? There I am. Hey. Hey. What's going on? Hold on. Am I? I'm standing on my tippy toes or something. And drag Zoro onto the stream. All right. How are you doing today, King? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm just getting. I was just getting ready for like some upcoming streams, you know. I also just got back from the liquor store because I plan on drinking during this stream. I think it just makes. I think this is like a good way to make the tier list stream go a little bit. I don't know. It's gonna make this tier list stream a little bit more interesting because I think I'm gonna have like more. Okay, I'll phrase it like this. I'll have more unfiltered opinions on things, but take it with a grain of salt because I usually have well thought out. Like, usually when it comes to like tier lists and stuff, I like to like think about my thoughts on certain things that I'm ranking. But so like, don't mistake unfiltered for the truth. Okay, is all I'm trying to say. Stuff I might say under the influence might not be exactly how I truly feel normally. I know it sounds like I think unfiltered kind of comes off as like, oh, this is how he really feels. No. That's how I'm feeling when I'm not really thinking about too much. It's Mono Liam here? Hey, what's up, Mono Liam? It's Martin's birthday? Hollow Knight is hard. Been doing good and busy. And yo, happy birthday, Martin. Oh, hey, shit. Wait, his birthday was Monday, last Monday. Martin. So, I'm already actually gonna get started with drinking. I'm gonna start it out right now. I'm fucking pouring myself some vodka, okay? I got myself some fucking Smirnoff, alright? Mixing it with, like, fucking cotton candy Faygo. Oh, I'm curious. This is probably gonna taste like shit, but I'm curious about it. Curious mixture. Couldn't tag me, but it's on your YouTube post. Wait, what? Are you talking about already? Oh, work in progress drawing? Oh shit, I'll check it out later. Are you also doing the art fight, Artie? I can't remember if you are. You're participating in that. Not bad, actually. That doesn't taste that bad. I think I could use a little bit more Faygo, though. You know what? Alright, Smirnoff. That's actually not that bad. Maybe I don't have enough in there. Uh-oh. I barely even taste it. Allah Akbar. Has Cuphead been out that long? Cuphead's been out for a long time. I think Cuphead is like at least 10 years old now? Sorry, I'm kind of like I'm scrolling through chats. Oh, so you are doing the art fight. Okay, I just saw it. I see it now. I have heard that Hollow Knight is kind of like the Dark Souls of side-scrolling games. Which is very interesting. Very interesting. It might make me want to get back into Elden Ring eventually. I mean, I do kind of want to get back into Elden Ring, but I have so many other games to play, and Elden Ring is long. Your model is 1 times better than the old one. Yes, because this is my normal. This is Neo 1.0. This is not my new model yet. Not yet. Eventually there will be a new model. Next Monday, or this upcoming Monday. Have y'all heard about that? I have a new model. I've been messing around with it. I can't wait to show it off. I spent a lot of time making it. Yeah, that's right. I made it. With some pre-made assets, of course. I didn't build it all from scratch. But like I assembled a bunch of pieces that I had to like find on the internet. Yeah, to make it. Because I'm not exactly like a 3D artist yet. What you eating? I'm just drinking some I'm just drinking some Faygo. Faygo with a little bit of Smirnoff. Cake emojis in chat. Let's go. But I am gonna be eating. I do have a bag of Hot Cheetos Puffs. So if I ever need to snack on stuff, I'm gonna have that. Flavored Smirnoff or just regular? It's regular because I'm gonna be like mixing it with sodas. So like, yeah, I just want it to be like, I don't want to have like a bunch of too many different flavors mixed up. Swearing's allowed as long as not swearing to someone. It's like as long as you're not like blatantly trying to like pick fights with people and chat and shit, you're good. Can't stay long, but you'll be there for 2.0. Yeah, that's exactly why I wanted to like. I know it's a little bit long, like it's a bit of a long wait. It's like 5 days or 4 days now. I scheduled it. It was like, oh man, I don't know if I can wait. Personally, I don't know if I can wait. I'm already tempted to push up the date, but I just wanted to like put it up at a time so that like people will know about it because I want people to be there. So I scheduled it a little bit, quite a bit ahead of time. But I am gonna have other streams in between. Like, I think I might stream Hollow Knight tomorrow. Don't hold me on that though. Either tomorrow or the next day. Cuphead came out 7 years ago. Had to Google when I typed it. Okay, 7 years ago. Hey, round it up. That's basically 10 years. Close enough, I guess. But yeah, it's 7 years. It's not as old as I thought it was, but like Cuphead has been around for a while. And no, I have never played Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight's a good game, don't insult it. I don't think I've ever insulted it. King's Chariot cannot be stopped. Asgore killed Roaring Knight. Maybe. Hollow Knight is long, especially 125%ing it. Oh, Hollow Knight is long also? Shit. Uh-oh. Is there Twitch? No, I don't have Twitch on. I don't have a Twitch stream going yet. I might get back into like multi-streaming Twitch. I don't know. I just feel weird about like streaming on Twitch and I can't show off my chats on both streams. I just kind of need that rule to go away. I don't want to get potentially banned for no reason. Mango and passion fruit flavored alcohol goes well with everything. Mango and passion fruit? Mango? I feel like mango, that's passion fruit maybe. But mango? I don't know if mango mixes with everything. Maybe peach. I'd say instead of mango, maybe peach mixes with everything. I feel like mango is one of those things. It could mix with a lot of things, but it's kind of a strong flavor. It's kind of a strong dominant flavor. You just kind of once you taste the mango, you can't kind of escape from it. It doesn't. I don't know if it like mixes well with. I'm not sure. I just feel like it's just such a strong flavor. It's hard to say. It's hard for me to say that it probably mixes well with a lot of things. Hey, what's up, Kate? Welcome to the stream. Basically 10 years. I'm not bad with that. I can't ignore it. I said, like, I know there's a difference between 10 and 7 years. The number is 3. I know math. Like Twitch better than YouTube when it comes to streams. I mean, I think Twitch does some things better than YouTube. I think YouTube's better for, like, if you want to stream with no ads. Like, not a well, maybe that's only because I have ads. Maybe that's because I have ads off so far. Because I like the thing I like about YouTube streams is if I have YouTube Premium, then I get like ads free. I get the ad free experience across the board. But for Twitch, the only way you can get like ad free experience is if you like subscribe to like individual streamer, which is like that's a little bit different. It feels a little bit different. I like the idea of like just paying one subscription, that being YouTube Premium, and I don't have to see any ads ever. I kind of like that versus Twitch, where like if I wanted to explore other like streamers, I'm less incentivized to, because I'm already like paying subscription to like one or like. But I will say, Twitch's like chat experience is way better, I'd say, like hands down. YouTube's chat experience is just, like barely. If I had to rate like Twitch's chat experience as like a perfect 5 out of 5, I'd say YouTube's chat experience is probably a 2 out of 5. It's not that great in comparison in terms of like the things that you can do as a person in chat. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, Kai's a mod. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I forgot I made Kai a mod in the last stream. On my last stream, yeah, I modded you last stream. I think you left literally right after I did it, or right before I did it. The tier list. Yeah, I don't know what should I do for my first tier list. Hey, what's up, Mari? Welcome to the stream. Never get the baking soda spray when you go to the dentist. Welcome to the stream, Hermes. What the hell is a baking soda spray? Hello, fish. Welcome to the stream. This guy has been following you shorter than me, and I was. It's not necessarily about like how long you've been in my chat. Honestly, it's just a vibes thing. What do you mean last stream? What was my last stream? What was it, like Ultrakill? I think it was during the Ultrakill stream. Look at my earlier comments. I just did. Wait, you saw the equivalent of dentist Freak Astley shoveling a bag of hot chips? That makes me more confused, not gonna lie. But like that sucks that like it sucks that you had to go to the dentist. It sounds like whatever you went through was painful there. I've been there before. I ain't pink. I don't know, Monolium. I don't know why you're pink. Yeah, I don't know why you're not pink. I can only make you blue. I don't have the power to make you pink. With the last hour or two mutation hunting, this damn game is so bored now. Was that like is that COTL? Or is that one like that one game where you can like find like creatures or something? The hell is my art? What art? Have you been in my streams before, IDK programmer? I don't know. I'm a programmer. Pro gamer. I don't think I've seen you in my chat before, unless you've changed your name recently. RDX more like mod than I do. I'll give it. I still need a little bit. Let's see a little bit more. Making based on vibes is so fair. It's just it's that pretty much is kind of like a thing. It is a vibes thing. Maybe I've been doing mod work for like 4 years now. I mean, Artie, I'd say you're pretty close, but still not there quite. Not quite there yet. Gotta go again. Job tomorrow. All right. See you later, Martin. I stepped in modding for Discord servers here because apparently I have a backbone I didn't know about. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about with the vibes. See. I get it. But like, thanks for stopping by, though, Martin. Thanks for stopping by. Y'all, we're celebrating 900 subscribers right now. I'm already celebrating right now. I'm starting drinking right now. Okay? But I think these tier lists might end up taking a while, so I should probably get started on these. What should I start out with first? Actually, before I start, I'll put it up to a poll. What should my first tier list be? What should my first tier list? Because I'm going to be doing multiple of these. And this is going to be like characters, based off characters off of these things. Okay. Yeah. Until I get like a pretty clear majority on one of these or plurality on one of these, then I'm gonna keep on yapping for a bit. Do I act like a mod? I don't know if I do. I'd say you act like a mod. You act like a mod, Hermes. Pretty good about it, I'd say. I was streaming. I will, Martin. Hope this. I can't wait to see you at the. Can't wait to show you my 2.0, my 2.0 model. Yeah, hope your shift passes by quickly. Yeah, same actually. I hope work goes smoothly and quickly. Know you from Keltarochi, someone from your Discord. Oh wait, are you talking about you're talking about Keltaro? Yeah, Keltaro. I remember. Yeah. Also, you're like cause like yeah, Keltaro. I do remember now. He does stream. Yes, that makes sense. No games? What are you talking about, Nuo? Deltarune had stopped by for the 9 hundo. If you stream tomorrow, I'll be there. Weekends are free. Oh shit. Yeah, I need to do more like weekend streams actually. I think I've only been doing like at least one weekend stream lately. I think I've been doing like one. I've been taking a break on one of them. So yeah, I mean, I still do them, but they always kind of end up being like reaction streams. I don't know if I'm going to be doing any reaction streams for like this upcoming week. Maybe next week, actually. Maybe by the end of next week, I might do a reaction stream. Is there a lot of... There've been a lot of trailers coming out, so probably could be worth it. Plus, I think a reaction stream with my new model would be kind of cool too, actually. Shows are best or worst. Shows are characters. Yeah, it's going to be characters. So basically, I'm gonna be doing like it seems like it's Undertale, Deltarune. Deltarune, I'm gonna be doing like an Undertale Deltarune character tier list. So like, yeah, basically that. Okay. So I hope so too. Yeah, I can't wait, man. I can't wait. There's so many things I think I'll be able to do. There's so many things I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to learn how to do some like I'm trying to learn how to do like 3D animations and stuff, right? I'm not really all that far into like my studies for that. But low key, if I ever get, good enough at like doing like at least basic simple 3D animations, I think I would be able to do something with this new model I got, because I can't do anything with this model currently, the one that you're seeing right now. This is in reality, and I can't export a reality model, unfortunately. That was kind of one of the things that I found a little bit restricting with using this model here. As much as I like it, it's just like very limiting. I have a very limited amount of things I can do with it, and I'm starting to feel constrained a bit. So I was hoping that like this new model 2.0 will be able to give me a certain amount of freedom that I want to be able to use my model to do more things. There are like costumes I want to be able to wear that I couldn't wear. I can't wear in this model. They're like emotes that I want to be able to use, things like that. Expressions I want to make. You're already a mod for 7 people. Yeah, no worries, Artie. I mean, it's like, again, it's I also have been trying to like slow down on like modding people too. As you can see, I have a lot of mods in my chat, right? As IDK mentioned, it's like how's half of the chat all mods? It's like I have a lot of mods, but sometimes there are almost no mods. Sometimes during some streams, even. So it's I think it just happens to be right now. It just happens to be a moment where there's a lot of mods, but there are other streams where there's barely any mods. I had no idea you guys have watched. Have you watched K-pop Demon Hunters? I think I might want to watch it at some point. I found a website my brother told me about a website where I can watch like Netflix stuff, which is what I've been using to watch. Squid Game season 3. By the way, I'm all caught up in Squid Game season 3. Damn, that ending, wow. But I should be able to watch K-pop Demon Hunters now, so I think I might check that out at some point. It's like all anybody's talking about right now. Not sure if I'm gonna make any content around it, but I do want to check it out and maybe yap about it sometimes. Use Twitch for watching streams mostly because I like the sub emotes. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. Like Twitch has stuff like that. Am I number one? I don't know. Maybe you've been in chat. I mean, I think you were like the first person I saw in chat too on my chat box. No, it was Asaya. But Asaya, I don't know. I'm not sure how it works. Squid Game's so sad. Yeah. Neo pirating. Let's just say I found it on the Grand Line, okay? I'm not gonna say where I found it. I found it on the website, okay? For all you know, the website was Netflix.com, alright? But it's looking like Deltarune's the one. Undertale Deltarune, which, alright. I don't know if I want to do... Okay, so I found a tier list that I might... Let's see. It's a little bit small. It's a bit of a small tier list. So, but I might... If I feel like I want to talk about other characters, I might find a bigger tier list. Here we go. Alright. Tier list. Okay. So it's gonna be both Undertale and Deltarune. I don't think it's like kind of fair to combine the two because I cannot divorce these two games from my mind. Opinions that I have for characters in Deltarune are often like based off of feelings that I've gotten from Undertale. You know what I mean? Like a lot of the reason why I like Sans, not necessarily stuff that happens in Deltarune, but mostly because of stuff that happens in Undertale. You know what I mean? Even though you know, I suspect like a lot of these characters are like technically different, they're similar enough that I think you can kind of do that in a way. Rather than it's not pirating. Wink. You know any Hollow Knight lore? I know nothing of Hollow Knight. My only opinion of K-pop Demon Hunter so far is Silent Boys are ugly. Saja boys. I think I remember you mentioning that before. You yap about theories. My BFF is on a trip. Dang, that sucks. But like, what? They can't hop on Discord. The ending of Squid Game is not that good. It's like I see what they're going for, but I just felt like Squid Game should have ended on season 1. Honestly, that's how I felt. I felt like Squid Game should have ended at season 1. I feel like it's kind of like for a show for the kind of concept that like Squid Game has, it's hard to make a part 2. I say this because I compare it to something else that I got really into when I was like super young. I was a big fan of like this book/movie called Battle Royale. Basically, it's like basically Japanese Squid Game. You know, it's like the same kind of concept, except like instead of the characters being willing participants, they were kind of forced in this situation where they had to kill each other, right? It's like in Squid Game, everyone's like broke, and then they're willing to participate on their own will, off of their own like they could leave at any, like there's like a point where they could leave at any point, you know. If there's a way for them to leave, it has to be a like unanimous vote, but like in Battle Royale, they're like kind of forced into it. But like I would say there was like, I think Battle Royale ended in the book it ended like at the end of the first Battle Royale, and then like the movie did the thing where they made a second Battle Royale movie, and I felt like it did not hit the same. It just didn't hit the same the way that the first movie did. It's because because people are more attracted to like the concept of like, oh, these people are just kind of like forced to kill each other. I don't know if people are super into like the concept of, oh, okay, time to fight back type thing. It's people might think they want to see that, but it's not going to give them the same feeling as the first game where like it's all about the characters kind of devolving into like self-preservation mode and being willing to kill each other for it. K-pop Demon Hunters mentioned Temmie is better be S tier. What's up, Zeno? Can't say I can promise that. I was thinking about two. Yeah, it's a spoiler. Try not to spoil. Oh, it was baby oil. I don't know. Maybe you should find it. Xena's always like this. Sure he doesn't. Are you sure he doesn't go too far? He definitely pushes it. Chara S. Dang, y'all are gonna have like some strong opinions on this. I'm already gonna ruffle some feathers. I already know it. I already know I'm gonna ruffle some feathers here. Okay. So, dang. Okay, annoying dog. Annoying dog is S tier. Why? Because whenever annoying dog shows up on screen, I'm always happy to see him. And maybe I'm just a fan of Toby. Maybe I'm just a fan of everything that Toby seems to do, you know? Everything he does just like turns into gold, it feels like. Whenever the annoying dog shows up, I'm always like, yo, this is actually peak. This is like a peak moment. This is peak content right now. Fucking then, like chapter 3, the annoying dog cameo during the fucking fight with like Rule's card. I'm not gonna say what happens, but like when that, when you see that moment with annoying dog showing up, making that little cameo, goddamn. Tennis Phantom definitely S tier. Yeah, is 10 on here? Okay, yeah, I needed to make sure I got like chapter 4 characters on it, on this. You ever watched it? What's Xeno watch? Remember that one scene came up, Demon Hunters, the one with the sushi roll? Hey, someone still using reality. Is the app basically, is the app still as badly moderated as ever? Yeah, I think so. I've never really used reality for the actual app. I've only ever used reality for VTubing on YouTube. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Echo. Also, welcome to the stream, Audi RS. I forgot to say welcome to you earlier. But yes, I do feel like annoying dog has to be S tier. Frisk. F for Frisk. Just kidding. I say Frisk is a good C. Maybe a. I say C because like he is kind of whatever you want him to be. You know, there's not a lot that you can say about Frisk. Like, I don't know. Actually, it's kind of weird because if you do pacifist run. If you do pacifist run, he's like, it's Frisk. If you do like genocide run, it's Chara. So like, I'd say maybe B. Nah. I say C just because we just don't know enough about him. Like we don't see. I just don't see enough. Frisk. I need to see more. I needed to see more of him. Like, because like I'd say he's like right in the middle. I feel like I have to put Frisk in the middle. Yeah, Frisk is the definition of it. That's what I'm saying. And like I'd say to me, C is the middle. I think S is like if you're like, I think A is already really good. A is like really good, but then S is like special. Like right, if you have like special feelings towards a character, that's what S is for. But in my opinion, everything is from A to F. Right? A to F. So C is the middle in my book. Broy Salem. Chara though. Chara I'd say is B. Because Chara is similar to Frisk, but we at least see a little bit more of Chara, right? It's like we learn about Chara's character, but I feel like we don't know enough about Chara. It's like the thing about Chara that kind of like irks me a little bit is I'm a little bit confused about Chara, right? Like, what is Chara? Is Chara a concept? Is he the attack, defense, HP every time your level goes up, every time you get stronger? That's me. Are you a concept Chara or are you an actual character? Are you like the Azrael's brother, the one that fell, like which Chara are we fucking talking about here? I feel like that in itself, that confusion. I wish I could understand Chara a little bit better as a character. I feel like Chara has potential to be A or S, but I think the fact that he's so intentionally confusing, I feel like I have to just put him in B. I can see why Napstablook better be S tier. What's up, Ogluke? Of course he would want Napstablook to be S tier. Of course he would. Chara's like Shrek. he's like Shrek. I like all secret bosses. Leave Echo? Wait, what? Maybe I should leave Undertale during stream summer and I gotta play it for the first time. I'm gonna try not to spoil things too much. But like there is like some ways where some things that like it's hard to talk about these characters without spoiling things. So that's fair. Maybe pop in later for another tier list. Frisk is a highly malleable character, so it makes sense. Yeah, I just feel like Frisk is not enough of a character on his own for me to think to like put him any higher. Who's Salem? Only Salem I know is from Tyler the Creator's Wolf album. I know that Salem. Or Salim. Is it Salim? I don't know Salim. I don't know any Salim. Not Roaring Fraud. Tell me for S tier. But next is Azrael though. Yo. Good to see you. Good to see you, Ogblue. Find me on the list soon. You heard nothing. You're not gonna be on a list, I know you're like, I know you like to say stuff, but I know you're not exactly like that though. Stupid Chara killed Papyrus. Yeah, Chara. You know what? Chara killing. That's right. Chara kind of kills like everybody. This is the reason why I don't think I can put him in A. Like he's a good character in a sense. I like a bad character. I like an evil character. But you know what? Nah. No, it's more like I just don't know enough about Chara. I feel like Chara is just like what are you, man? Are you like what exactly are you? Are you a concept or are you a character? Which one is it? Right? But I think it's interesting enough that I have to put him above Frisk for sure. Azrael. A for Azrael. A for Azrael. I'd say I don't. We don't see. Do we see enough of that? I feel like we see enough of Azrael actually. He's like the main. He is kind of like one of the main characters, one of the most prominent characters, maybe even. No, maybe. I might move this up. I might move Azrael up. I might. I feel like it's just too soon to start putting him in S. I need to compare him to other characters. Azrael, I like Azrael a lot as a character. I think he's a good concept. I think he has a very good concept. Just like if we're counting him as like his other form too. Okay, no one's here for a spoil, right? No one's gonna get spoiled by this. Echo left, dude. Okay, Flowey. It's like just like the whole reveal of him being Flowey. I think Azrael could be S. I don't know. He's just like he is a very interesting character, and I feel like he's gonna be even more interesting once we see him in Deltarune. I got the feeling that he's S. I get the feeling. I feel like he's S tier. I feel like he's S tier because he's just like he makes the game what it is. You know what I mean? Like Asriel just makes the game what it is. Like what do you like about the things? A lot of the things that people like about like Undertale. What makes it like what makes it stand out above other other games out there? That kind of like makes it feel like, oh, the characters in the game are aware that they're in a game. You know, Asriel is that character, and I think that in itself, I think he's S tier actually. I think I convinced myself to thinking Asriel's S tier. I think I like the idea. I like the idea of him, like, because I feel like I didn't play enough games where, like, oh, you know, it's like, you know, in like Doki Doki Literature Club, you got a character that's kind of like that too, right? But like, I think like Asriel was like my first exposure to that kind of a character, and I think I got to put him in S tier for that one. You counting them the same guy? My bad. Yeah, I'm counting them as the same. I know Asriel, Deltarune. I have them both factor in a similar, because this is both. Doesn't separate the two. And like the feelings I have for one character, they're pretty tied to the other. Toriel. Do I simp enough for Toriel? Do I simp enough for Toriel, though? Okay. I like Toriel. I can't even say she's mid. I think she's a great character. I have to put her... I'm gonna put her at the top of B, I think. I'll put her at the top of B. You know? Just cause, again, I feel like we don't see enough of her for me to get a strong feeling about her. Yeah, I think I like her more than Chara. Or Knight will get her done. Fades too rapidly. Dueling with the Knight, can't survive the Knight. Hey, I handled the Knight just fine. Him being flowery was peak plot twist. Exactly. Yes. Hopes and Dreams. Great song also. I know the music's... Oh my god. Am I going to factor in music too? Oh god. If I factor in music, then Toriel's music is also kind of peak. Not going to lie. B sounds about right. Yeah. It's just like I don't... She is... Toriel is a great character, and like you can't deny it. And I think I can easily put her as like maybe an A- or like a B+. She's kind of like right there, but I feel like she doesn't. I feel like she just hasn't really. Maybe I think it's a personal preference thing. Like if you're like your mommy characters, then Toriel's for you, and you know like, and I you know what I do like the mommy characters, but like. I'll put her in B, but I think I might. I think just like Asriel, I think I could move them around a little bit later as I see other characters. Asgore. I think I slightly like Asgore a little bit more than Toriel, but I think I have to put them around the same for similar reasons. I don't see enough of Asgore. I think they're. I feel like Asgore might be an A though, because I do like my villain. I do like villain characters, and he's kind of like one of those very sympathetic villain characters. You know what I mean? Crusher Rising Star, but you know what? Yeah, I'll keep him. I'll keep him in A. I mean, I'll keep him in B, but I think that's probably gonna change once we see him in Deltarune. Like I feel like the next chapter in Deltarune is gonna probably like focus way more on Asgore. Again, I feel like he's also kind of mysterious. We don't know enough about Asgore, I think. Like especially in Deltarune, right? They're always like keeping secrets from Chris. I feel like my tier list could change quite a bit by the end of Deltarune, you know what I mean? and I think the mystery kind of like clouds my judgment a little bit, because like a lot of what my positive feelings is like, I want to put Asgore up higher because of what I think, how much potential I think his character has to be very interesting. Because like, man, what's all the stuff about Asgore having like what's all the stuff about Asgore like having like you know, being a little bit involved with like what if you know what's going on in, like, if you saw what's going on in Deltarune, I don't want to spoil too much because it's like kind of a chapter 4 spoiler, but there was like a moment with Asgore in chapter 4 that made me think this guy is going to be very interesting, but I don't know if I want to rank people too much on their potential to be interesting. I want to take them, I want to like rank them as I've seen them, you know what I mean? B sounds about right. Oh wait, hold on, I got my chat's not moving right now. Okay, I gotta scroll. Asgore S, please. He's good. His theme is goated. You know what? I'll move Asgore up to A for the theme. Asgore is A for the theme. I'll give him the Asgore's theme is iconic. Iconic. Fingers in his ass. Fingers in his ass. Kanye West he likes. Fingers in his ass. Yeah, I think Asgore's, just for the theme, I think that bumps him up to A. Yeah, that's a good point. You make a good point. I do count like theme. Villain's a bit much. He's an antagonist, I guess, at best. Okay, yeah, I think you're right. I think I meant to say antagonist, but it came out as me saying villain. Like Azrael's definitely a villain, but Asgore more of an antagonist. Yes. His theme is goated, no pun intended. True. Adopted father, right? You heard my war cries? Yeah. I like, you're right though. Like the like theme does matter, and like Toriel's theme is good, but like I don't like it quite as much as I like Asgore's theme. Like I have to give him points for it. Burger trucking. What's up, Shabunka? If Drakenstein isn't S tier, I'll find your home address. Well, see, that's the thing. Drakenstein is going to be... You're going to have to wait to find out, because Drakenstein's, as you can see, is like way in the bottom of the list here. I do like Drakenstein, though. I hated him at first because I was knowing his fight was, but he grew on me quite a lot. I'll give him points because Drakenstein is a character that like I didn't like at first, but like I ended up like he's probably like the character I've changed my opinion on the most, like the most dramatically, and I think you get points just for that. So, but I'm not gonna say it yet. I'll save that for later. Sans, I mean, come on. His name both starts and ends with an S. Enough said. Also, Megalovania. I mean, just like, and like, also, he's just a funny character, man. He's a funny character, and he's like able to like juggle like the hard thing about like being like an interesting character, also being like a comic relief character at the same time, right? Also, he's got like, we don't know enough about him, but like from what we do see him, you already have enough information to know whether or not you like him. You know, for me at least, like he's already, from what I've seen already, he's already an S rank. There's a reason why he's a fan favorite. I mean, like Sans, I like Sans. He's my favorite character, and what can I say? I'm biased. Sans basically the narrator of the game. Interesting. No one is debating Sans being S. Yeah, I don't think anyone is, but I just gotta say, I gotta mention my reasons for it. His theme songs are the best. You know, the Sans period theme, you know, that's a great like song. Like the rainy like date with Sans like music, great theme also. Fucking Megalovania, obviously, like, is so fucking good of a song. It's like a lot of the time it's like one of like it's just like it's such a good song that people won't let you play it in guitar stores, you know. Because too many people fucking play it. Dude, it's just like that good. the song alone is enough to bump him up to S. Sans for me is an spectator of the games. He's trying his damn best to get into the narrative and make a change. I think Sans is just kind of like a passive observer. I see Sans as a passive observer, but he's just like, but if you try to like show cruelty to the characters, he's like, hey man, I care about these characters, unlike you, you know. Unlike you, you seem to like care. You seem to treat these characters like we're just like expendable. You don't care about them, care about us, but I care about them, and I'm going to do whatever I can to stop you. You know, basically, is kind of the thing. He's like, I feel like that's what his whole thing is. Yeah, I don't know. It's overplayed as fuck. Yeah, I know it's overplayed as fuck because it's a good song. See you later, Hermes. Convince my friends to check out the stream. Let's go. Nice. Let's go, Kai. Not overplayed enough. Fair. Hey, what's up, Lauren? Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I feel like, yeah, you're right. I do think like Sans is definitely like a spectator or like an observer. He's kind of like, he's just like if you push him too far, if you push like things too far, he'll like step in, like as much as possible. He tries to just like let things unfold the way as like as like they naturally go. You know, he tends to be easygoing, and but when the moment gets important enough, he answers the call. You know what I mean? I gotta give him that, because like I don't know, maybe I feel like I identify with that a little bit. You know, like I feel in a very similar way. I tend to be very passive until things get a little bit too out of control, and then I do everything I can to like fix the problem. You know what I mean? It's like I tend to just like, I don't want to be like too much of a controlling kind of a person, right? But at the same time, I just can't let things slide if they're going too bad, if things are headed in such a terrible direction. You know what I mean? And I feel like Sans is like a good like representation of that type of personality. Starwalker is not S tier. I might crash out. Are you gonna say you're gonna get pissed off? Papyrus, I'm sorry, but it's an A. You think Papyrus is an A? Papyrus. Where the fuck do I put Papyrus? Oh man. I mean, A is not even bad though. A is not bad. Man, I am so fucking biased here. I like Papyrus a lot. I like Papyrus a lot as a character. I think he's very funny. I think he's a very funny character. I'd put him at the bottom of S tier though. I put him at the bottom of S tier. I think he's a very funny character. He's just like too memorable. He's just too memorable of a character for me to put him in anything below S. Not only that, I give him points for being the only character, the very only actual people say like Toriel's such a great character, she doesn't want to hurt you and stuff. Toriel can kill you, right? There are times when Toriel will kill you, right? Papyrus though, Papyrus will never kill you, and he gets points for that. That's like my thing. Like if it wasn't for that, I'd probably put him in A. But I think like he gets a little bit of bonus points for being the only character in the whole game that just won't kill you, no matter how hard you try to get him to do it. So right, this is the vibe. Let's go. Hey, welcome to the stream, Kimmy. Wait, are you the same person? Lauren, Kimmy, I see you got the same. I don't know, did you just change your name? I can't tell. You got the same PFP. He's so goofy, I like him. Goofiness is important to me. I care a lot about my goofy characters. I think you can actually get killed by Papyrus. Is that actually possible? Because like he doesn't kill you, right? He's just like he sends you to like this, like if you lose to him, he sends you to jail, if I remember right. If you try hard enough, when he does, he immediately feels bad. I think you might be talking about Toriel. Can't remember. It's been too long since I played Undertale. Because like, okay, maybe if you're right, then like maybe I'll move that up. If you can confirm that, I might move them down. But I feel like that's kind of interesting. Like, yeah, Papyrus literally can't kill you. Like, according to the game mechanics, because once you lose, it's kind of like the old man fight. You know, the old man fight in Chapter 3. Like they won't kill you. I swear, unless I'm tripping. I think you might be confusing it with, like, Toriel, because what you're saying, right, where he immediately feels bad, that's something that Toriel does. If you, like, because if Toriel kills you, her sprite will show her with a shocked expression, like, oh my god, I accidentally killed you, because she didn't want to. Yeah, because, like, what you're saying right there is, like, that split second right before you die, like, right before game over, that's Toriel's thing. I don't think that's Papyrus. Papyrus literally just does not kill you at all. As soon as you die, you go to the jail. So like I gotta give Papyrus credit for that. I think that's like an interesting mechanic. I think that makes him a super interesting Undertale character. That makes him stand out. Plus, I already like him a lot. He was already like I feel like he's a solid top of A, but just for that fact, I think makes him even more interesting of a character. So he's like. I like him because like he is like there's like a reason why Sans like really like gets on in your face about killing like Papyrus and stuff. Like not only like yeah, of course it's his brother, but like it's not even just that. Like I think Papyrus is like a perfect representation of like if you're willing to kill Papyrus, you really are that fucked up, right? Because Papyrus is like you can't justify killing him. You just can't. And I think that's an interesting character to have in a game. Like he is like the perfect innocent character out of like any character in this list, I feel like. You're heading out, Monolium? Alright, see you later. Y'all. By the way, are y'all staying hydrated? I need to get my water. I'm not staying hydrated. I'm staying hydrated a little bit with my cocktail, but hold on. I need to get some water too. Gotta go, Shramunka. Alright, see you later. Oh man. This is gonna be a long stream. I'm already yapping a lot. Okay, but yeah, I'd say Papyrus S tier. Undyne. I mean, Undyne is easily an A. I think Undyne's easily an A, just for being like one of like the only. First off, I like her theme. I think her theme might be like let's see, like the true hero theme, basically. I think it's probably tied for being my favorite like Deltarune song or Undertale song. Battle of the True Hero, I think, yeah, it's called. I feel like that song is already like one of my favorites. Kind of tied for Megalovania. I think her character's pretty great. But I kind of want to put her in S tier, but like I feel like I don't think I like her as much as I like Papyrus. But I like her quite a bit. Drink some Kai. Wait, what? Hey, what's up, Rose? Can't hydrate, bro. I need to eat my Oreos in the dark. Welcome to the stream. Behind on your water. That's good. You're staying hydrated. Let's go. Let's go, Kimmy. Nice. Oh, you're IDK, Rose. Gotcha. Fun fact, I used to ship Undyne and Papyrus before I even knew she had a GM. Undyne and Papyrus, I can kind of see it a little bit. But I think I like them more as best friends. I feel like Undyne and Papyrus being like best friends kind of like just feels right, you know what I mean? And she's low-key kind of a mentor to him too. So just join. Hey, what's up, Zoro? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. You can't justify killing Temmie. You can't justify... Yeah, like, I don't even think it's even possible to kill Temmie on a genocide run, because by the time you get to, like, where Temmie shows up, like, all of, like... No, I think there's maybe one way to do it. Like, you kind of have to, like, backtrack for the genocide stuff. Like, you'd have to backtrack a bit, I think. Actually, I'm not sure how it works. I'm actually not really sure. Yeah, I don't think you can genocide run kill Temmie. But I think you can kill Temmie. So, like, if you kill Temmie, you're kind of doing it. You're kind of going out of your way to kill her. You know? You got to kill her during a neutral run or something. It's like, damn, you killed Temmie during a neutral run, really? And I feel like that's a weird thing to do. So yeah, it feels weird to kill her. How could you do it? She's the one who drew like all these classic characters. Alphys or Alphys. I put Alphys at B. I think I like Alphys a little bit more than Chara. I think not a lot of people really like Alphys, but I think Alphys is actually pretty funny. I think she has like a lot of good moments. But like I will say like a lot Alphys, I'm conflicted with Alphys because like a lot of her personality I kind of find very cringy, but at the same time I can kind of resonate with some of it too. I think I'd put Alphys at like maybe an A if she wasn't so cringy. She didn't make me cringe so much. It was like, man, you're supposed to be like the anime nerd representation here. This is supposed to be what people. This is what I look like to some people. This as a certified, yeah, as a fellow anime nerd, But I have to give her points for being like one of the only characters that's like actually into anime and stuff, and like at least in the Undertale world. And she also got Undyne into anime too. Which I think is kind of crazy. Total jock. She got total jock Undyne you got her into watching anime, dude. You get points for that. Plus she made Metaton's body. Come on. She made Metaton. You know, like Metaton's like character design is very peak. Come on, you gotta give her points for that. That was my main account, still first place in EXO leaderboard. What? My earbuds and phone's about to die. Hey y'all, how about y'all need to do like a phone charge check. How's your phone charge doing? Just gonna play in back while I grind Animal Jam items. Ooh, I don't know what that is, but that sounds fun. Your battery. Is everyone's battery like doing bad right now? See you later, Artie. See you in a bit. Metaton's constantly dancing, Undyne is bouncing and suplexing boulders, Azrael's flying around at Mach speeds, Omega Flowey is constantly moving in some strange manner. Yeah. I know, like Metaton's just like got peak design, character design, but I feel like that's all that Metaton has. I do like Metaton, but I don't think I like. I think I like Metaton more than Alphys, but I don't. I think I like Metaton more than Alphys, just cause he's got Riz, you know. But I don't think I can put him higher than B. Yeah, I don't think I can put him higher than B. But, I mean, he doesn't... Yeah, you know what? Yeah. I don't know if I can put him above Toriel, you know what I mean? Mine's 24. That's pretty low. On the charger right now, 19. See, that's why we do the phone charge checks. Metaton is... Oh, wait. I already read that. Everyone's opinion about Neo. Really cool, smug ass grin. Smug ass grin. Yeah, smug grin. Yeah. You hydrate? Yes, you gotta make sure you're hydrating. Only makes sense why Annoying Dog is S tier. What's up, Zed? I mean, Annoying Dog has to be S tier. It has to be. He's the one who made the games. Now, Napstablook. Napstablook. Remember Ogblue came by earlier saying that Napstablook better be S tier. I don't think I can put Napstablook in S tier. But I do like Napstablook enough to put him on A tier. Because I think I just like Napstablook. I just like him as a character. He's like he's like I'm a little bit biased. He is like, for me, he is like because I'm also much like Napstablook. I'm also like kind of a guy that's into like weird music that not a lot of people are into. Like I like niche music, and I feel like a very certain level of kinship with like Napstablook in that sense. So like not a lot of people get this kind of music that I like. And I feel like when I see Napstablook's moments when he's like talking about like, hey, it's just like some like, here's this music I like. It's just like it's a weird remix that like not a lot of people are into and stuff. And like I think it's pretty cool. And like that's just like I'm not 100% Napstablook, but like that side of him, that's me. Like that's me when I'm trying to share music. Not a lot of people get the kind of my musical tastes. Especially when I start talking about like my more niche genres of music. Thank you, guys, Napstablook. I'm very biased with Napstablook. This is my tier list. Hell yeah, it's all bias. It's all bias. Okay, so Mad Mew Mew. I mean, it looks like Mad Mew Mew counts the same as like Mad Dummy. Mad Mew Mew. I would put Mad Mew. Honestly, I don't really like this character that much, but I would put him at the top of. I will put Mad Mew Mew at the top, or them at the top of C, just for the theme songs, because that's like. Yeah, I just don't really have like that strong feelings towards Mad Mew Mew. But like Mad Mew Mew or Mad Dummy has Mad Dummy has like gotta be like one of the best songs in Undertale. Gotta be one of the best songs, and I give him points for that. Mad Mew Mew is F. You think Mad Mew Mew is F? Man, I think the song makes it so hard for me to put him in F or D. But Papyrus, he never moves during his fight. He doesn't even move his mouth to speak. Skell boys aren't trying at all and still make words out of bones. I don't know. Maybe they're just manipulating the dust in their bodies to make sounds. I don't know. I don't know how monster biology works. Asgore doesn't completely want you dead. He feels bad for what he's done. Napstablook doesn't really move. Doesn't move really at all. Just his eyes. But he also's got the Dapperblook thing. Yeah, I'd say Napstablook for me is an easy A. I don't think I can put him anything below A. My brother, do I drink it? Wait, what? Your brother licked it? What, the water? Your brother licked the water? I mean, like water. To be fair, water has a lot of other impurities in it. I don't know. Unless he spits in the water or something, then that's like, if he spits in the water, then yeah, maybe not. If he just licked it, like, I don't know. I'll drink out of the same cup of water as my brother or something, you know. Like my brother just drank out of this cup of water. I'll still drink out of it. You know, it doesn't bother me that much. But like, it's like you do you know what I mean? It's sometimes if you're a little bit more germophobic, then yeah, I can see why you wouldn't want to do that. I think I'm doing a pretty good spread here. I was a little bit worried I'd be like putting too many characters in one tier, but I think I'm spreading them out pretty nicely so far. Monster Kid. I like Monster Kid a little bit, but yeah. If anyone had to be F tier, if anybody had to be F tier, I don't really I like Monster Kid overall. I'll put him on D. It's just like I have positive feelings towards Monster Kid, but like Monster Kid just like doesn't. I don't know. I don't really think that much about him at all. He's just like kind of like a. I feel like if he wasn't in the game, I wouldn't notice. Like if I went to another universe, if I was to get isekai'd into another universe where everything is the same except like Monster Kid is just like not in Undertale, I wouldn't miss him. You know what I mean? I wouldn't feel like anything's missing. I feel like I would be missing something if like Mad Mew Mew was gone. I was like, man, there's something that's like I feel like like Monster Kid's like doesn't impact my enjoyment of the game all that much. You said E. I dare you consider Monster Kid as F tier. I don't think he's F tier. Because I like him. I like him, but I don't like him enough to put him at C. I don't think I like him as much as I like Frisk or Mad Mew Mew. And he doesn't even have like a cool theme, even, you know? Who the fuck licks what? That's what I'm saying. That's a little bit weird thing to do. What did Neo rank? I mean, I'd rank myself. I mean, I'm basically I kind of consider myself a bit of a Sans, and I already put myself at S rank, you know. But yeah, so far I've only done Undertale, Deltarune. This might take a while. I'm hoping I at least I'm able to get to like all of the tier lists on my title, you know what I mean? Onion-san. I like him more than Monster Kid, but I don't know if I can put him I don't think I can put him even in C tier. I think he's okay. He gets a passing grade, but yeah. Onion-san, I kind of want to put him in C, but like I don't think he's earned it yet. Not really. I mean, I might move him to C at some point, but I gotta put him at D. He's okay. He's like at the top of D. I'll probably keep him at the top of D. Temmie S. We already have Goner Kid. That's what I'm saying. It is kind of like Goner Kid, isn't it, right? Like the thing where like imagine if you're not in this game. I think like if we're counting Goner Kid, I think the whole thing with Goner Kid is kind of interesting. It makes Monster Kid super interesting of a character too. But it's not enough. I think because Goner Kid is kind of one of those things that only shows up a little bit. And only during like certain runs, you know what I mean? Like you have to kind of dig into the code to find him. I feel like that's not enough for me to it doesn't leave a strong impression of Monster Kid. I still feel like Monster Kid could be like missing from the game, and I wouldn't miss him at all. I feel very similar towards Onion-san, though. If Onion-san was gone, I'd probably miss him a little bit more than I would miss Monster Kid. Temmie S. Well, you're hard with Onion-san for real. That's basically it. Temmie has an S? Temmie has an S? You know what? Yeah, S rank Temmie. Yeah, S rank Temmie. I was gonna put Temmie at A, but then I had to think about it. If I'm gonna put like Annoying Dog at S rank because of like how great because it's basically Toby Fox. Temmie is basically the same person as the person who drew all of these characters, right? The one who made all these character designs. Very iconic character designs, and I gotta give them points for that. Temmie deserves points for that. Like, if it wasn't for that though, I'd put Temmie at like an A. But I think the fact that Temmie is the self-insert for the artist, I think that's an S. I think that makes it S. That bumps it up. Chara is S. Nah, I put Chara at B. But also, welcome to the stream, Ellie. But yeah, Temmie, I think Temmie's earned an S tier. Muffets. Muffets. I put Muffet at B. Solid B. You know, I think I like Muffet. I like Muffet's design. I like Muffet's song. Probably right there next to Metaton. I think I like Metaton a little bit more because I think Metaton's a little bit more memorable. But like Muffet also, I think the reasons why I like Muffet is very similar to why I like Metaton. Good character design, good song, memorable battle too. But I think that's why I think B is a good score. I think B is a good score. And the song gets stuck in my head. Make it a problem for you. Okay. Muffet. I think Muffet's great. I think Muffet's a good character. I think B is a good passing score. It's like shit. I think that's good. I don't think I can put her at A. Like I definitely cannot put her above Toriel. I think like you gotta like leave a stronger impression on me than Toriel. Too bad. Like Toriel is like the B. Is like the gate to A. You know. Now Caddy and Bratty. Caddy and Bratty. I feel like this is going to be a lot of people's like F or D tier. I gotta put Caddy and Bratty at C. I gotta put them at C just because I think they're funny. I think they're funny as fuck. Not the kazoo. So soundtrack is fire. Exactly, the soundtrack is fire. I like them. I like them overall. I think they're kind of funny. They make me laugh. I like doing their voices. For their sass. Yeah, I think it's funny to see them like going from besties into Undertale and then like they're mortal enemies in Deltarune, but they're like frenemies though. They're like friends, but they don't even know it. I don't know. It feels a little bit played out at this point, but I still think it's funny. I think they're just funny. And if you haven't noticed, the funny characters kind of get a little bit of a boost. You know what I mean? I think this is where I don't think they deserve to be D. I like them more than I like Monster Kid and Onion San. I think that's fair. Burger Pants. I mean, that's an easy A right there. That's an easy A right there. I'd probably put him above like an Absolute even. Mostly just for like the designs, like all the fucking art that he has for like all of his expressions. Put him in S. He's a drunk guy. I might put him in S later, but I think right now, I feel like he's a good A. But then again, S. He might be. I don't know. I do think he could contend to be an S. I don't know if I like him more than Undyne though. It's the only thing. And I don't know if I could put Undyne at S tier. Burger Pants. I feel like A needs to mean something. A is good. A is very good. What's up, Fenrir? How you doing? Love burgers. Yo, burgers good. Good stuff. You gotta go BRBs. See you later, Kimmy. But yeah, I know. I don't know. I think Burger Pants can go. I don't know. It's just I don't want to stuff S tier with too many characters is my only thing. And I feel like I like these characters. Way significantly more than I like Burger Pants. And I like Burger Pants and Undyne and Asgore and like Napstablook way more than I like everybody in B tier. I think I'm ranking them very accurately according to my feelings. Duck. I'll be honest, I just kind of forgot about this guy. I know a lot of people probably like this Duck. I'm sure there's a lot of people who like the Duck. Why you two? You always number one in my book. Is that about Ralze? Who the heck is Pro Game? Pro Gamer is like, I think someone in my that was like in chat earlier. But like they changed their name to Ralze. What's up, Remy? Yo, Remy, you got your drinks? I got my drinks right now. I'm drinking some Smirnoff with I got some Smirnoff laced with cotton candy Faygo. Okay. So the duck, if I had to put anybody at F tier from Undertale, like on this list, I guess like someone has to be an F tier. And the duck, I like the duck, but the duck is such an inconsequential character to me. The duck doesn't even speak. I don't think I can put him anywhere else. Urge to scream S. I know y'all want him. I know there are some of y'all who really like this duck. I know this. I told you I was gonna ruffle some feathers, but I think I have to put it on F tier because honestly, it's like one of those things. Like it's gonna be like one of those things. Like, oh, these are all my favorite characters in Undertale, and people are like, what about the duck though? Like, what duck? Like, this is gonna be like the character I forget about. Like, I don't even remember this duck that much. Not like I barely remember him. Like, it's like one moment where he takes you across like a lake or something or a river. Duck don't speak. Yeah. We're comparing these characters to each other. What's up, Chromatic? Welcome to the stream. Undine's a damn fish. She gets A. Yeah, because she's my fish. Chris. Chris has potential to be S tier. But I think I'm gonna have to put him in A. Mostly because I feel like every time we see Chris have an actual moment, like without the soul, Chris gets more and more interesting with every chapter. I can't put him in A rank yet because we still don't know enough about him. He's too mysterious. He's way too mysterious. But from what we've seen him, even with all the mystery, I think I'm like very invested in learning more about him. And I think that says something. The fact that I care so much about like finding out about him, I think he deserves an A for sure. I don't think he's like Frisk. I don't think he's like Chara even. I think he's a very interesting character, but we just don't know enough about him. So, I think he's an A. I think he's an A for sure. Stuff that we do know about him is very interesting. Susie S. I mean, yeah. She's like I put her right under Sans even. Susie S tier. That's one of the easiest S tiers ever, dude. Dude, Susie is like one of my favorite characters in like everything in all of this in the whole like Deltarune and Undertale. Susie's such a great character. Dude, she has like I love characters with like good character development, and I feel like Susie has like easily the best character development out of any of these characters on this list. Out of any of these characters. You know what? I might even like her more than Sans. I might like Susie more than Sans. I don't know if that's controversial or not. I think Susie's the best character. I think she might be. Because I was thinking about what about the theme song? Susie has a great theme song. Great theme song, great character development, funny as fuck. I think she has like everything I like in a character. I think I like her more than Sans. I think if Sans wasn't so mysterious, if we ever learn more about Sans and he's not as much of a mystery, maybe I might bump him back up higher than Susie. Epic the musical tier list? Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Put me after Susie. We're not at you yet. We're not at Rose yet. Where the heck you got a kazoo? You never heard my kazoo? She's my next SIG partner. I totally didn't join just to see what Kai keeps ranting about. Oh, you're one of Kai's friends? Hey, welcome to the stream, Chromatic. It's good to see Kai's friends. Noelle. Now Noelle. Yeah, I've had the kazoo for at least a couple weeks. Noelle. I think I'd put her at the top of B, maybe. No. I'd put her at A. No, Noelle's at A. I think yeah. I put it at the bottom of A. Noelle's always got Noelle would probably she'd probably be incredibly hurt by getting anything less than an A. No, I think Noelle's a very interesting character. Nah, I don't think I can put her in B. It felt wrong as soon as I put her there. As soon as I put Noelle at B, I was like, this doesn't feel right. I don't know what it is. It's like I got a weird feeling. I think something was telling me, I was thinking about B, and then I was thinking, what about A though? And then something told me to proceed with putting her in A. I don't know what it was. Something was telling me to proceed and put her in A. Nah, I think Noelle's an interesting character. Nah, I cannot in good conscience put her at B. I like her moments with Susie. I think my only thing about Noelle is I think we need to see more of Noelle. I don't think we've seen enough of her. Cause she's like the main character that's like not a main character. Like she's not a main character, but she sure feels like one, you know? Like I have a few theories that, like, you know, and this is like a theory that a lot of people have, like that Noelle is supposed to have been the third main character instead of Susie. You know? Like Susie kind of like took her place somehow. Like something happened to make it so that like Noelle is no longer participating in this prophecy of the Deltarune prophecy. Instead, they replace it with Susie somehow. And Noelle is kind of like that main character, but like somehow I think either Chris or Carol are probably like kind of making it so that she's not participating in the main journey. I think it's so obvious that Noelle's gonna have a really good moment like later that like she might even become potentially S tier. And I don't think someone who's potentially S tier should be in B. Evan joining. you just haven't been here during my Kazoo moments. What do I do next to Roaring Fraud? Kai very frequently goes on rants, so I'm here to see what the hype is. No knowledge of Deltarune, just loving the vibes. Yeah, we're just hanging out, just having some drinks, talking about some of my favorite games / shows, talking about my favorite characters from those. She's gonna break the prophecy. She's the GOAT. Yeah, I know. She's literally breaking the prophecy. She's breaking the mold. I think she's just a great character. She is really good. I think she's really good of a character. I think, and like every single chapter, Susie just keeps getting better. That's the crazy thing. She just keeps getting better and better as a character. I've never seen like a character like from any of these Toby Fox games really like just grow to become like so much more likable of a character. It's crazy. Rudy. I think Rudy's a solid B. Rudy is a solid B. I like him. He's funny. Would I put him? I don't know if I'd put him above anybody else in Undertale, but I'd say I don't think I could put him in C. I like him too much to put him in C. Yeah, I think he's pretty great. It's already 4:30 a.m. Dang, Rose. That's pretty late. You're having fun this night. You have my dad's name. Time flies when Neo streams. True. How long has it been? It's only been an hour and a half. But yeah, I don't know. I think Rudy's a great character. I think he leaves an impression on. He's left a pretty solid impression on me, and all these, like, even though most of the time you just kind of talk to him while he's in the hospital, but I feel like the kind of conversations you have with him are very interesting, and he's like really good. He's a great lore dump character. He's great for, like, if you want to know about, like, learn more about Noelle, Chris, Des, Carol. Like, if you want to know more about, like, the Dreamers and the holidays, Rudy is the guy that tells you, like, all of that shit. He is like the lore character, and I kind of like that. Carol, I have not run into her yet, so I guess this is what she looks like. This kind of spoiled me a little bit just now. I've seen this image before, but I wasn't sure if this was fan art. This still might be fan art, but I'm assuming this is canon. I'm assuming this is canon. I've seen this version of Carol too many times, so I guess I did get a little bit spoiled here. Carol, I don't know enough about her. From what I've seen, I'd put her in right next to Rudy. Put her right next to Rudy. I think she's an interesting sounding character. I suspect that she might be the Roaring Knight. You know what? I'll put her in C for now, mostly because I don't really know her that much. I need to see her to actually put her anything higher than C. Her reputation does speak for itself, though. I think she can be very interesting as, like, because, like, not every character has to be like a character that I have, like, positive, like, good vibes about. You know, it's like, oh, I like this character because I like this type of personality. She seems like a very, like, ruthless type of person, and I think characters like that need to exist in some stories. You know what I mean? I think she fills a certain void that you don't often see in Undertale, Deltarune. Because everybody in Undertale and Deltarune, everyone's such a kind character, right? And I feel like Carol, from what I've seen of her, from what I know of Carol, from what people have said, you know, from hearing from Rudy, hearing from Noelle, hearing from, like, Politics Baron or whatever, she seems like a pretty solid character. I just need to see her. I actually need to see her, though, to actually have a strong character. Have a strong vibe toward her. Your name is Alistair? Your name is Artemis? Yeah, Artie is Artemis. It's kind of my last name. Wait, Artemis, Noelle, and Alistair? Why were you doxing yourself, Artie? Don't do that. Remember when he played Gartic Phone? Dude. Hey, listen, I'm gonna say this right now. Gartic Phone next week. Right after, sometime after my, Gartic Phone is going to be sometime after my, my new model reveal. After we celebrate 1,000 subs, we're going to be celebrating 1 year of streaming, and, cause I want to use my new model for the Gartic Phone stream. I was going to do the Gartic Phone stream before that, but, like, stuff happened. But so I ended up having to push the 1 year anniversary stream. I wasn't if I'm not going to be able to stream it during the actual 1 year anniversary, I may as well push a bit behind my new model reveal. You know, it, like, at this point it doesn't really matter when I do it. Let's go, yeah. So excited. I'm excited too. I can't wait to do Gartic Phone now that I have, like, I'm gonna be using my iPad to be playing. Birdly is S because we need to force Chris to go to the festival with Birdly. Call me Yugi or drunk, I like both. It's not Artie's real name, don't worry. Okay, thank God. I was a little bit worried there. I mean, it is my name, it's just not my legal one. Gotcha. Okay, that's fair. She's important but boring. Oh, you think Carol? Okay. Yeah. I think once I see Carol in, like, I haven't played Chapter 4 of Pacifist yet, so it's hard for me to say. Birdly. I mean... I don't think I like him as much as Noel, so I'd gonna put him at. I think I like Birdly more than I like Metaton. I like Birdly a lot, actually. I don't think I like him more than Toriel, though. Toriel is like really the true test. Like, do I like you more than Toriel? You know, then you get to go to A. I feel like Toriel being in B is actually kind of perfect because I like Toriel a lot, but I don't think I like her enough to put her above, like, higher than B. And I think like she's like a perfect test character to like compare everybody else to, because I need to really like your character. I really need to like the character a lot in order for them to be an A or S. You know what I mean? In Birdly, I like Birdly a lot. I think I like Birdly more than most people like Birdly. You know what I mean? I feel like a lot of people hate Birdly for I don't understand why. I think he's obnoxious for sure, but in an endearing way. You know what I mean? It's just like. He's just such a fucking, like, he's like a nerd, but he's not. He doesn't rub me the wrong way that Alphys does. Like Alphys, I don't like her. I don't really like her. Like her like a severe like bottom energy that she has. It doesn't really like mesh well with me as much. It doesn't make me like her as a character. But Birdly, I feel like Birdly has like all the nerdy aspects of Alphys, and he's also just like really funny. I think Birdly's a very funny character, and I think that gives him points. If I don't see Gerson at S, I'll crash out. Gerson? Oh, Gerson is coming up. Oh, that's right, we haven't seen Gerson yet. We'll see. Caddy with an I believe this is. Caddy with an I. I think I have to put her in D, unfortunately. But I think I'll put her at the top of D because I think she has potential to be interesting. I think and this is my prediction. This is a personal prediction. I think Caddy is going to be an important character. I think she is going to be. I suspect she might end up joining during one of the Dark World adventures. Whether or not she's going to be like a playable character, I don't think so. But I think she is going to end up in one of the Dark Worlds alongside Chris, Susie, Noelle too. I think Caddy and Jockington as well. I think they're both going to be important characters. More important than they seem so far. But I can't give them points for like my prediction. My theories. But I think there's more to these characters than meets the eye, not gonna lie. So I cannot put them in F. But yeah. I was doing so good with my hardcore deathless run. Research of Greeley hard adventure. But I just got hit NY insta-kill laser. So what are you playing? I'm not sure if I'm familiar with whatever game you're playing. Neil's real name is Neoplasms. I can neither confirm nor deny this. Silly peak, literally moon. Still peak. I'm already misreading things. Should have known ever since we saw Gerson and Undertale, he would be the one to not stop but join Asgore in Chaoter 5, Chapter 5, so that he can steal the fountains with 7 colored beers. 7 colored beers. That'd be kind of funny if it was like the 7 colored beers is like it's like the souls. We thought the flowers were going to be like the version, like the Undertale, the Deltarune version of the 7 souls. Instead it was like beers. It's like it's like Asgore living that bachelor life, you know, that divorced bachelor life. he's collecting the 7 beers to ascend. I'm gonna get mind-blowingly drunk, Chris. What about you, though? I still prefer I call you Kai. And what are you talking about? 98% success rate if we count the times I speak faster than my brain. If I ever do that, I just kind of twist my words. I got like twist my tongue. Only friend of mine knows my dead name is Zoro because of reasons. Okay. Just don't get yourself get into trouble. You know, like the internet is a crazy place. Try not to dox yourself. You know, if you can help it. Get burger and beer. It's pickles and beer. Pickles and beer. Gerson though, Gerson is such a fucking interesting character, man. He is. I will have to put him in S though. I will have to put him in S. I actually do. He is a very interesting character. Why? Because there's just something about him, man. Like he's first off, it's just kind of cool to see like even in Undertale, he's an interesting character. He tells you so much lore. In Undertale, he tells you about like how he used to be like the royal guard, like the head of the royal guard before Undyne. He is the one who taught Undyne everything she knows. And then like we're like, oh, so people have like all these theories about Gerson, right? And not only that, but he also is like one of those characters that like actually knows that he's in the game. He's like, I feel like he's like, I think that's like some of the things, like all the characters that know that they're in a game are super interesting to me. Like Sans, Azrael, Gerson. He is one of those characters that knows he's very aware that he's a video game character. But he plays around with it. I like his kooky old man vibes. I think seeing him like actually like hearing about his stories about how he used to be a royal guard, head of the royal guard, and then like you kind of can speculate how strong of a character he is, and then like in Deltarune, you actually get a taste of that. You actually get to see a little bit of what he was talking about. Like, oh, he really was that dude. You actually see it. It's kind of cool. I think just the fact that you actually get to deliver, you actually get that sense of like, closure for like all these theories that people have made around Gerson. I think you don't see that a lot with other characters, and I think Gerson definitely lives up to the hype. Better than Tenna, BRB. All right, Fenrir. Love self-aware characters, right? And he's like, he doesn't even take himself too seriously, which is like, I love characters that don't take themselves too seriously. Like, you know, they're pretty serious, but they don't take themselves too seriously. Better drug dealer, worse driver than Asgore. If Tenno doesn't end up top S tier, I'll be surprised. Top of S tier is a little bit much. But hey, I mean, if you're wondering where I'm gonna put, Tenna, need I remind you how I start my streams? Literally start my streams with Tenna. I think you might have a good idea where I'm gonna put this guy, if I'm gonna rank him. Once I rank him. You have to verify someone. Oh, I appreciate that, Fenrir. Thank you. Gaster. Now, guys, this might actually, people might give me some shit for this, but I think Gaster's like at the bottom. You need to actually be a character. You need to actually be a character to actually rank. I don't know anything about this guy. I don't even know if this is actually Gaster. I don't know what the fuck this thing is. It's an unused sprite that you see if you have like a certain fun value. We have like a fucking 1 in 0.0% chance of like finding him. And like from the little bits, you know, it's like it's too mysterious. I like the ARG around Gaster. If I were to rank him, if this was like ranking based off of ARG, I put him at the top because like he's like really good ARG. But as a character, almost zero character. Almost zero. I like the duck more than him because he actually does something. What the fuck does this guy do? He changes like he makes a shocked expression and then disappears. I I like the mystery around him, but I cannot rank him any higher than the F. He's just not a character. He's just not a character. I cannot give him a high rank. This guy, similar. I don't like. What is this guy name? I don't even remember his name. I put him. You know what? Yeah, he's just, like, yet again, a person that's not even really a character. So, like, I don't know. I feel like if anybody has, like, Gaster higher than F or anything, like, I think that's kind of crazy. You're putting a lot of, like, your headcanon, you're attaching a lot of your headcanon to Gaster. It's the whole point of Gaster is you don't know what the fuck he is. He is important. He is important. That's all we know. He's important. That's not enough of a thing for, like, he could be important, but he could be an unlikable important. Move him up to a C. I just don't know enough about him. He's too. If he ever bothers to actually be a character, once he bothers to be a character, I'll rank him somewhere. Once he bothers to be a character, I know these characters. I know Caddy. I know Jockington. I know Onion Sun. I know Monster Kid. I know nothing of Gaster. I cannot give him. I cannot rank him above these guys as a person that doesn't even do it. He doesn't even show up. You don't get points for not even showing up to class. That's as much of a fail as he gets. This is like he does not even attend class. He does not attend the game. If you can count him like showing up in one of the fun values. He was a child fused with a human minor. See, that's the thing. You're putting in theories and you're putting in your own headcanon into that. Everything that people have, any thought that people have on Gaster is just their own headcanon. I have my own headcanon. I cannot base my ranking on the character based off of my own headcanon. I just can't really. That goes against the way I do my rank, my tier list. And I forgot this guy's name even. I know he's like also an interesting character too. Yeah, I think he's very similar to Gaster where he just kind of like shows up. And it's part of like the amalgamates or whatever. I don't know him. I just don't really know this guy that much either. Like the Eggman. I feel like the Eggman's even more interesting. I put Eggman, like, he gets slightly more points than Gaster because, like, he's at least a character. He's at least in the game. You know, you actually talk to him. Excuse me. Like, I'll give him more points than Gaster because for as little as I know about him, I at least see him as I at least interact with him as a character, you know, in some ways. Like, all we get with Gaster is like a journal entry. He's just an ARG. He has no name. He's a monster inserted with determination, by the way, serious now. We don't really know though. We don't really know. Like, what is this amalgamate thing? Is this maybe isn't just like this just a character that kind of shows up when they explain like what the Dark World is? Maybe I also don't really know anything about this character either, so I'd have to put this in F. Maybe I haven't seen Chapter 4 because I haven't played Chapter 4 Pacifist. Maybe this character becomes more relevant in Chapter 4 Pacifist. But again, I can't put him up. Like, I cannot put him higher than the Duck. Roaring Knight. I have very similar feelings where we barely even know anything about the Roaring Knight. But we do know that the Roaring Knight is... I mean, we've actually seen the Roaring Knight a few times. I'd put her right here next to Carol because I think they're the same person. You know what? I'd put him above. I'd put the Roaring Knight above Carol because we actually see this version of her. I feel like this is. I really do feel like this is Carol. That's my theory. That's my headcanon. But again, we don't really know. We don't know enough about the Roaring Knight for me to really say. I do love pickles on my burgers. Sadly, no, I don't have pickles. You gotta go to Sans' grocery store to get some. You gotta go to Sans' grocery store to get some pickles. He'll give them to you for free. He gives them to Asgore for free. I'm gonna go to YouTube's headquarters and change the ranking by hand. Let me see. Let me know how that turns out. I can't wait to see your results. You've woken me up because you're screaming while fighting him. That's such a generous ranking, Lamau. Yeah, I think I'd say just for the fight. I think I feel really conflicted for the fight because I was so unnecessarily hard, but like I do like the satisfaction I feel once I did beat it. For that alone, I kind of want to put Roaring Knight up at a B, but I just can't get over the fact that I just like don't know anything about the Roaring Knight. I think this is I think for similar reasons. I think Carol and Roaring Knight, I think I will give them like I both gave them the C rank for like opposite reasons. Roaring Knight, we hear about him. The Roaring Knight has a reputation. We see them in the fight. We just don't know enough. Carol, I have not seen enough of her about her, but like I know her reputation enough to put her in C. Rousey. Rousey. Rousey's a tough one. Because I feel like Rousey's a tough one because I feel like, again, we have that mystery to him. But from what we do see about Rousey, is Rousey an S tier? I'd put him either at the top of A. No, he's way better of a character than Chris. I'd put him at S. I'd say he's the bottom of S. Because he's very endearing. He's got a lot of funny moments. He's very fluffy. That gives him points too. Yeah. S. I don't think I can put him higher than Gerson, but definitely an S. Rousey A tier. I think Rousey. I don't think I can put Rousey higher than Chris. I mean, lower than Chris. I think Fluffy Boy. Yeah, I think Rousey is an S tier. Because like Rousey does have like a lot of good moments. I think Rousey just has a lot of good memorable moments. Like, and this is my personal bias, but I just really like the Rousey smoking a blunt meme so much. I just love the Rousey smoking a blunt meme. This one is my favorite Deltarune meme of all time. This is my favorite, and I guess Rousey gets extra points just for that. And I think that kind of all of these things, all these reasons, I gotta put Rousey in S. But like, I don't know if Rousey ever if Chris ever becomes more interesting of a character than Rousey, I might. We'll have to see. I think Rousey is one of those characters that could go lower. He could go lower. I think he's a very interesting character. Between Gerson and Tam, nah, he's at the bottom at S tier. Gotta charge your phone. How did we even get the Rousey blunt? I don't know. It's just like one of those random things that happen. I fucking love it. Lancer. I mean, Lancer's an A tier. I'd say I like him more than Asgore. I don't like him as much as Burger Pants. Lancer is an A tier, easily. Good character development, funny moments, silly moments. Not the funniest moments, but silly. You know, I think he's good. I think he's a good character. The King. The King is. I kind of like my Peter Griffin impression of him, but like, honestly, I think the King is such an uninteresting character. He's just generic bad guy character. And I think this might be like the first time I'm actually like putting someone F tier. Just because even though I know who their character is, right? Like these other characters is like they're barely even a character, right? There's the duck, there's the gaster, there's I forgot this thing called this amalgamate shadow. Most of the reason why I put them in F tier is because like I don't know anything about them at all. King, I know a decent amount about him, and I still don't find him all that compelling of a character. he's just like, I'm a big bad guy. I'm a bad man. He has Lancer's dad. I just don't think he's all that. I just don't care about him at all as a character. I just don't really care. I don't care about him at all. I'm sorry, I don't. He's just whatever. He's like, and I feel like I think that's good. I think that's a great place to put him. He's just like, he's just too devoid of any sense of any traits of personality. Like at least Queen is like a fun character, right? King, it's like there's no substance there. He's just a bad guy. That's all it is. He's a bad guy. That's all. Maybe I guess like I see some hints. I see some hints of a potentially good character. That's why I put it at the top of F tier. I could rank him up because like, you know, there seems to be a part of him that cares about Lancer. But we just haven't seen enough of it. He just like anytime we get moments of the King, it's just not that impactful. To me at least. Rule F tier for shits and giggles. What are you talking about, F tier? What are you talking about, F tier? I don't think Rule's card deserves to be. Oh wait, what? I don't think Rules deserves to be F tier. I think Rules is Z tier. I think Rules is easily Z tier. Because he puts the Z in Rules. he's not allowed to win. Rules card is not allowed to get any W's. Sham is good. Sham, I love Sham. I love Sham as a character. I'd say he's easily A tier. He's just like he's like Gerson. He's like Gerson. He was kind of like he's basically how I felt about Gerson before we actually got to see him like fight and stuff, right? Gerson, we actually get to see him do stuff, right? If we ever actually get to a point where you can see Sham do stuff, he's like potentially S tier, but I'd have to put him in A tier right now. Like he has potential to actually jump up way higher, but he's just like trapped behind being such an NPC. He's too much of an NPC. I feel like he could be. I feel like he could be more though. I think he could be more. Jevil, similar reasons, similar things. Jevil. I'll be honest, I'll put Jevil right next to Sham. I don't think I can put Jevil. I don't really have that many strong feelings towards Jevil. He's okay. I think he's a very interesting character too, but like I feel like you don't see enough. He doesn't like. I feel like Spamton kind of like really like changed the game in terms of like what to expect from a secret boss character, and I think like in comparison to Spamton, Jevil just does not measure up in my opinion. but his theme song is really good, which is why I was like, if it wasn't for Jevel's theme song, I would have put him at the top of B. But his theme song actually kind of makes him really go to an A, because I think he's interesting. You like Rules Card? I like Rules Card too. I like Rules Card too, but he's not allowed to win. He's not allowed to get any W's. He's not allowed to. To be fair, like Rules just gets his own tier. He's special in the sense that he gets his own tier. But I'll even make the color similar to his color. So he's special in his own way. Wish I didn't have to Google his name to copy the spelling. Sorry, Rules Card. I know, right? I know how to spell Rules Card just because it's just like rules. The original Star Walker. The original Star Walker. This tier list is pissing me off. What's up, Maurice? I feel like Star Walker is like the opposite of Rules Card. But like technically, I'll put him at SS tier. So this is the SS tier. Hold on. Yes, okay, there we go. Bro, Doggers, by the way. Checking in since busy trying to complete my music mod for Ultrakill. Just checking to see you doing well. That's good. It's good to see your music. It sounds cool. Your music mod sounds cool and sounds interesting. Ooh, I'd like to try it. How's it going, man? How's your music mod going? Is it going swimmingly? But yeah, I'm sorry if I didn't say hello to you, L. Welcome to the stream. Literally making last breath Sand sprites. Dude. I know, Sans is such a good character. I fucking love his character. Queen, though. Queen. I cannot put Queen higher than Toriel. But she is significantly higher than, like, King. I like Queen way more than I like Birdly. I don't think I can put her... I don't like her enough to put her in A tier. She's not quite as interesting to me as Jevel. Her theme song is really good, but I like Jevel's theme song more. I don't think I can put her higher than Toriel. Yeah, I don't think I can. You're taking too long for this list. I am taking too long. I just have a lot of stuff to say. Sweet Captain Cakes. I'll be honest, Sweet Captain Cakes feels like such a miss. I feel like these characters were meant to be like more likable than they are, but I feel like they're just not all that interesting. I feel like I was supposed to like these characters more, but I feel like I don't care about them at all. But not enough to put them in F. Because I feel like I want to like them more than I do. You know what I mean? Somehow, some way, Star Walker auto-corrected into Gerson. I don't know what that means. Oh, wait, for you when you typed it out? What other characters after Jackenstein? 100k so special at... Did they say 900k? Is that what I said? Did I say that? No, it's 900 subs. Don't gaslight me like that. I thought I thought I typed out 900K. I was like, damn, I must look delusional or something. Sweet cat cake sounds like something you challenge someone to say 5 times fast. True though. Sweet cat cake, 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 sweet cat cake. I think I fucked up. I think I already fucked up actually. I can't do it. See, there you go. Good challenge. What's up, Keltaro? You're long. Spamton. I mean, man. Whoo. Do I like Spamton more than Sans? It's so fucking close between these two. It's so fucking close between these two. It's honestly, I feel like top 3, I could move these around so interchangeably. I feel like top 3 for my S tier is like they're all tied, I feel like. I think I gotta give Susie credit for being on screen more. But like, man, between Spamton and Sans, dude, that's so fucking tough, man. That's so fucking tough. Oh my god. This is one of the hardest things I've ever had to, like, if I had to choose between these two, this has got to be like one of the hardest like choices, honestly. I got to give it to Sans, I guess, because like, oh man, I think I just I feel like Sans' personality resonates better with me than Spamton, so I got to give that edge a little bit. But Spamton is so fucking close, man. Spamton is so fucking close. He's like he is actually my favorite Deltarune character, but I just can't put him above Susie because of how good of a character Susie is. I want to put him at the top of S tier. I want to, but I don't think I can in honest, in good faith, Welcome to the stream, EXP. Chris Deltarune, my beloved. Sweet cam cakes. I think I'm pretty sure I said sweet cam cakes at some point. Flip a coin. Okay. We'll flip a coin. Do I have a coin? Okay. Alright, heads. Heads goes to Sans. If it's heads, Sans Sans a second. If it's tails, Spamton a second, okay? Damn, it got tails. It was tails. I guess Spamton is above Sans. The coin has spoken. The coin has spoken. I gotta put Spamton above Sans, and I'm not even that mad about it. It feels a little bit wrong, but like I think either way it feels a little bit wrong. What's up, Nico? Welcome to the stream. Gonna leave now, very far from home, so bye. See you later, Nico. See you later. Thank you, coin. So damn, yeah, Spamton. I feel like Spamton and Sans, I like them so equally. It's hard for me to choose. So I let the coin do it. I don't even remember this guy's name. I think he looks kind of cool. I like his design. But I don't even remember his name. Swatch. Swatch is his name. No, I put him in F. He's barely memorable. I know he's like got the Butler vibes. This doesn't really do much for me. Spamton better than Sans. It feels weird, doesn't it? It feels weird, but I like Spamton a lot. I like Spamton a lot, but I like Sans a lot too. I like these are like Spamton's my favorite Deltarune character. Sans is my favorite Undertale character. It's really hard. It's actually really hard. I like Susie. I have to give it to I have to give Susie put Susie on top because of how just well developed of a character she is. She's just such a well written character. It feels wrong to put her anything lower than like S, like top of S. But for these two, like these are like I feel like I could go with either one of these. I get you, Maurice. I get you. The Spamton is just he's a lore dump. He's got really good music. I like the same reasons that I like Sans. He's funny too. Like all the reasons why I like Sans is the same reasons why I like Spamton as well. They're just both like spend all the screen time aura farming. The entire time you see them on the screen, they're just all they do is aura farm. That's all they do. You gotta admit, they're both first off, they're both short kings. Okay. Second, all of their theme songs are great. All of them. I'm not even talking about like the one song that that they're known for, but like all of even the lesser known songs, right? Spamton, Now's Your Chance to Be a Big Shot. I forgot like Hey Everybody, or Hey Everyone, It's Me fucking song. Like all of the Spamton songs are so good. Any song that's associated with him. And I can say the same exact thing with Sans. Put Chris in S with Susie? Nah. Chris needs to earn that S spot. I need to know more about Chris. Chris, you need to show up more. You need to let everyone know who you are. That one bathroom scene in chapter 4. Okay, that alone is why I put Chris in A, but that's not enough to put him in S. Sorry, he's not Ralze level. Newberts. Tenna. I love Tenna as a character. I love Tenna as a character. I think he's great. I think he's pretty great. What can I say? I love TV. My only explanation is I love TV. He's just like, I don't know. Why I put Tenna in S? I don't know, man. He's just like, man. I just think he's just like I just think he's a great character. He's just like, I don't know. It's just something there. Just something about it. It's something about Tenna that just speaks to me. I can't really put my finger on it, but I just really like his character. It's like I care about this character, you know? It feels weird. Well, I feel the only reason we love Newbert is because Newbert tells us everyone loves him. That's why I put him right underneath the original Starwalker. There, exactly where I thought he would be. Yep, I like Tenna. I like Tenna as a character. I think it's unfair to compare him to like some of these other characters. I'd say, you know what? I'd put Azrael above him. I'd put Azrael above Tenna. I put Tenna above the Annoying Dog. If Papyrus ever manages to show up in Deltarune, maybe I might put him up. I like Tenna a lot. He had like the fucking 3D moment. He's just like so, I don't know. He's just such a funny character. He's funny as fuck. I like that. I like his 3D sprites. He just like represents a lot of like. He just reminds me of my childhood, I guess. Reminds me of my childhood, and I kind of like that. I got yelled at for cussing. Sometimes I forget to censor myself around my mother, and I said shit and got yelled. Why would you say? Wait, is it because did I say something to piss you off? Did I say something to make you say shits? This video and convince you to put Chris or Susie. I don't have enough time to look at a video though. El Niña and La Niño. El Niña and La Niño. I actually like these characters a lot. I think I like them more than I like. Do I like them more? No. I put them right there. I put them in B. I don't know if I like them more than Birdly. Oh, but Metaton? No. No. Right after Metaton. Right after Metaton, actually. Now, I was about to say, above Metaton is a little bit too crazy. I think it's a little bit... I like him more than I like Muffet, I guess. Slightly. Yeah. You got touched by rules card. Mad Mew Mew is below Birdly. These YouTubers pissing me off. Yeah, Mad Mew Mew. I don't know. Does Mad Mew Mew, like, I mostly... Most of, like, my positive feelings towards Mad Mew Mew / Mad Dummy is just associated with how good the theme songs are. I love the Mad Mew Mew is getting hard carried by the Mad Dummy theme song. Hard carried. Other than that, I mean, like, personally speaking, I just kind of found the character of Mad Dummy / Mad Mew Mew kind of annoying. But, you know, the theme songs are fucking amazing, so I cannot put them anywhere lower than a C. What was their name again? It was fuck, I forgot this character's name. The socket, the extension cord character. I think I like this character. Put him in a C. Forgot his name though. Or 8-year-olds? Characters in front of 8-year-olds? Oh, are you talking about Ram? Ram, thank you, Ram. I never fail that question, the little pop quiz. Whenever, like, what's this character's name? I never fail it, but like, it's been a while since I played Chapter 3. Ram. I like Ram. Not as much as, like, I don't think Ram is as good as Chris. I don't think Ram is as good as Mad Mew Mew. I mean, not Chris. I say Chris. I don't think Ram is as good as Frisk. But I do like Ram as a character. But in all honesty, kind of mid. Shadow Mantle. Shadow Mantle has a very cute laugh. And a fight is very interesting. Nah, I put the Shadow Mantle at the top of D. He just gets way too overshadowed by the Roaring Knight. He just feels so unimportant after a while. Maybe I might change this once we learn more about the Shadow Mantle, but I just don't really care about the Shadow Mantle as a character all that much. Next one is ERAM, or unnamed Shadow Mantle character. That sucks. I did last summer. Not this one. By the time I remembered, the application deadline was up. Wait, what? You have any interesting insight to Chris, at least? Yeah, you're right. You know what? I'll put Shadow Mantle as C. You're right. I think that's kind of nice. How do I sleep? Close your eyes. Oh, Jackenstein, though. I like Jackenstein a lot. Is he S rank though? I think I like Jackenstein more than I like Sham. And I think that's saying a lot. I like Sham as a character a lot. I don't think I like Jackenstein more than I like Noelle. I know a lot of people love Jackenstein, but I cannot say I like Jackenstein more than I like Noelle. But if you were to ask me right after my first attempt at the Jackenstein fight, he pissed me off so fucking much for telling me I'm taking too long. I would have put him in F tier. Listen, I hated this guy that much. I hated this guy a lot at first. But he jumped all the way up to A tier. He jumped all the way up to A tier. I think he's a great character. Mamma mia! Put Lancer below minimum wage worker. That's hilarious. I like this. I mostly put him up there for the fucking facial expressions. Like his facial expressions are too good to put him anywhere but he's so close to being S tier. If he was a more relevant character, he would be S tier. But he's just so he's getting hard carried by his like facial expressions. Legendary guy that teleports from. I'm just here. Zoro 2 RS. Wait, what? Dude, I was advocating for Jackenstein big time for that stream. You were. And like, especially during that save at the end, I was like, oh, that little save that he comes in hard clutch. I'm like, bro, I don't even care about this guy that much, to be honest. These guys are kind of funny. Nah, I'd put him right there. The little fucking cup guys. I think Lancer and Mario voice. Mamma mia, mamma mia. I think I'm pretty happy with this list, yeah. And I don't think I've put too many characters in one tier, which is probably something I was pretty happy. I'm like kind of like glad to. I feel like I didn't want to like have too many like in one particular tier. I was a little bit scared of having like imagine if my S tier is just like oh, include Javel, include Jankenstein, include. It just like, does that feel like a real tier list, you know? Does that feel like a real tier list when like everybody's like your favorite? You got to be able to rank them at some point. There's more characters, but like these are all the significant characters. I have other tier lists I need to get to. I have another tier list I need to get to. I need to do Amazing Digital Circus, but I will save this. It's not. Wait, what? Undertale, Deltarune. Tier list. Download. I think I'm pretty happy with this tier list. Let's go peek next. The hell is the last boss from chapter 2, chapter 4? Chapter 4? Oh, the Titan? Yeah, I mean, the Titan's not even that much of a character, though. I'd probably just put the Titan at F. Thank you. Anyway, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I've had a few drinks, so I think it's time for me to use the restroom. And I need to get another. I think I need to get some ice, is what I need. And I think I might want to turn up the AC a little bit, also. Y'all, BRB, okay? BRB. I'll be right back. I won't take too long. Alright? See you in a second. Hey, I'm back. Yo, I just forgot. I just remembered, like, I was supposed to be wearing this outfit for this stream. Oh my god. This whole time. Putting Minecraft music in the game, fuck it. Put in Yakuza music. Put Yakuza music in Ultrakill. That would work. Just doing a stream drive-by. What's up, regular skeleton? How you doing, man? It's a welcome drive-by. Oh yeah, who should... Speaking, what is going to be the next tier list? So it's looking like the Amazing Digital Circus got the second most amount of votes. So I think I'm going to be doing the Amazing Digital Circus next. This is going to be an interesting one because I've been watching a lot of TADC content lately, and I have opinions on characters. This one might actually end up being a little bit spicier. This is probably going to be a little bit more spicy than the other than the Deltarune Undertale's shit tier list. And one actually no. Let's go. I think I have one already set up. Here we go. Good thing some people are out there making these tier lists. How do I sleep? Take some melatonin, Rose. Cast a sleep spell on yourself. Watch some ASMR or read a boring book. But yeah, welcome to the stream, regular skeleton, and I haven't seen episode 5 yet, though. I don't care about spoilers. All right, Gummy Goo. Gummy Goo is gonna be up there for sure. But I'm starting to get a little bit hungry. I need to munch on something. Also, welcome, Y Virgil. Welcome. Got myself some hot Cheetos. Perfect snack to pair with some vodka. Watch the TADC just because of the circus. You like the circus aspect? Jax is good, evil dictator. Doesn't Gooseworks explicitly say that Jax is not a good person? That does not affect the tier list, though. I don't base this tier list off of who is a good person. I base this tier list off of how I like these characters, how much I like these characters. And man, we're fucking starting with Pomni. I have thoughts on Pomni. Okay. Evil Pomni. Yeah, evil Pomni. Got my friend a Jax plush for Christmas because she loves it. I think just like the other tier list, this one needs an F row. There needs to be an F here somewhere. So I thought I might put some characters in F. Want Gummy Goo's plush so badly? There's a Gummy Goo plush? I'm a circus clown. The summer program I worked with last summer is a youth circus program. Oh shit, that's kind of cool, Zoro. Oh shit. A legit circus clown? Let's fucking go. Damn. So you gotta like put on makeup and shit? This list has too many characters almost. And Jack's to bully her. There's a keyring to him too. Okay. I think Pomni is like the definition of mid. I feel like I don't have a lot of strong feelings towards Pomni. I think she's a great character for a self-insert. I think she's great as a I feel the same way about Pomni as the way I feel about Frisk. You know, I think I probably would have put her in C if I didn't find out about like her history in episode 5 where she was like, where she did like a bit of YouTubing where she would go into to like abandoned like places, abandoned like homes or whatever, and like I feel like before that she didn't really have, in my opinion, she didn't really have that much of a personality other than she freaks out understandably by like everything that happens to Amazing Digital Circus. I always felt like she was just kind of like that character insert, the like the viewer insert for like, imagine if you were to put all of a sudden thrown into this Amazing Digital Circus, all this crazy stuff happens, and I felt like Pomni had kind of like the realistic reaction to everything. I felt like that's all her character really was. I'd say I put her in B. I say she's kind of mid, but she kind of redeemed herself a little bit in episode 5. Now, something about her kind of annoys me a little bit. I did get a little bit annoyed. I feel like she could have been a little bit nicer to Ragatha. I feel like every single moment with her and Ragatha, Ragatha's just like over here trying to be nice to her, and she's just like doesn't give a fuck. Pomni's over here freaking out, like visibly freaking out by everything that's happening to her. Ragatha's like the only character that's out there like fucking trying to help her out. She does not, and she's just like, anytime she said anything, Ragatha says anything to her, she just has like such a negative reaction to it, like, oh, I'm not a child, you don't have to hype me up. Like, come on, Pomni. Ragatha's just trying to be nice. You're obviously struggling on episode 2. Episode 1, you're struggling. You could try to be a little bit nice to her. I mean, the whole like Ragatha being fake thing, you don't really know about that until episode 4. You know what I mean? I feel like episode 4 is when it becomes a little bit more obvious. So I feel like Pomni, the way Pomni like acts towards Ragatha is a little bit unfair. It feels a little bit forced. Up until episode 4, honestly. Ragatha's niceness is overly crafted though. You don't really catch Ragatha's overly crafted niceness until around episode like 3 or 4. That's when it becomes obvious. It's easy to say that now. That's been like made explicit for you. But up until that point, Ragatha was like kind of like only nice character. Everyone else seemed either like mean or crazy. And like, you got like Pomni over here, freaking out over everything, and she's just not even like responsive to anything at all to like the one character that's not as crazy as the world is. Notice it since moment 0. Okay. I guess it's that one person that became a failure instead of a doctor. No place to fit Yakuza, sorry. On the Rodent theme with the Azumanga, the Azumanga opening. Okay, never mind. You don't need the Yakuza music. You got the Azumanga music. That's good. That's good, Maurice. Ragatha's doing her best to be the mom friend. Now, this is like, this is gonna be this might be like this, and this is like this is gonna be interesting. I think Jax. I don't think Jax is a good person. Okay, I'll just explicitly say this. I don't think Jax is a good person at all. I think Jax is going to be like by the time the end of the Amazing Digital Circus, by the time we reach the end, we're gonna say like we're probably going to realize that Jax really is as irredeemable as everyone likes to say he is. All of the Jax haters like to say he is. Even though I don't consider myself a Jax hater, I cannot deny I think Jax is kind of a piece of shit. Probably we don't see enough. We haven't seen enough, but I low key believe that Jax is actually a piece of shit. That being said, he is one of my favorite characters. He does not give two fucks, and I just feel I like that aspect. I feel like the whole Jax wanting to just sitting back and enjoying seeing all the craziness happen. He's just kind of embracing it a little bit. I feel like I can empathize. I can understand that a little bit. There's a part of me that kind of feels that. If I were to be thrown in the Amazing Digital Circus world, I'd be like, yeah. At a certain point, I'd get nihilistic and mean as fuck, and just kind of like want to mess with people. I can kind of see myself becoming I wouldn't be as harsh as Jax. I wouldn't be physically violent with people, like he kind of is. But I would just kind of like enjoy seeing everybody getting messed with a little bit. I understand that. So I do like Jax a lot. And again, now Ragatha. I feel like I batted pretty hard for Ragatha there. You know why? Because Ragatha is also my other favorite character. I think I like her a little bit more than Jax. Jax being an asshole is wonderful because it gives a whole different color spectrum as everybody else. I say a very similar thing with Ragatha. I think she's a very interesting character. I like that she seemed like I like her as like the voice of reason character. I know it's not as fun. I know the being the straight man character of like a group in a comedy show is not quite as fun, you know. New hair, yes, I'm using this new hair for this stream. It's just a little costume I got. It's not exactly a new model, but it's a costume. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Trix. Welcome. And good to see you, Isagi. I like these two equally for completely different reasons. They're like complete opposites, and I like their dynamic. I love these two characters. I think they make the show I think these two characters make the show entertaining and interesting. Because if we did not have a Ragatha, Jax's character would not feel as impactful. And I feel like Ragatha's character is severely underrated and unappreciated. Underrated and underappreciated. So I like her character also. And she was my favorite character in episode 1. She is not my favorite character now, obviously. Especially since... is my favorite character even on this list? How's my favorite character not on this list? Oh no, he is. But I love these two characters. I think they play off of each other really well. I think they make the story interesting. I cannot wait to see what happens. Okay, I do have a little bit of theory I want to say. And I have to figure out how to do a collab. I'll have both of us on screen. I ever did a collab with my sister and we were sitting next to each other. Oh, is it like, are you both VTubers, Zoro? Isagi Versal. I had to figure out how to do the whole audio thing because it's side, you know. I think my whole theory, like people are saying, a lot of people are on like saying, oh, who's going to be the one to abstract? Who's going to be the one to abstract? Is it going to be Ragatha? Is it going to be Jax? I feel like a lot of people are saying it's either going to be one of these two that's going to abstract on episode 6 or something. Or whatever, in the future episode, if any character does abstract. My theory, I think Pomni's going to be the one that abstracts. I think it's going to be her. Because everything that we see, like, I think she is supposed to be like that character that we're supposed to, like, attach ourselves to in terms of, like, understanding the perspective of, like, of a character that's just been thrown into this world. I feel like everything that we experience for the first time has to be kind of done through Pomni's perspective. That's why I think it makes sense to me that Pomni would be the one to abstract. Why? I have a lot of reasons. First off, number one. First off, I know Pomni. First off, Pomni was like the only character out of everybody else that we've seen in this list, except for like maybe out of anybody else on this list except for Kaufmo. Pomni is the only character that was talking about seeing the exit. And that's exactly what Kaufmo would talk about before like he abstracted. That was like, and I feel like that we don't really know exactly, we don't know the exact mechanics of like how abstraction works in the Maze Digital Circus, but that's like kind of the only hint we have to go on. She's neutral. Zubal's fine. I like Zubal. Here's gonna be Zubal abstracts. Zubal abstracting. Maybe. It just doesn't really make sense. We just don't know enough about Zubal. The only reason is Pomni's already seen the exits. Second, part of it's like reaching your breaking point, losing your mind. Pomni's kind of always like losing her mind and reaching her breaking point, even from the first episode. And she only started mellowing out a little bit towards like episode like 4. And like around episode 4 and episode 5, Pomni's found a little bit of stability. But what did Gooseworks say? Episode 5 is the silly before the storm. Once the storm starts, once it becomes chaotic again, do you think Pomni is going to be able to handle all the chaos? I don't know. She's only calm now because everything's relatively stable lately. What are the past 2 adventures been? Working at a fast food place, and like whatever lightning round like adventures and stuff. She's had every reason to just be calm. You haven't seen her freak out lately because she hasn't had a reason to freak out. Once she has reasons to freak out again, maybe Pomni's gonna start maybe getting close to her breaking point. We've already seen it doesn't take much to get her there. See you later, Rose. TADC is DID and OSDD coded. I don't know what those are. We also need to have in mind that they don't stop going on adventures just because we don't see them. I don't know. Yeah, true. Yeah, they did have like the adventure with like the water one. And we already know that Pomni didn't really like. She pretty sure she didn't like the ocean one, the wet adventure, you know. Like, but like again, it's the silly before the storm, and I feel like out of any character, I still think Pomni is the one who freaks out the most when shit hits the fan, you know. So I still feel like Pomni is going to be the one to abstract. I feel like she's out of any character, she's probably like the one who's like almost always susceptible to like reaching her breaking point. That's just like how her base character is. How do you feel about the Jax Pomni ship? It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, what exactly? I don't really see exactly what she likes about Jax. It feels a little bit forced. I feel like we're only like seeing it happen because, you know, in order to get like Ragatha to be like pissed off about it. I think that's the only reason why it happens. It doesn't feel natural, is what I'm saying, that Pomni would gravitate towards Jax, because it feels weird that all of a sudden she's like, in one episode she goes like, "You threw me out of a moving truck," and then all of a sudden they're like best friends right at the end of that episode, just because he apologized like one time. It feels a little bit forced. It feels like everything's happening a little bit too fast. I don't think it's I feel like I needed to see like at least one more episode where they had a good moment with each other before that happens. The ship is growing on me, not gonna lie. Oh, because you like the fan art? Okay, okay. I don't really look at fan art like that, so I'm not sure. Welcome back, Fenrir. Did I already say that? I like the Gummy Goo made way more sense. Like the Gummy Goo ship made way more sense to the Jax ship. The Jax ship just feels like a little bit It feels like it's just a little bit like, it feels like a little bit rushed. It feels a little bit forced. That's my only thing about it. It's one of those ships you see too much of the fan art to the point where you forget what the ship is insane. Yeah, it's just like but she's right though. He threw her out of a fucking moving truck. Like, why does she not care about that all of a sudden? I feel like that's like she kind of moved on from that way too quick. Gummy Goo's peak? Exactly. I feel like the Gummy Goo makes so much sense. But the Jax one, I was like, it's just like, I think we needed one more episode for this to make sense. Or at least to have at least a little bit more screen time between the two of them for this to make sense in that one episode. It just felt a little bit too fast. That's my only thing about that. But these two are my two favorite characters for sure. Kinger. Honestly, Kinger is my favorite. One of my favorites. I like Kinger a lot. He's great. He's always funny. It's already looking like I got like crazy biases here. I don't know. I was about to put him in A, but I was like, man, I like Kinger way too much. Kinger's just like always funny, and like when you actually get to see like Kinger's vibe, exactly. And when you actually get to know about like his backstory, it's like, oh, that fucking hits, man. That fucking hits. It hits me right where I live. It's just like Kinger's just such a good. He's also a really good character too. It's only happening because it could be being modest, biased, whatever. I feel like it's because Jax interacts with Pomni neutrally. I feel like that's the only reason for the ship. Yeah. I think Jax's personality probably just resonates with Pomni's personality a little bit. I think we just like, I think we just don't know enough about Pomni. Like, maybe Pomni's personality is such that she just like has a natural affinity towards characters like Jax rather than characters like Ragatha, you know? I don't know. Maybe in her past life, Pomni used to be more attracted to people like Jax rather than the Ragathas, you know what I mean? But it doesn't make sense because we don't know enough about Pomni. It just doesn't make sense to me because, like, yeah, it's like we've barely caught a little glimpse of her character, her personality, a little bit, like who she is as a character in episode 5, and it took that long to get there. Because up until that point, she was just kind of like the very neutral character that just freaks out every time something crazy happens. But I love Kinger a lot. He's just such a vibe. He really is that vibe character, like, especially after episode 3. He's just like, man. Gangle. I don't know if I like Gangle as much as a lot of people do. I'd say Gangle, I like her more than I like Pomni, but I don't think I can put Gangle in A. She's okay, but I think a lot of people like Gangle, but I'll be honest, I gotta put Gangle in C because I just remembered Manager Gangle, and Manager Gangle kind of triggered the fuck out of me. Bro, My vodka is passion fruit flavored. My vodka is cotton candy flavored at the moment because I mix a cotton candy soda. I just remembered how much Manager Gangle bothered the fuck out of me. Dude, y'all, I mentioned this. I think I mentioned this during my reaction for that episode, episode 4, where like I used to work at a place, at a food place where I had had managers that are a lot like Gangle, and like all the ways that Gangle was acting as a manager really annoyed the fuck out of me. I was like, this is just reminds me of the shittiest job I ever fucking had, and Gangle's kind of pissing me off. Gangle is painfully relatable. I just did not like. I think I'd put Gangle a little bit higher if it wasn't for her being a manager. And her saying like all the things that pissed me off with my managers at my shitty job. Oh my god. That did not make me like Gangle out that much. Other than that, I think she's okay. If it wasn't for that, she'd be like above Pomni, because at least she has personality. This is, you have time to lean? Yeah, fuck that. You have time to lean, you have time to clean. Fuck that shit, dude. Oh my god, I hate that so much. Your AirPods don't work? Oh. Now a ship that I do like is Gazooble and Gangle. I do like the Zooble Gangle ship. I do like there are moments where I really do like Gangle, but that manager thing, she had a whole episode dedicated to her, and that's what it was. That's what it was. And it just kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Zooble though. I feel like Zooble reminds me of like Jill from Valhalla, which is like a bartender cyberpunk game. And I think that like vibe kind of made me like her more. She just reminds me of a character that I really like, and I just kind of like I think that just kind of gave her a boost in my opinion. You guys see the most cursed ship? Kane X Pomni. Kane X Pomni makes no sense. That would suck. I feel bad for Pomni in that relationship. I feel bad for. I wanted to cry. I'm not kidding. I don't really relate to Gangle, but she's a good representation of mental illness. Yeah, like I don't really relate to her that much. I understand it. I feel like I understand her character, but like she just does not resonate with me personally. She is not my kind of character, which is why but I do recognize she is a good character. But for like my personal tier list, she's like probably like out of the group, she's my least favorite, I think. But in terms, yeah, I don't know. Kane. I love Kane. I love Kane a lot, actually. I'd even put him above Zooble. I love Kane. He's like, he's such an interesting character. He's like kind of like Kinger, and he's just kind of a vibe. I feel like Kane is just kind of a vibe. He's just kind of like that guy who's like I'm trying to do my job well. I'm just trying to make everyone happy with my adventures. And he just like always says like some of the most unhinged things too. Some of like the craziest things. When like he's not as unhinged as Bubble, but he is also unhinged. Like what do you call him? My meowing milkmaids. How was the adventure, my meowing milkmaids? And then fucking Jack says like, don't fucking call us that. Kane's your second favorite? I love Kane a lot. I don't know if I like him as much as I like Jax, Ragatha, and Kinger, but I do like him a lot as a character. I like him especially once he's paired with Bubble, who is my actual favorite character. Gotta research something? Alright. Bubble is like hands down my favorite character. I even have a fucking video. I have a whole fucking compilation video I uploaded just for this character because there was no updated like episode 1 through 5 like compilation of Bubble. Bubble is the best character You know what? You know what? Nah, it's not enough. 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 I need to go. Oh wait, what? What was this color again? It was red. It's not enough. Nah, Bubble needs his own tier. Bubble needs her own tier. Saja Boys is the name you're looking for, darling. One of those boys from K-pop Demon Hunters. I forgot what their group is called. Yeah, Saja Boys. Bubble's the best character. Easily. They get their own fucking tier. I put fucking... To make it explicit how much I love this character. SS. SS. My favorite character. Not enough merch. There's not enough Bubble merch. There needs to be a plushie. Kaufmo. Kaufmo, I'm basing Kaufmo off exclusively off of like the Kaufmo like fan animation, because we don't really have that much to go by for Kaufmo. So this Kaufmo might be like the only character where I'm gonna be like using my headcanon for him. He makes bad jokes. I'd say he's just kind of around the same as Kapami, honestly. Even with the whole fan animation, we didn't really see enough of him. At least we didn't see enough of his actual personality. We kind of just saw him break down. That's all we really got to see. You're tired? You're gonna go sleep? You're gonna lie down for 3 days? That sounds good. I feel like Kaufmo, maybe in the next few episodes we'll see. Okay, here's another reason why I think Pomni's gonna abstract, right? I think what I saw with Gooseworks say something about like how Kaufmo's story is not done. People are saying like, oh, we're gonna probably see some of the other abstracted characters. I've been seeing like videos making the claim that we're gonna see the abstracted characters soon, right? I think it would make sense that we would see the abstracted characters if one of the characters was to abstract, and then from their perspective, they're able to communicate with other abstracted characters. Like from their perspective, the other abstracted characters actually seem normal, right? I think it would make sense for Pomni to be that character where she abstracts, she sees the other abstracted characters, and then she's able to interact with them like as if they're all normal characters. You know, when she gets banished and stuff. I feel like that would be like a good way to like introduce us to like all these characters that have been abstracted. And I think it would make a lot of sense for Pomni to be that POV for that. Yo, what's up, Wayward? Hey, how you doing, man? Bro, celebrating 900 subs, dude. Getting pretty close to celebrating my 1,000 subs, though. Yeah, how you been, dude? My lip now has a sore on it after my teeth got blasted with salty heated up lays as a spray. Heated up lays as a spray? How'd you what? Did you grind it up and put it in a spray bottle? It sounds painful. I'm great. I'm back home in 808. Congrats, bro. Thanks, Wayward. Dude, Wayward. I'm gonna be revealing a new model soon. This is not a mere costume change. It's a new model. Yeah, I'm gonna be leaving reality for my new model. I might bring back my reality model soon. I mean, at some point. But yeah, I'm doing a non-reality model. It's gonna be peak. I hope to see you there. It's nice to be back home. Yeah, dude. I know. I got the feeling from you that you felt a little bit homesick whenever you talked about Hawaii. New model? Fuck yeah! This is like Neo 2.0. Yeah, dude, it's Neo 2.0. I can't wait to show it off, man. I can't wait to show it off. As for the concept of the new model, dude, you guys are not ready. You guys are not ready for the new model. It's taking all of my effort to not spoil anything about it. Need Monday to arrive faster? Hell yeah, true. Hype? Yeah, I'm pretty hyped. I've been messing around with my new model off stream just to make sure everything is working right, and I cannot wait. And it like, as much as I love reality, it pains me to go back to reality after already experiencing my new model. This is like, I feel so limited in here with this little mobile app. I love these costumes. I love my character design and everything. But like, now that I got the new, after I see what I can do with the new model, I'm like, this is so much better. It sucks to go back here. I can't wait to use it again. I can't wait to use it finally on stream. Can you share one detail that's different? I'm impatient, my bad. One detail? One detail? One detail would be... Okay, one detail would be... more... Just like more freedom. I have way more freedom with it. In reality, there's like so much... There's only so much you can do. I feel like I've reached like the limits of what I can do as a YouTube VTuber with reality. I've done as much as I could. Like, you've seen like my intros and my outros where I use the dances, I use the costumes, I do all these things. I feel like I even do like little animations where I have like a little walking cycle and stuff like that. Right? I feel like I've done more with reality than most reality streamers have done. I feel like even anybody who's done like used reality for VTubing on YouTube even, I feel like I've pushed my bounds for reality as much as I could. And I think I need to like, I feel like there's just like not much left I can do with reality. Uncle Moss and my cousin are coming to visit because my family is throwing a welcome home party. Yo, let's go! Gonna go to bed. Good night, this was fun. I'm glad you had fun, Kimmy. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. Forgot how expensive Maui is, but fuck it, I'm a ball out. Hey, listen, at least he got money though. At least he got money, and you already got it like home. You already got family there. You got home. You got a home there. Like you're not like somebody who's like starting a new life in Hawaii or Maui. Like you got roots there, so it could be worse, man. I think at the very least, you can fall back on like you got like money from your job and you got money coming in from your business. You're in a good spot. You're in a good spot, Wayward. But that's cool, man. Dude, get Uncle Masa on chat if he's ever around during the stream. Get him on chat. Or like you don't even have to get him to watch the stream or something. Just get him. I want to talk to him a little bit. Okay, where am I at? The Gloink Queen. Gloink Queen. You're not gonna lie? I really love the Gloink Queen. She's so funny. God will be gloinks. I remember I care about all of my gloink children, and fucking Raga's like, that's beautiful, man. I don't know. I love the Gloink Queen. I think she's a great character. Surprisingly, for a character that doesn't really get that much screen time, I think she's actually a pretty good character. I like her more than like Pomni, man. Your fucking quote. I feel like this is a clippable quote. It's like a memeable quote. Like, it's like, this is dumb and weird. Well, you're watching it. I feel like that's such a fucking meme. Boba? You got Boba? Ooh, Boba sounds good. As soon as the reveal comes, I'll speedrun. Making fan art. Let's go. Man, I bet you're not even gonna be ready for what kind of fan art you want to do with my new model. Where are the rooms in reality? The button was moved from when I was last on and I want to edit my room. Oh, the rooms? Well, okay. Like the rooms are like right here on my top left corner. You can actually see that. It's on the top left corner of the screen when you're trying to go live. That's where it is. Amazing mom Glowing Queen is. I know, I like the Glowing Queen. I think she's actually an A. I really do think she's an A. I'll let that Tsukebe Oji-san on chat. I spent my entire morning fishing out on the ocean, just me and my cousins on a boat. Man, fishing, man. Dude, you're talking about Hawaii, you're talking about fishing. It's making me want to get some poke. I mean, I say poke. It makes me want to get some poke. I want to go to Costco now and get some poke. That sounds really good. Oh my god. Too bad I'm drunk right now. Or tipsy. Every time the rose on my desk moves, I'm too hyper, I get jump scared. The rose on your desk? Wait, it moves? Forgot something? Gotta go? Okay. BRB, okay. Gummy Goo. I mean, Gummy Goo? Dude, Gummy Goo is like at the top of A tier. I think, you know, Gummy Goo is an S tier. I think Gummy Goo is an S tier character. I like Gummy Goo a lot. It's like the only NPC that he's like an NPC, yet he somehow managed to get me to care about him as if he was like a main character. And he doesn't even show up in like that many episodes either. He's like somehow is a side character that doesn't really matter all that much, like in the grand scheme of things. He's somehow able to be he somehow managed to make such an impact on everybody. Gummy Goo is such a fucking S tier character. It's so hard to put him anywhere lower than this. Rather I make better poke than I did too, and I did too. And caught a tuna, ate it on the shore. Wait, son, then you gotta come back to the States and make me some poke, dude. I need some proof, brother. I need some fucking proof. You think you can make better poke than Costco? I need to see some evidence, bro, dude. Come back, fly back here. Take a boat back. I need some evidence. Make some poke for me, please. Gummy Goo S tier, dude. If any side character deserves S tier, it's Gummy Goo. He is peak, dude. I don't think I can put him above Jax or Gragatha, but dude, he is such a peak character. He has peak side character. The rose wobbles because it's on a glass of water on my desk, and I move away too much for it to stay still. And that's enough to give you a jump scare? Dang. You might be paranoid. You might be a little bit paranoid there, guy. The alcohol's starting to hit if you couldn't tell. Bro, the poke is literally like culture. I not enough. That's not enough proof. I need to see. I need to taste test myself. Totally not trying to get some free poke off of you. Totally not trying to get some actual. Totally not trying to get some free poke. You know, not trying to get that authentic Hawaii poke. The brothers, Gummy Goo's brothers, I like them. Like, one of them has arms that are too long, one of them has arms that are too short. These characters, I like them, but you know what? I'll put them at. Nah, these are D characters. They're not that important. They're not that important. I barely remember them, to be honest. They had like one good moment. I don't think I can put them in the same tier as Gangle. The Queen, Candy Queen. I think Candy Queen is kind of like boring also. I think she was kind of a boring character. The chocolate guy though, I think the chocolate guy was an interesting character. The chocolate monster. Trash taste. Costco uses frozen fish. I did not say whether or not Costco had like good poke. All I know is that Costco is a place where I can get poke. That's like one of the few places where I know I can just like get it for a good price. Everywhere else is either too expensive and not even that great, like in comparison to Costco. I think Costco is just like the best bang for your buck poke. Number 3. Wait, someone here's at Hawaii. My sister's stationed there. Hey, yo! Hey, yo, hear that, Wayward? Zoro's sister is, like, in Hawaii. Let's go. Oni fans are international, bro. Easily jump scared and proud of it if you may. Dude, it must be, like, fun to, like, play, like, horror games with. Like, if someone was, like, to play horror games with you, like, you must be, like, a fun person to, like, watch horror movies and play horror games with. You should, like, if you ever stream, Kai, if you ever start streaming, if you aren't already streaming, dude, stream some horror games, man. You'd have, like, the best reactions to all the best moments in horror games. I think, like, people who have, like, who get jump scared easily, like, I know you get jump scared from horror games, but if you were to actually play the horror games, man, people love to watch people who are scared, who are, like, easily scared. People just love to watch people who are easily scared play horror games. People just love that shit. I forgot what this ghost thing does. Honestly, I barely even remember this character. That's an F. Dr. Mildenhall. I like Dr. Mildenhall. I like how he's like, please don't come to life, and he's like, okay, I won't. That line alone was so fucking random and funny that it was enough for me to put him in B tier. He's just so memorable. I don't know, that one moment alone was enough to make him so memorable. Only if your chat, I will. Maybe. Let me know if you start streaming. Then we can talk. That line is peak comedy, for real. That probably made me laugh harder than most things in Amazing Digital Circus. It's probably in Oahu. Is that where the armed forces are stationed at in Hawaii? Forgot you're drinking this stream. Yeah, I'm pretty. You couldn't tell. I'm starting to really feel it. Earlier, I was pretty reserved, but now I'm just kind of like I'm starting to get that level of unhinged, where like my filter is kind of gone, where I'm just kind of like scattershotting my opinions on these characters. Like I'm not putting a lot of thought into my opinions on these characters. This character. I thought this character was kind of hot, so I thought this ghost girl was kind of hot, so I'm putting her in A. Please don't come alive. That's where Oli Station Hawaii is. The rest is reserve bases. Rest of reserve bases. Gotcha. Oh, okay. So yeah, probably then. You're right. Okay, well, she has like shit taste in guys. If she was with fucking Dr. Mildenhall over here, but she was so fine. I know what you are. I can't deny. I thought she was a hot ghost girl. Okay, she was she looked good, man. She looked good. That ghost girl is mighty fine for real. Hey, you see me, Trix. You get it. There's a marine base is there. Oh, okay. Yeah, because Oahu's kind of like the main island, right? Like, it's the main island in Hawaii. Welcome to the stream, JC. Welcome. How come you're not playing as, you're not signing in as Dipolog? Sipping, like, honestly, Ghost Girl is like, she barely even did anything, but I feel like she's honestly like the hottest character in the whole show. This jump scare ghost. I feel like they're all like around the same. Oh, did I put her in B? She's A tier. I like the jump scare ghost too. The jump scare ghost just looks crazy. I forgot this ghost's name, but I remember I just like in my bubble video a lot of people point out the I like how a lot of people didn't mind the fact that I put the jump scare in there. In my bubble compilation, even though this character has nothing to do with bubble, I put it in there just because bubble references the character. And the fact that nobody seemed to mind, everybody actually kind of enjoyed me including the jump scare there, that I think I'm gonna put him in B tier. See, like, dude, I'm becoming even more unhinged. He's an angel. Oh, he's an angel. Okay. Best funny. Why'd you laugh so infectious? 3 a.m. It's 3 a.m. Yo, where you at? It's 3 a.m. Jesus, you're on the other side of the fucking planet, man. Hey, I appreciate you watching the stream, even though it's like 3 a.m. for you. I'm chilling at the beach right now, watching y'all. Oahu is a capital island. Oh yeah, exactly. Dude, did you watch Nimi's stream earlier? I was watching her other stream. I'm trying to catch up on. I want to catch up on Nimi's Uma Musume streams, because I'm so interested in Uma Musume, but I can never play it because it's a gacha game. I am so tempted to play Uma Musume like on stream, but I'm scared because I know I'm going to spend money on it. I know I will, so I'm not going to do it. Therefore, I will watch the Nimi streams for as long as she decides to stream Uma Musume. I'll watch Nimi's Uma Musume stream and I'll live vicariously through her streams and enjoy the experience of Uma Musume through her streams. She's been pulling really good too. Watching from Ireland. Oh, you're watching the stream from Ireland. Top of the morning to you. I'm sorry. Was that offensive? Alright, yeah, I might come back here. Lifeguard, kickoff, sure. Gotta move this boat. Alright, see you later, Wayward. Totally see Nimi as a degenerate horse better. I know, it's kind of crazy that Nimi didn't actually become a horse girl herself. She became a Baku, which is also kind of peak, but like a horse, I feel like it would have made sense for her to actually be a horse. Like a Pegasus or like a unicorn. Could have been a unicorn girl, like a VTuber. Wasted opportunity, Nimi. I know you. I see you for the horse girl you are. You realize Kai became a mod? Yeah, Kai's a mod. She's screaming too. I need to catch that moment. I need to catch up on her streams. Orbsman. Okay, Orbsman is a D or an F. I barely even remember him, to be honest, until I saw Evil Orbsman. Evil Orbsman was kind of funny as fuck. I fucking love Evil Orbsman, dude. He was so fucking funny. Like he aura farmed so hard that he managed to completely replace Evil Gangle. Dude, as soon as Evil Oarsman showed up, I was fucking losing my fucking mind. He stood a stereotypical leprechaun accent. Is that what that was? I was trying to do Jacksepticeye. I was trying to do Jacksepticeye. Hey, at least it's not as bad as my Scottish accent, where I just try to do a really bad Shrek impression. Evil Oarsman was so out of nowhere for me. I couldn't stop laughing as soon as he showed up. The entire moment where they're just like revealing all of like the evil big tops, it was just not. I couldn't breathe during that moment. I just couldn't breathe. And then like Evil Oarsman showing up at the end of it, fucking had me dying. And just for that, I have to put him in S tier. And not only that, but I can actually understand what he's saying. I can understand. He's like, what the fuck? You know, I can actually understand him. Unlike his good counterpart, who is like, there's nothing to go off of with him. He's such a disappointment. But Evil Oarsman's so much better. Evil Pomni, dude. Evil Pomni is actually way better than actual regular Pomni. I'm kind of with Jax. Like at least Evil Palmy is kind of cool. Evil Palmy is hella cool. This is a guy that makes me laugh out loud. These jokes. This is what happens when I get drunk on stream. And this is why I don't want to do it too much, because I might enjoy it way too much. I don't want to become an alcoholic, y'all. But this is why I love doing these drinking streams, though, only for like special occasions like this. Celebrate 900 subs, woo! Raise your drinks. Ate some cheese bread. That sounds really good. Jack puts that one. He has an Irish accent, but he does play it up. He does play it up. Oh, really? I had no idea. So you're saying that like if Jack's Jacksepticeye tried, he could probably do like a more normal accent? Like, do you think Jacksepticeye could do like an American accent? Has he ever tried it? Cheers. Evil Ragatha. I fucking love Evil Ragatha, dude. I think I like Evil Ragatha more than I like regular Ragatha, not gonna lie, she's hilarious. Nobody loves you and you're going to die one day! Fucking dude. The evil characters are so good. I love them so much. Fucking Coach Dictator. Okay, I like Coach Dictator. He was hilarious. I think it was funny, but he did not make me laugh as hard as Evil Oarsman or Evil Ragatha. Raises pack of Oreos. Let's go. Pack of Oreos. Really was our 900 sub celebration. Yeah, that's what this is. That's what this is. Drinking to 900 subscribers, man. I gotta celebrate. That was my thing. For like, up until I hit 1,000, I wanted to make sure I properly celebrate every 100 stream. Every 100 subscribers. I wasn't sure, like, it doesn't have to be like a big thing, but I want to make sure I have a stream dedicated to each of those milestones. And we got kind of breezed through 900 and got to the 1,000 pretty quickly, way faster than I thought it was going to happen. But you know what? I still want to celebrate it all the same. Raise a big glass of Big Red. Let's go. I haven't had Big Red in a long time. That's kind of crazy. That's good to hear that Big Red's still a thing. Why are you staying silent again, Hermes? Just stay silent then. I want some boba. I guess some boba. Hermes, give me some boba. Evil Jax. I'll be honest, I don't even care about Evil Jax all that much. Evil Jax is like the definition of mid. Evil Jax is kind of funny to see, but he was kind of funny mostly. The only thing that made Evil Jax funny was seeing Jax's reaction to him. He himself is more carried by other people's reaction to him than his own actual character. Big Red's my favorite soda of all time. I haven't had Big Red in such a long time. I forgot how I feel about it. I need to try it again. Evil Zooble. No, I mean not Evil Zooble. I mean Bazooble. I'm Bazooble. Bazooble is like almost bubble tier. I fucking love Bazooble, y'all. I don't know what it is. Every time Bazooble says anything, it fucking has me dying. I don't know what it is. Oh my god. That's funny stuff is funny, dude. Dude, Evil Zooble is just, Bazooble is just so fucking silly. It's like, she fucking throw the fucking softball at her, and they fucking hit the softball at her, and then she just fucking puts it on her head. It's another eye because it was Zooble's eye. I don't know, it's so stupid. Bye, Artie. See you later. I'd say I might come back later. Been feeling really overstimulated for the last few days. I'm trying to watch the stream and having trouble. I'm just gonna go. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Artie. And hopefully I'll see you on the next stream. I'm gonna be streaming. My next stream is going to be Hollow Knight. I might stream. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna stream that tomorrow. I'm gonna be streaming. Yeah, I'm gonna stream it tomorrow because it's been so long. I want to do another stream tomorrow. I'm gonna be streaming Hollow Knight tomorrow, y'all. Woo! Been wanting to stream that game for a long time now. Someone opened their fridge and they all came running to the door. Well, because they smelled all the good stuff that's happening, that's going on in your fridge. Have y'all ever had like the Cinnabon Delights from Taco Bell? Dude, I hate the fact that there's only 2 options for the Cinnabon Delights. Like, oh, you can buy the 2-pack for like $2, or you can buy like the 12-pack for $6. I'm like, well, like obviously I'm gonna get the fucking 12-pack if it's gonna be like that much of a fucking disparity between the prices and like like the quantity that you get, because there's no like 6-pack or anything. But then you got and then you get like 12 packs. You got like fucking 12 Cinnabon Delights, and you feel like such a fucking fat ass for eating it. Because the one does not simply eat one fucking Cinnabon Delights. These things are addictive as fuck. Addicting as fuck. All Night? Yeah. It's one of your favorite games, really? You watch gameplay? Oh, shit. You can get ready to watch some more gameplay, because I'm going to be playing that game next. Never had anything from Taco Bell? Oh, you don't have it? That sucks. I like Taco Bell. It's one of my favorite fast food places. Because it's like stuff that doesn't feel like, other than like shit like the Cinnabon Delights, it doesn't, like, most of the food from Taco Bell doesn't feel like really that bad for you compared to some other places like McDonald's. Like the tacos, like, you know, tacos aren't like exactly the healthiest thing, but it's not like super high in the carbohydrates. Like, it doesn't have bread. It has like a tortilla shell. Like, there's more like veggies in there, you know. It's mostly lettuce, but there's more in there, I feel like, than you get in like something like a Big Mac or something, you know. You played the epic playlist, and after 20 hours and 55 minutes, it got to your 24-hour stream. Really? Of all the things, it went to that one, not my epic reaction. I want to visit the USA, check out your fast food brands tastes like. Dude, depends on where you go. Like if you're like on the East Coast, that you gotta definitely check out like White Castle and shit. But if you're going to like the West Coast, you gotta check out like if you're gonna be in like New York, I'd say definitely check out White Castle. It's like a must. If you're on California, you gotta check out In-N-Out. That's a must. There's like one of those. Those are like two of my favorite like fast food places, but they're like at opposite places. Disappearing Guy. Disappearing Guy's pretty funny. Yeah, I think Disappearing Guy's pretty funny. I put him A tier. The Moon. That moon, this moon is one horny bitch. Was that crazy thing for me to say? This moon is one horny bitch, dude. Okay, she's not a bitch, but she's crazy horny. She's always trying to fucking smash Kane, dude. She is always just trying to smash Kane. That's all she ever does. Anytime she shows up, she's just trying to smash Kane. Every single fucking time. Moon, you're like so much bigger than Kane. You're gonna crush him. You're gonna crush this man. I like Taco Bell, but the nearest one is like all the way downhill by the KFC, Church's Chicken. Oh, Church's Chicken's really good too. In Burger King. Down so close to where I live, I don't even have to go downhill. I do like KFC. I think a lot of people that dislike KFC, but I feel like all the people that dislike KFC always try the crispy KFC chicken, but they never really go for the original. And the original KFC is where it's at. That's where the good shit is. Metroid kind of games where you get upgrades and stuff. I love those games. There's a cool one called Hack on Mobile. Ooh, really? Hold on, what? They're actually, are you saying there's actually a decent like game that's not like a fucking pay to win, like pay to play fucking, or like pay to win game, like gacha game on mobile? Holy fuck, that actually looks kind of cool. Hold on, how much does this game cost on iOS? It's $2. I'm buying it. I just bought Hack. I want to like support games. They're just like being regular games on mobile. I feel like there's not enough of those. Like too many mobile games are just like oh well, it's either gonna have a lot of ads or there's gonna be like microtransactions like crazy. I need to see. I want to support games like this that are just just regular games, except it's on the phone. I think that's I think that needs to be a thing. This thing is a demo and a full game is so cool, dude. Yeah, I just instant buy. It's only $2. That's not bad. Like Balatro is also really good too, even though it's kind of a port. But like I think it's another example of a game that's just like it's just a solid game and you can just play on your phone. There just needs to be like more people need to be playing those games. I know like these other microtransaction games, as long as you can resist like microtransactioning. It's basically just a free game, but like we gotta be able to like recognize that phones are capable of playing regular games, and nobody wants to make a good regular game for mobile because nobody's gonna buy it. Nobody buys them. That's why I hope things like Apple Arcade take off, because Apple Arcade is probably like one of the only like ways for people to like get turned on to these kind of games. You know what I mean? Free for free. 3 free expansions. Let's go. Oh, I can't wait to try those. Original is peak KFC. Yes, original KFC is the real KFC. I really do feel like people never really try. People mostly hate KFC because they never really tried the original. Because I think when people think KFC, when they think fried chicken, they think crispy is the best one. I don't know what the sun does in this show. But like, yeah, crispy KFC is trash. It's actual trash. So if my only experience with KFC was crispy KFC chicken, then yeah, I would agree with all these people that like to trash KFC and saying like, oh, KFC is the worst fried chicken. If that's the only KFC you've ever had was the crispy KFC, yeah, I agree. That's probably one of the worst fried chickens I ever had. But have you tried the original? That's the one with all the spices and all the flavors. And I'd say it's not as good as Popeyes or Church's, but I'd say it's pretty close. I don't think one of them is like that much obviously better than the other. The only difference is if you like spicy, then you like Popeyes or Church's because they actually have the spicy option. And KFC doesn't really have a good spicy option. Maybe like the Nashville stuff is okay, but it's too saucy. If you're not in the mood for saucy, it's not what you're looking for. But yeah, Metroidvania games. That is kind of like I do like Metroidvania games. Another game I really like was Iconoclast, but I don't know if many people really know about that game. These streams are familiaristic. That's a word, right? Familiaristic comedy gold. Familiaristic sounds like a word, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't think I've ever really used that word, so I don't know if it's used correctly. Taco Bell isn't in Ireland either. Though we're supposed to be getting it soon. Hey, yo, Taco Bell in Ireland. If you're going to get Taco Bell for the first time, bro, those Doritos Locos Tacos though, Doritos Locos Tacos, Chalupas, Crunchwrap Supremes. Those are the top 3 things you need to try. Oh, and you got to get yourself some Baja Blast. If you ever go to the Taco Bell to a Taco Bell for the first time, you got to get yourself. Okay, if you ever go to the Taco Bell for the first time, either got to get yourself number one, either a Doritos Locos Taco meal with some Baja Blast, or Chalupa with Baja Blast. Yeah, Crunchwrap Supreme is also pretty good, but I feel like the first 2, I think are my 2 favorites from Taco Bell. Chalupas are like more filling. Doritos Locos Tacos more flavorful, but not quite as filling. If you want something a little bit more light, that's what it's good for. I severely underestimated how much vodka I used for my first drink, getting to the point of tipsy. I'm already halfway through my small bottle of Smirnoff. But yeah, I love Disappearing Guy. Queenie, we don't know. I like any character that we don't really know. I'm going to put them at the bottom. Don't know. The Gloinks are Gloinks are kind of funny. Nah, I don't know. I don't think I can put them above Nah, I don't really care too much about the Gloinks. Not gonna lie. They don't do anything. This guy was kind of funny. The fucking bathtub guy. I like the bathtub guy. I think I like the bathtub guy more than I like Evil Jax. Fucking giving the jump scare for Pomni on episode 1. I can do shots for shits and gigs. Be careful. Don't drink yourself too much. Make an exception for any of your recommendations. Because with all my friends, they'll depend on where they are. Okay. But yeah, right. I definitely recommend those fast food places. And if you ever go to Taco Bell, that's definitely what you got to go for. In-N-Out is mid. Tried it, too expensive for something so mid. That's kind of, you know what? I was gonna say In-N-Out is not that expensive, because that was the best thing about In-N-Out was that it's pretty cheap for what you get. But In-N-Out has kind of gotten up in price, and okay, if you ever go to In-N-Out again, if you ever want to try something a little bit different, okay, number 1, if you get the double, you got to get it with grilled onions. You got to get that shit with grilled onions, because regular onions definitely leans more towards the mid territory. Once you get grilled onions on your In-N-Out burgers, then it becomes kind of fire, low key. And I don't know if you had animal fries. I feel like everybody and their mother probably talked about animal fries, but there are some people who have not heard of it. If you never tried animal fries, give that a shot, because some people either really like it or they also think it's mid, or they love it or they think it's mid. Most people don't really hate it unless you really hate Thousand Island dressing, but animal fries, I think is really good. And also other secret menu item, Neapolitan shake. Neapolitan shake is good. This is the one where they mix strawberry, chocolate, and vanilla all in one shake. Yeah, that's also really good. Secret menu shit. That's where it's at. Kai's number 1. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go, Kai. I don't know what to do with this. What can I say? What's a song I can do? I can't think of anything right now. I'm drawing a blank for songs. Freaking VTubers, PNG tubers here. I'm just now voice revealing. Wait, really? Wait, what are you are you streaming, Tricks? Epic playlist is fucking 53 hours, 22 minutes, 29 seconds. Wait, why is your epic playlist so long? Is it because of all the animations? Animatics? Crispy KFC is the one I don't eat. My family gets crispy and original. The crispy sucks. Why would anybody get crispy KFC? I don't understand why anyone gets it. I swear to God, they just think the word crispy means good. It's not always good. Where there's a will, there's a way, and Moon knows it. Yo, you like KFC? Hi, let's go. The sun, only know the sun from I'm gonna kill you. Wait, does the sun say that? I don't remember that at all. I gotta look for that moment. Christmas, my friend bought me this Christmas special burger after a breakup, and fuck, it was good. Wait, what was that? Are you talking about like an In-N-Out, or are you talking about like some other place? Bro, you know what's like a really good like a burger for like that's just like comfort food? Fucking like Checkers or Rallies. One of those places. They're basically the same thing. Checkers or Rallies, good fucking food. It's like not healthy for you. But it just tastes really good regardless. Nacho fries is my favorite side. Yo, exactly. Nacho fries are also really good, especially with the cheese sauce dip. Yeah, sip something. Okay, Barrel of Monkeys. Honestly, barely remember them. Is this supposed to be like the intermission? The like Kane's eyeball from the intermission that looks like kind of vaguely like a Link? Why are these like nothing character? What, like the dream versions of Ragatha and Kane and like Jax? Are you serious right here? Fuck, even even like I don't know. Some of these characters just literally have no character. I kind of like how this gummy worm elephant looks. Based off of pure looks, I kind of like it. I don't even know what this is. Butterfly? Okay, a butterfly. The door for the Mildenhall Manor? Mildenhall Manor, really? What the fuck are these? Fireflies? Possessed Pomni? How's your wife, care? Almost a nothing character, but it's kind of funny, like Exorcist stuff. I like the centipede. I like the centipede more than I like Evil Jax. Little centipede was just like clapping with all 100 of its legs. It's 5 a.m. over there, Maurice. Damn. You're back. Welcome back, Fanrare. I know my limits, lover boy. I know where to stop. Neapolitan. Yeah, Neapolitan shake, like the ice cream. And showcase is ready, so I'll upload on the channel. Let's go. No, not streaming, it's a YouTube short. Oh, you voice revealed in a YouTube short? Oh my god, chat. Once I do my point 2.0 reveal, I think I might want to start making shorts again. I have an idea for like YouTube shorts I kind of want to do. They might be kind of random. The YouTube shorts might be kind of random, so I'm not sure. If I don't know how much if anyone's gonna like them, but I'm gonna try it out. I have like a couple of concepts I want to try. But I'm finally thinking about like, I'm finally thinking of ideas for YouTube shorts. like I said, I was feeling pretty limited by reality. You know, when will you do a voice reveal? Well, see, the thing about my voice reveal is I'm not sure if I'm gonna sound as good doing my regular voice on stream, not my VTuber voice. So like the thing is, I don't think this really I don't know if I can keep that voice going for too long, actually. My family knows OG is better. I forget why they even get crispy. Like, yeah, exactly. If they actually know. Neil, have you watched K-pop Demon Hunters yet? No, I just finished watching Squid Game, and now that I have a place where I can watch Squid Game, I think I know where I'm going to be watching K-pop Demon Hunters sometime soon. Sometime, maybe even after this stream. But yeah, he's been faking. I can do my fake voice even better than my real voice. That's how good I am at faking. Like, what are these mannequin characters? I don't remember any of these characters at all. I remember the one that ordered a stupid sauce though. I remember the one that looked the stupid sauce was pretty funny. Isn't this the same person? No, don't remember. Not memorable. What is this? I don't know what this even is. I don't know what I'm looking at. A glove? Not a character. Don't know. Probably gonna be important, so I'll just put him in D. Just for shits and giggles. Baby head lamp. Better than Pomni. Stupid Ragatha's the best Ragatha. Smiling Gangle. I like Smiling Gangle. Manager Gangle. Oh, you know what? Hey, you know what? If Manager Gangle is actually a separate character, I'll put Gangle up here. I'll put Gangle above Kaufmo. I hate Manager Gangle. Robo 4. Wait, no. This was gray. This is white. I like the evil Gangle. No, my number 3. Okay, wait, what? Dude, I need a wife who's not fictional. Fictional. I need those. Yeah, please don't spoil. Whatever it was, please don't spoil. Watch all the Squid Game? Yeah, I watched all the Squid Game too. Neo is a 5-year-old girl with a voice changer. Just flipping stereotype. That's usually how it goes, right? That's usually how it goes. It's usually a 5-year-old girl that's doing like voice changing. Chad, you want to hear what my real voice is? Chad.
This is my real voice, Chad. This is my real voice. I'm sorry I had to break it to you. I'm actually a female. The field. Hold on. For some unknown reason, my voice sounds a little bit warbly. It doesn't sound exactly natural. Where is my... Oh, so
oh no. I needed to turn off my fan for the voice to actually work right. It sounded way too warbly. What the fuck? I can't turn off my fan. I can't find my remote. You woman, you. There's no way they'll think pink is light shred. The way they did twice is all I'm gonna say. Wait, what? What? Who did what to twice? His wife is ass. Talking about your Wi-Fi. Hawks from MHA. Oh, Hawks from MHA. Yeah, Hawks is a cool character. I like Hawks. Yeah, what? I need something to calm me down. I feel like I'm a for the third time this week. Wait, what? You alright, Hermes? You alright? The bear won't judge. It's a good day to be a pan. I love the girl YouTubers are 40-year-old men with voice changer stereotype so much. It's just comedic gold. Love the fresh cut. Yo, welcome to Stream Snail. Thank you. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. I can't see what that is. Is that the... Oh, it's the voice guy? I mean, this is the same thing, isn't it? As the Dr. Mildenhall? That's just Dr. Mildenhall. I don't remember this guy too much. Is this Kaufmo? I mean, Kaufmo is just Kaufmo. This is just Queenie. This is just Queenie. Queenie is Queenie. Where's Queenie at? Right here. I don't know. This guy, I don't recognize him. This guy was pretty funny. I thought this guy was pretty funny. The Wish guy. Meat Freezer guy, I don't remember him. Alright, here's my amazing little circus tier list. Woo! You smash Hawks any day? Is this a side view of... Watch this. I can't see links. You can't post links in my chat. Put Queen with Kinger. I can't. I don't know. I don't base my tier list off of things like that. I arrived. How much did I miss? You have not missed the Yakuza tier list at least. Which did you miss? You missed Deltarune, Undertale, and I just finished my TADC, my Amazing Digital Circus tier list. Hey, also, what's up, Natalie? What's up? Welcome to the stream. Talking about fast food, Neon doesn't know half the cast of TADC. Yeah, because half the cast doesn't really do anything. Half the cast is just characters that are kind of like background, like they're like just one step away from being props. Yeah. Like if Queenie had her own fan animation like Kaufmo does, I might have more of an opinion on Queenie. You know what? I do know a little bit about Queenie. She's an entomologist. So I'd say I'd put her at top of D. I feel like we know more about Queenie than we know about anybody else in D tier. Upload a video. Azumanga replaces a rat theme. No, no, no. I'm sorry, I can't stop. I gotta stop. My ear. Sorry about your ear. Where's disappearing guy? I put him right here at A. People with earbuds. Sorry. Is it that loud? Okay, I tried to turn down my mic. I'll turn it down a little bit more. Wait, that's still pretty fucking loud. Holy shit. How about that? Is that better? Was that still too loud? Play Star Spangled Banner. Why did I say oh shit? Oh yes. Oh yes. He's more kazoo. Oh, you found him? Okay, good, V2. So you missed nothing. Okay, Mauricio. You right. if you're not that crazy about those other shows or other games, you're right. You know what I sent for Ghost Girl from TADC? Yeah, Ghost Girl's hot though. she do be hot though. Do Omori, please. I can't remember Omori songs off the top of my head, unfortunately. Oh, you're talking about the Omori's tier list. Oh, I can do that. Majima's gonna be top tier. I mean, Majima's got his own tier. It's already like said. I'm already gonna put Majima as his own tier. He's gonna be his own tier. Let's see. So this is my Amazing Digital Circus tier list. TADC tier list. And save. It's kind of half serious, half not really. V2 tier list. Oh yeah, I am going to be doing like an Ultrakill tier list if I have time for it. Star Spangled Banner. Do you do weddings? Yes, I do. Yeah. I exclusively only play kazoo at weddings, actually. I'm actually playing kazoo. I'm actually playing at the weddings right now. This is actually just a recording that I'm going to be ripping off of my recordings from the stream, putting it into an MP3, putting it all in a mixtape, and sending them to an upcoming wedding that I got booked for. Flower Girl. Neo is a pre-sort Flower Girl. I can do either one. I'm glad I could make it to stream. I had absolutely appalling happening to me at work today. I don't know how to say it politely, but it's resulted in my entire body hurting. I hope it was not in a bad way, Archie. I hope it was in the best way possible. Welcome to the stream. Okay, Yakuza. A lot of I have not played all the Yakuza games, so there's gonna be like I'm gonna have to put like I'm gonna need to put a whole tier list, a whole tier for like characters I just don't remember or don't know. Because I don't remember. Not only do I not know some of these characters, I don't remember some of these characters too. So there's gonna be like a whole thing for characters I don't remember. So I don't know if I've seen this guy. I don't know if I've seen this guy. I believe this guy's name is Akiyama. I've played him in Dead Souls. I liked him a lot. I think I need to see more of him. But I feel like once I do, he might be A or S tier for me. But from what I've seen in Dead Souls, he's just kind of okay. Very likable. I don't think I know this guy. This guy looks maybe familiar, but I don't remember. Don't know. Is this Awano? I liked Awano. He was a good villain. I thought he was a very interesting villain. So many characters from games you haven't done yet. I know, there's a lot. But this is, to be fair, half of the characters in this, I'm probably not gonna even rank them really. Don't know. This guy's the police officer from Kiwami 2. He's okay. He's okay. Long-haired Majima. Is long-haired Majima some completely separate character? I don't know. Oh, Dojima. Not gonna lie. Dojima. I don't like Dojima as a character. I don't like Dojima as a character. I'm making a whole F tier just for him. he's not even a good villain. He's just like, as soon as you see him, he's like a cowardly frog type character, you know. It was like, well, how is this guy supposed to be like the powerful guy? How does he have this reputation for a character that has like zero aura? You know him? I do know. Wait, who do I know? Nishitani's uncle? Nishitani's uncle? Well, like maybe I don't remember. Hey, you like long-haired men too? I mean, you didn't know that Kate has had Poseidon as her PFE for the better part of a year. Delta run as far as you can. Delta run as fast as you can. Can't catch me. I'm the gingerbread man. I don't remember Nishitani's uncle. I'm sorry. There's too many characters, man. I don't like either. Either I don't know them or I don't remember them. Is this guy? This is the florist, right? Or does he just kind of look like the florist? I'm pretty sure this is the florist. If this is a florist, I kind of like the florist, actually. I think he's A. Don't call me on here. I will call you out. You wouldn't stop talking about Poseidon. Yeah, Kate, I had to calm you down. I had to calm you down so many times. I don't know if things will tricks, because what happened to me was genuinely my biggest fear. Oh, so it's actually in a bad way. Because I sometimes, you know, sometimes it's jokes, Archie. So I don't know. So sorry if I didn't mean to take it in a lighthearted way. Don't remember. I forgot her name, but I like her too. I like these two characters' dynamics. I like them. I like them as a team. They're pretty cool. I'm sorry, Mauricio. My memory's not good and I'm drunk right now. Give him a mod. Yeah, Kai's a mod. Is this... I believe this is Haruka? I think Haruka's a pretty good character. I think Haruka can be... I think Haruka is probably going to rise in my list as I play the game. I don't know. I haven't seen enough of Haruka to put her any higher than B, because like all I know about Haruka is that she gets kidnapped a lot. But she also kind of like grounds Kiryu. She gives like Kiryu, like, I feel like her existence kind of gives Kiryu a sense of purpose, and I kind of like that about her character. I don't know this character either, but I can't wait to see him because I like this actor. So that's what he looks like in the game, huh? This is what Kitano looks like in the game. I can't wait to see Kitano's character, man. What game is he in? Is this gonna be like Yakuza 5? Don't know. I've seen a little bit of this guy and I think he's cool. I'd say I put him at C for now. I think I only basing him this off of like maybe a few clips I've seen from trailers or like clips of Yakuza games, like little moments, with him. What's his name again though? What's his name again? Ichiban Kagura? Yeah, Kagura. Oh, Kasuga. Ichiban Kasuga. Hermes has to go. You know, if there's an epic tier list. I might do an epic tier list at some point. See you later, Hermes. I don't know. Is this Jingu? If this is Jingu, then he's an F tier. I kind of hate this guy. You know what? I'll give Jingu a D because at the very least he managed to get me to hate him a lot because I hate his character so much. Kazuma is an S. Great character. Not sure if I remember. I'm not sure if I know this guy. Not sure if I know this person. I believe her name is Sayama. Great character. A tier character. Shipper with Kiryu. Best ship so far. Don't recognize him. The detective dude, forgot his name. I thought he was an okay character. I'll put him in B. Ichiban. Yakuza Huntress. Yeah, the Yakuza Huntress. Won't see her until 2023. Oh, really? Wait, it's already been 2023. I'm gonna get some sleep because I need to go to the police station tomorrow. It's kind of like how the guy did a horrible thing to me. Oh my god, hey Archie, I'm sorry that happened. Yeah, I hope they catch the guy. That sounds really bad. Hey, I'm sorry, Archie. Yeah, have a good night, okay? Hopefully you can you can distract yourself from it a little bit. Whatever happened. What happened to Archie? I'm not sure. But I know that Archie is involved with some works in a very contentious occupation, which could possibly lead to bad things happening. So yeah, it sounds like something could happen. Something bad really happened. Is this Kazuma also? Wait, are these? Wait, I just recognized like the eyebrows and the mustache. Wait, they look very similar. Oh no. Okay, that's not Kazuma. This guy kind of doesn't really look like Kazuma. I don't know who that is, but Kazuma, I think this is Kazuma. Don't know. Oh no. Kiryu, S tier. Great character. Obviously love Kiryu. One of my favorite characters ever. I'm trying to make jokes light in the moon. Yeah. Don't remember. I feel so bad. I don't remember. I don't know or I don't remember most of these characters. I don't know if this guy looks a little bit like Shinji, but I don't think that's Shinji. Do I know this guy? Probably not. This is the Korean Mafia guy. Korean Mafia guy. I thought he was a pretty interesting character. I thought he was okay. I think he was a pretty good villain. Don't recognize. Kuze! S tier villain or antagonist, however you like prefer to refer to him. I thought this guy, I forgot his name too, but I think he was like the hitman guy. I liked his fight. He had a pretty good fight. Funny, I have the same name as my aunt. I just fight. I liked his cinematic moments, like with like he was like the final boss for like Majima. So just for that in Yakuza 0, just for that, I give him props for that. Not sure if I remember him. Lee, dude, Lee, great character, I love Lee. Don't remember, don't know, / don't know. This person looks like maybe kind of familiar, but I don't remember. Majima, I mean, no, that's not even right. That's not even right. Wait. Majima tier. You're getting the Majima treatment, Majima. He's got his own fucking tier. How can you can't remember how long he tortured Kiryu? He did? There's just so many characters in Yakuza, man. It's so hard, and they're all too realistic. They're all too realistic looking. There's just so many characters. What's up, Music Boy? Welcome to the stream. Lao Gui, thank you. Wait, there's the guy that's... Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Oh, yeah, I remembered it. I hated him. Makoto. Makoto is also a Majima tier. I feel like I know this character, but I don't remember. Same with her. I mean, I don't think I know this guy. This guy looks kind of familiar, but I don't remember him right away. Wait, who is this? Wait, who is this guy? I don't know. I don't know. Don't know. It's a little bit too zoomed out. I need to zoom in a little bit more. Don't know. There's a lot of characters. This guy was pretty great. B tier. Majima family guy. Probably Yakuza 0 OST. Full OST rank would have been a better pick. I don't remember the names of the OST either. Well, Makoto, there's 4 Makotos? Oh my god. You realize he's a hater in real time. Yeah, a lot of characters are old men with odd faces. Yeah, you're right though. You are right. And that's how I recognize them for the most part. I mean, Nishiki. I love Nishiki. But he's always got to be second to Kiryu. He's always got to be second to Kiryu. That's his fate in Yakuza, and that's his fate in my tier list as well. This guy's pretty good too. I like this character. He's actually pretty memorable. I forgot his name, but I actually remembered him quite a bit. It was the guy that fought Majima. Basically, I feel like Majima kind of emulated a lot of his Mad Dog energy from this guy. I feel like this guy kind of embodied Majima's Mad Dog energy, while Majima was like very serious during Yakuza 0. Oda. I don't like Oda, but I thought he was a good character. I don't like him personally, but I thought as a character, I thought he was pretty good. Like he was pretty good at like being a character that you're not really supposed to like. Chad, this is what I've been scared of. Is this Yumi? Is this Yumi? I don't remember what I've seen so little of Yumi that I don't remember what she looks like, to be honest. She's like a character that you see so little of that I cannot remember her. If this is Yumi, she's F tier. I don't like Yumi as a character. I feel like she's a terrible female lead. That's not Yumi? Okay, I don't know her. Okay. I feel like I've seen this character before. Is this... No, this is... Yeah, no, this is... this is... What was her name? Oh, this is like the bartender lady. God, I can't remember names. Another thing, I'm really bad at remembering Japanese names. I'm so bad at remembering Japanese names. This is actually kind of embarrassing. I'm sorry. But I thought she was a good character. I liked her too. It was the girl that wanted to marry Nishiki. Yes, Reina. Yeah, Reina. I like Reina. Reeve cameo. Alright, see you later, Nico. This is a horrible idea. There's no like tier list for like Yakuza 0 to like from Yakuza 0 to like like I wish these things would actually have like character names next to like the faces, but I know it's hard to do that. Sagawa, I like Sagawa. He's a great character. I thought Sagawa was a great character. He was great. Actually, kind of low-key became one of my favorites. Don't remember. Old homeless man, F guy. Don't like him that much. Don't remember. Is this this is the Mama-san, like Sayama's Mama-san. I think she was good. I liked her. This guy, I liked him. Crazy enough, I think he had slightly more personality than Dojima. Don't remember. Oh shit. It's Seta. Let's go, Seta. I like Seta for the most part. I put him right here in B. Right in the middle of B. Yeah, I've said someone, I don't know what I did. Wait, what? What happened? What happened, Trix? Are you talking about Archie? Oh, don't worry. It seems like Archie had went through something pretty bad, and I don't think I don't think it was anything you did. Shibasawa. I'm not gonna lie, Shibasawa is kind of like my least favorite of all the top 3 of the Dojima family, like lieutenants. He was probably my least favorite out of the 3, even though he was kind of like the main guy. I like him less than Seta. Shibasawa was okay as a character, but eh. Not Archie, different stream. Oh, okay. Only ever played D&D once. I need friends to play with. Yeah. I only ever played D&D like one time, and I was like drunk as fuck during that. Chat, I need to get some more. I need to get some more drinks. Shibasawa was the best worst setup villain because I think he could have been an interesting character, but the fact that you don't like, I think the twist was kind of interesting, but like I feel like what I really needed was, as much as like as interesting as a twist is, you know, I think Yakuza loves to do these twist villains and stuff. I like the villain that gets built up, you know. I like usually when I think of a good villain, I think the villains that you build up, that you kind of like grow to hate them, or you grow to like them, or you kind of like understand them a little bit even though you don't agree. I like the villain that I know. That's what I enjoy in a good villain. You know what I mean? I'm not sure if I enjoy the... Like, I think it's good for Yakuza's flow of storytelling, but in terms of, like, what I like in characters, I don't particularly enjoy, like, oh, I was the bad guy the whole time! To me, I don't get really all that attached to characters that are like that, personally. It makes sense. He established a new Yakuza way, but his execution was so on point. It looks back. Yeah. The twist makes sense. He was pulling the strings. The new Yakuza way went from money to power to intellect, and being she was how. That's what I'm saying. I think I think he works well for the story, but personally, on terms of like what I look for in a character, if I look back, because there's a reason why I like Kuze, right? Because you actually spend time with Kuze as a character. Awano, you spend a little bit more time with Awano as a character. You get to know who he is, you know, at certain points in the story. And you see him multiple times. Shibusawa, you only really get to see him as a character right at the end. And it's not, to me, it's not enough. He doesn't farm enough aura. Kuze and Awano spend way more time than Shibusawa actually farming aura. By the time you get to the end of the game, like you don't feel like very strong. I don't feel very strongly towards this character one way or the other. I thought he was a cool character, but I don't really have a lot of like investment in him. Person's ignoring you. I'm sorry to hear that, Trix. Sometimes people, sometimes you might, we accidentally say something that comes off the wrong way in chat, or maybe sometimes the other person just, it's sometimes like, you never really know. Sometimes you might say something and you have no idea. It's like kind of something normal that to say in another person's chat, but maybe you say something that like in the context of their chat, maybe you just kind of like pushed on a certain trigger or something. It can't be helped. It happens. IDK Yakuza lore, but I've seen shorts of the game. YouTube shorts? Yeah, same. I mean not same. I've seen Yakuza shorts, but like I have played the games as well. But there's so many characters, it's hard for me to remember all of them. And I'm a little bit inebriated at the moment. Shimano, great character. I put him right next to Kazuma. I think him and Kazuma are like two sides of the same coin. They're both really, really ambitious. They both like have their own principles, but they execute in very different ways. I think they both have a substantial amount of aura. Substantial amount of riz. I don't remember you. This guy I think this guy was a good villain. I don't remember him too much, but I remember him as a good villain. Shinji! Shinji, enough said. Shinji, S for Shinji. This guy is the bro. Shimano's the best showcase that this game had no sequel planned. Yeah. No, will you be streaming hack one day? Probably not. I'm going to probably be playing hack off stream. It's probably just going to be a game I play on my phone. But I wanted to play it just because like I want to play. I like to play, I like to play like I like the idea of like more games going to mobile that aren't just like microtransaction-y. Don't remember. Is this Tachibana? Tachibana, great character. Tachibana's a great supporting character, I'd say. A little bit. Little bit inebriated. I'm just a little bit. I'm not drunk, y'all. I'm not drunk. You're drunk. Says you're looking at the guides for the upgrades. They're obscure as hell. Oh, okay, sure. That sounds good. If you will, I'll be there. I am I think there's gonna be plenty of a lot of time. Like, apparently, Hollow Knight's a long game, so if you like, I hope you'll be there to see the Hollow Knight gameplay. It seems like they're gonna be very similar, feeling of similar vibes. Forced to look back and imagine to understand it. That's why it feels bad. I'm not even saying that Shibusawa feels bad. It's just like for the way that I latch onto characters, Shibusawa is not like my type of character. It's just a personal preference thing. There are some people who appreciate the style of writing and the type of character for Shibusawa more than me. But this is my tier list. I'm not making a tier list for other people. It's a tier list for my own preferences. I don't remember. I barely remember this guy. I think he was. I feel like he was also he was the Omi Alliance guy, right? He was like second under he was like he was like the second in command of the Omi Alliance, I believe. I think he was okay. I think he was an okay character, actually. I'd probably put him right here. Don't remember. This guy is a pretty good character. I think he's a pretty good villain. Terada, I feel like Terada was like a pretty good example of like if like I got to know Terada a little bit more like after like I feel like Terada does like a better job than Shibusawa, because like you get to see Terada across like geez, what feels like 2 games. So you get to know Terada across like 2 games. So I feel like I got to know him a little bit. So once you got to see the twist with him, it was way more impactful and memorable. Another showcase of this game had no sequel plan, but it turned out great, I think. I think it turned out kind of good for him. What ending will you be getting your first playthrough? Normal or true end? I'm going to be going for the genocide run in Hollow Knight. I'm going to kill everybody. I'm gonna be an asshole and kill everybody and be mean to everyone. Don't remember, list is limitless, gang. We're like a game and 1/8. Oh yeah, you're right. But like a game and 1/8. Yeah, I mean like, but like. The only thing about Shibusawa, right? Even for the moments that you do see him, he's barely says anything. For like Terada, he gets kind of built up in a lot of ways. Like they talk about his reputation when he dies. They talk about, oh, Terada, he was a former Omi Alliance, and yet we accepted him as part of the Tojo clan. You know, people would talk about him. I think that's a little bit more than we could say about Shibusawa. But Shibusawa is like one of those things you can look back on and then you can see him as an interesting character. Don't remember. Mama Dojima. A rank. Wait, hold on. Did I skip? Did I mistake in Daigo somewhere? Hold on, did I put Daigo in this list? Because there's a lot of characters that kind of end up looking like Daigo. I have not gotten to Daigo yet, I think. Wait, where's... Hold on, where's Daigo at? Wait, where's Daigo? Generon doesn't exist in Hollow Knight. You have to kill. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know what to. I don't know what ending I'm gonna go for in Hollow Knight because I don't know anything about it. I'm just trying to showcase my ignorance of Hollow Knight. I'm just gonna play it blind. Is this Daigo? That's not Daigo. Where? Because I know he looks different. There's like young man Daigo, and then there's like adult Yakuza leader Daigo. I might have to go back. There's only the Y6 Daigo. Yeah, I don't know what he looks like in Y6. Don't think about him. Major spoilers. Oh, okay. Don't remember. Oh, this is like the florist's son, right? If I remember right. This is the florist's son. I thought he was... I thought he was okay. Yeah. Your lives make other lives seem more. Let's go. Real quiet in chat right now. A little bit. This tier list is being spread around due to memory budget concerns. Mostly because there's like so many characters. There's so many characters I can't afford to spend too much time because if I spend a lot of time on each character, who knows how long this tier list is gonna be. This guy, I like this guy actually. Put him right there next to the florist. I think I put him one step below the florist. Baby, don't know. Baby, don't. Baby, no memory. No. No, don't know. I don't know. Goda. Papa Goda. He was Papa Goda's okay. I put him in C tier also. He didn't really leave that much of an impression on me. You know what? I'll put him in C. Or in B. I'll put him in the low B. You're reading right now, Natalie? You forgot the little Asia boss? Yes, I think I did. Don't know. The guy from the host bar. I think it's a solid character. I put him up here. Okay, hold on. I don't know if I recognize any of these other... Wait, okay, no, the Goda, Ryuji Goda. Wait. Did I... Hold on, where's Yumi? Did I skip Yumi somewhere? I really don't remember what Yumi looks like. What does Yumi look like again? Yumi Yakuza. Oh, okay, this is Yumi. Yumi is such a non-memorable character. Sorry, Kiryu. No, she's a love of your life, but Ryuji Goda, S tier. I love Ryuji. He's a great character. I think I'd put him actually right here, right under Nishikiyama. Yumi staring right at you at the bottom. Yeah, I had to Google search her. I was like, wait, I really don't remember what she looks like. She looks very generic, man. And I'm afraid I actually don't remember any of these other characters. So here's my list. Yay! I'm glad you agree, Mauricio. Was that actually true though? I was kind of memeing a little bit. Yeah, I don't really remember anybody else. Really? Wait. Is Yuki not on this list? Yeah, why is Yuki not here? That's a crime that Yuki's not on here. Sheesh. Oh yeah, these are all the main characters, I guess. Yeah, I guess Yuki doesn't really count as a main character. That sucks though. Deltarune tier list. I already did the Deltarune tier list. You want to see it? Here's my Deltarune tier list. The next one's probably going to be Omori. Yeah, I think I'm going to do Omori next. I already did Deltarune. If you want to see what my Deltarune tier list is, this is what I came up with. Tier list lacking because some of the more interesting characters the series offer and you don't know. Yeah, that's the thing, because Yakuza has so many characters, and like, has so many characters, and like, and this is like including Yakuza all the way to like a Dragon. It's like I've literally only played up to Kiwami 2. So like, I feel like most of this tier list I wouldn't be able to fathom. And even by the time I get to the end of like, by the time I catch up with all the Yakuza games, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna forget a lot of these characters. Omori's cool right now, but right now Deltarune. Why didn't you get the moss and egg? It wasn't part of the tier list. This is the tier list. But if you're talking about the egg, this is the egg guy. The guy with the egg. You're talking about Eggman. That's when the series knew they would have sequels. Yeah. I have 50.7 hours of Omori on Steam. How many hours of Omori do I have? I have a lot of... I've played Omori for a lot of hours. I have... Jesus fucking Christ. I have 110 hours of Omori. On Steam. Omori is definitely like one of the games I've played the most hours of. Because I've done like all the playthroughs. I got all the Omori endings. Jesus God. Oh man. No, the egg and the moss. They're not characters, they're items. Anyway, I'm gonna go BRB. If you wanted to, I'm gonna leave the tier list on. You know, I'm gonna go into my BRB screen. I'm gonna go into my BRB screen. I'm gonna go get some more ice and another soda for more drink. I'm starting to sober up a little bit. BRB, y'all. And I'm gonna use the restroom. See you in a sec. Yo. Yo, I'm back. I'm back. How's it going? Don't abbreviate Cyberpunk. Yeah, I probably shouldn't abbreviate Cyberpunk. Depending on the context. Be careful with your context. It has been duplicated. Yeah, it's my clone. Cyberpunk BRB screen. Yeah, Cyberpunk. My favorite video game. Got your Switch back though? Got your Switch? One. I only know that one by heart. Got up my numbers. I played on Switch too. I know one runs on Switch. It was 15 hours. Part of the reason why it's so long though is because I voice all the characters. I voice like every moment in Omori, and that makes things take longer. Ooh, that's nice. You got your Switch back though. Yeah. It's far at the far right screen. Sleeping might fall. Neo and Leo, my beloved. You're at the edge. That's why they call me an edge runner. Sends a random guy to the screen. In the BRB screen. You don't know Carrie Uridine? EXP, my XP gold. Yeah, make sure you keep that XP gold, Zoro. You're at number 3. What do you mean I have 150 hours on Hades? 150 hours? Man, I'm scared to find out how many hours I put on Hades. Like on my old Steam account. On my non-streamer Steam account. Back after calming myself down, gonna lurk until someone needs me. Okay, Hermes. Yeah, glad you're doing better, Hermes. I have fat thumbs. I swear I type fast. It never hits the right button. C is right next to X. I always hit the wrong buttons. I always fat finger my buttons too. Even though I don't really think I don't think I have like particularly fat thumbs or anything. Look at the water. Drink water in a sec. Forgot to say the VTuber model I was working on. Ooh, you've been working on a VTuber model? Let's go, Zoro. Nice. Chocolate donut. Nice. Sounds good. You gotta go, Trix. See you later, Trix. Thanks for hanging out for the 900 subscriber special. It was good having you. Drop it, I'll punch you to the sun. You know what I mean if you don't drop it. Drop it like it's hot. When does a cabbage become a blaze? When does a man become a lobster? So I'm gonna be mixing vodka and Sprite this time. Let's go. CBPK. There you go. That's a good way to abbreviate Cyberpunk. That's how you do it. That's the way to use your old noggin, Hermes. Zoro's crashing out. Siba Pink. You're at a cat cafe? Damn, you like to go to that cat cafe, don't you, friend Rare? You have like a punch card there? Ah, yeah, welcome back. A memory to never forget Neo getting drunk. When does Neo become an Oni? Welcome. What's up, Epic Edits? Good to see you again. Oh man. Vodka mixed with like sugar-free Sprite, not the best. Sugar-free Sprite is not the best mixer, apparently. It doesn't feels wrong. It feels a little bit wrong. I feel like I need sugar for this. Okay, okay. Omori. So, okay. I feel like this list is a little bit short. But these are kind of like the more relevant characters. I'm trying to think if there's anybody missing. Like other than like, you know, there was like a list of like every Omori character and I'm like, shit, that's way too many. And then all of a sudden I go over here and it's like, man, this feels like it's not enough also. But you know what? I still got more tier lists to go. So I'm just gonna use this one. Okay. The donut sucks. Speaking of donut, is this gonna be my last Cinnabon Delight? Cinnabon Delight, my beloved. Get the dead sibling for the Omori tier list. Wait, but she's not here? What's she doing here? You tripping, dog? Okay. So, Sunny. Joking about Cyberpunk Zero. Nah, you're good. Like, I mean, it's like whatever. Just don't like make too many like. Don't make too many cheeky jokes about the Cyberpunk abbreviation. You know. I don't think it's like that bad if you just say it. Like I said, it all depends on the context. Momos Mori. Sunny as a character. Sunny. Even though Sunny doesn't really say anything, I don't think I can say that Sunny is like a character like that doesn't have anything, that doesn't really say anything, or doesn't really like, we don't know anything about Sunny. I don't think I can say that in the same way I talk about like Frisk or Chara. I'd say Sunny. I put Sunny in S tier. Why? Because the entire game, or at least like a good big chunk of the game, is just Sunny's imagination. He kind of makes this game alone. He alone kind of makes this game. Even though he doesn't say anything, he doesn't need to. Like, a lot of this game is just his imagination. So I feel like he deserves an S tier for that. So I know like I have my reasons for why I put like some of these like self-insert characters. I put them as mid, you know, a lot of the time. I don't think I can say the same thing for Sunny. I think Sunny is not just a plain old self-insert. Mysterious doesn't say much. You can say whatever. You can kind of like his character is basically whatever you say he is. No, he is his own character. The whole game tells you, the narrative tells you who he is. So I think it's fair to say I think he's an S string character. I think like this the whole game is about his story. So, Sunny, definitely up there. Kel. The only person I'd probably put above Sunny. My favorite character. Let's go, Kel's best character. Yeah, love Kel, especially faraway Kel. Aubrey, faraway Aubrey. Anyway, oh, hold on. Reason why I love Kel though, he's the one that visits you, man. Sunny's like over in his house by himself, not saying, like, not doing anything. Like if it wasn't for Kel, Sunny would just be in his house all day, just like sitting alone in his imagination, in his own headspace, just like being depressed. Kel is the one who's like at least like offering his hand, like knocking on his door, giving him like a way out of like his own head. Wait, is Hector the Rock on the list? Hector the Rock is on the list. Hector the Rock is on the list. He's right here. He's right here. Kel, this is the reason why I think I don't put Kel up top for no reason. Just because I think he's like, you know, silly boy, you know, really, really high energy dude. You know, he is the guy that pulls Sunny out of his slump. And I gotta give him all the credit in the world for that, because nobody else was doing it. Sunny's just like in his house all day. Nobody else is reaching out to him. Kel's the only one that's doing it. Kel's the only one, and that's why I have to put him at S tier. That's why he's my favorite character. I have very strong reasons as to why Kel is my favorite. I know he can be annoying sometimes to a lot of people, but you know, he's just being a little brother. You know, as an older brother myself, I see him as as a person who's both an older brother and a little brother at the same time. Kel is just a little bro, and as an older bro, I can't help but like feel like I gotta watch out for this dude. Aubrey, I put her in A for Aubrey. I think she has a really good character development, but I don't see enough of it. You're an older bro? Yeah, I have a little brother and I have a bigger brother. I have a middle child. I'm a middle child. Hector's the best? Yeah, I'm gonna put Hector pretty high up there. Depresso Espresso? Sunny is Depresso Espresso? Depresso Espresso is pretty funny. I think my dog needs to go outside. I'm gonna let him out real quick. He's an Oni-chan? I am. I quite literally am. In both meanings. Rip neck. Snaps neck. I think Aubrey is a great character. I feel like, but I feel like a lot of the time we see her bad side. At least faraway Aubrey. We see her bad side a lot of the time, and I feel like. Which is, you know, and she does, and you know, we do get a little bit of her like kind of like growth. But you see, like you see some good development for her character. I think it's pretty great. I think she's pretty great. She's just not S tier material compared to the other two, I'd say. But I still put her pretty high up. Hero, I'm a little bit biased with Hero. I'm a little bit biased with Hero. Like I said, I'm a big bro, and I just feel like I can self-insert a little bit with Hero, a little bit, just a little bit. Like him wanting to just like, wanting to like, you know, be there for everybody and stuff. I kind of feel that a little bit. He's just kind of the big bro, and I don't know if I quite do that to the same level as him, but I get that vibe. I just kind of feel it. I just feel that, you know? Like, I feel like Hero's just like the perfect big bro. And I like that about his character. Basil. I like Basil as a character, but I have to put him at A. I think I like Basil a little bit more than Aubrey. Just cause there was a lot on this person's shoulders. This guy was carrying a lot, like a big heavy burden for Sunny. And I feel like that needs to be recognized a little bit. I feel like my problem with like these two characters is that they're really bad at communicating. I think these two characters are absolutely horrible at communicating. That's kind of my biggest gripe about both of them. Otherwise, I put Basil probably more on S tier, but like he's just like he really is like. Not like he's just, it's just like a lot of the time I'm just like, whenever I see these two characters on screen, I'm like, what is going on between these two? Why are they acting the way this way, you know? And like, I don't know if I could put him super high up because of that. His neck became that one guy in Mingle from Squid Game. In Mingle from Squid Game. Accidentally closed the stream. His neck went to the bathroom. It's $2 for a small portion. Cost me your couldn't. Got yourself some fries. Nice. Damn, I can't wait to eat some real food after this stream. I got my snacks, but it's not super filling. But yeah, I like Basil as a character. I like that he was like willing to share the burden for Sunny. I just think that like it was kind of like to his self-detriment a lot of the time, and he was kind of like hurting himself. And you know, it's like one of those things I feel bad, but in terms of like what I like in a character, he's not exactly super high up on the list. He's not like S. He is super high up on the list. He's A tier, but he's just not S tier. Okay, so now that we get to like the Headspace characters, I feel like I have very different feelings on these characters actually. So I like how this tier list actually separates them. I actually have quite different my view of these characters are pretty different from their Faraway Town versions. I like the Faraway Town versions a lot more because they're way more grounded. So Headspace stuff, Headspace Omori, he is the mid character. He is the definition of mid in my opinion. Everything he is, he's just kind of, he doesn't really have too much going on. He is like Sunny's like ideal self from his own perspective, but I think Sunny is a way better character than Omori actually is. Because Omori doesn't really, in my opinion, Omori doesn't really have much character. Love your third avatar, your 3D avatar. Yo, thanks, Lovebug. Welcome to the stream. 99% of people shouting right now is a mod. That's just how it be sometimes. Understand people not talking though. He's great VG noise if you're doing stuff. Yeah, exactly. I don't mind it. It is what it is. But I'm just here like yapping. I just wanted to yap about my tier list stuff. It's now 50% mods. Probably. How you doing, Lovebug? Kel, Headspace Kel. I don't like him as much as I like. I don't like Headspace Kel as much as I like. faraway Kel, but I still like he's still Kel. He's a little. I almost kind of wanted to A rank him because he is kind of more annoying, but I still like Headspace Kel a lot. I think I like his moments with Hector and stuff. I like the flex moments. I like Headspace Kel. He's great. I think I like Headspace Aubrey more than I like real life faraway Aubrey. I'd say Headspace Aubrey is probably S rank. I'm a little bit biased because of like how their usefulness in combat. Their usefulness in combat kind of does kind of play a factor into like how much I like them as a character. So yeah, there's that. Let's see. Headspace Hero. I still like him, but I think he's I put him more on a B. I put him more in the B, you know. I wish he was a little bit more useful in fights. I don't know. I feel like Faraway Hero feels more realistic. I feel like a lot of the moments for like Headspace Hero, it's like I feel like you see more of his flaws in Headspace, and I feel like they get a little bit exaggerated in Headspace, and it kind of makes me like his character a little bit less. So you'll notice the way I'm ranking them. I am kind of ranking them in comparison to their faraway counterparts. If they play your idol, oh boy, they're from K-pop Demon Hunters. You're doing good, Lovebug. That's good. Have you ever played Omori, Lovebug? Neo is one of the peak people. Yo, let's go. I like to hear that. Yeah. Yeah, boy. Let's go. Peak people.
Yeah, boy.
I like to hear that. We gotta pick my blueberry soda for y'all. Getting blueberry soda. Let's go. Saja boys are so right about the strategy working. Saja boys. I need to watch that movie. I'm not really into K-pop, but I kind of want to watch it just because I feel like it's just too. It's way more. It's going way more viral than I expected it to be. Headspace Mari though. Headspace Mari is such an ideal big sis. I'd put her right in between Faraway, Basil, and Aubrey. I think Headspace Mari is great. Great character. She's like always like she serves a really good purpose for like helping you understand like who Mari is as a character, because you don't really see Faraway Mari because she's dead. So I feel like I appreciate her Headspace version just being there as like a way for me to fill in the void of like, who is this character that like is so impactful to the story, you know? And she's very like, and she's like I feel like you can tell like moving between like Headspace and Faraway, right? In the true like route. You can kind of tell how like what kind of void is missing, like what exactly is like missing here in the character dynamics in this group. Like you can see like what kind of role like both Mari and Hero filled in the group dynamic, and you can see why they kind of started to drift apart IRL. due to her absence. And I think Headspace Mari does a great job at like kind of like helping you understand how important she was to this group. You know, I'll hold her hand if you need to. I promise the music is really good. Another one of the songs in the movie. I only heard 2 songs. I heard Your Idol and was it Soda Pop? I only know those 2 songs. Oh, that one movie everybody's fanboying on YouTube Shorts. I don't think it's fanboying. I think they're all fangirling, JC. Can't blame Sonny for being depressed, and I'm just hunching in his home, being in his bed, and just yeah, exactly. You stream movie in the Oni server if y'all want a movie night day. You want to stream it? Maybe that sounds like a good idea. He hasn't heard Golden. Yeah, I only ever heard 2 songs. Real Mari is dead. Yeah, she is dead. I don't think it's that crazy of a spoiler. That's kind of like what the whole story is. Kind of like the whole plot is like is Sunny like processing that. Headspace Basil. I don't like Headspace Basil as much as I like I'd say Headspace Basil. I don't like him as much as like I like IRL Basil. I like him more than Omori for sure. I put him above Hero. Just slightly though. I'd say these two I like them quite evenly. I think they're both good characters. But I think they're both good characters. I just don't know if they match up too much to like their IRL counterparts. So Kim is a great character. I think Kim is a great character. She serves her role very well. Her brother, I forgot his name. He's kind of forgettable. Honestly, he's just kind of there. He's just kind of there to be like the lackey. But I like Kim as like a character that kind of like she's like there to back up Aubrey, right? She like Aubrey, she's there as like Aubrey's breaking away from the main group. She's there to be like that presence to like for like Aubrey to like turn to once she's like, oh, Aubrey's no longer part of this like group with like the main cast. Oh, now she's friends with like Kim's character, like Kim's group of friends. And I think she's just like really. I think she does the role pretty well. She's kind of the heel of the show or the game. She's kind of the heel character, and I can appreciate a good heel character. And she's never really bothered me to the point where I'd rank her down like like I would like a Jingu or something. What's up, Mono Liam? Welcome back. Oi, mates. Hey, what's up, Starwalker? This stream is pissing me off. I'm the original Starwalker. I change it every week and it still hasn't been a week. Yeah, I don't think it's been that long yet for Monolium. I forgot this guy's name, but I remember who he is. He's like the guy who has like he's the guy who's like pretending he's the fake guy, right? He's the guy who acts like he's like a bigger deal than he is and stuff. He's like always acting. I think he pays people to be his girlfriend or something to go on dates with him to make him look like he's cool. I like this character actually. I think he's such a silly Billy. He's like a rules card a little bit. He's kind of the rules card of this game. I kind of like him. I like his character. He's actually pretty memorable. This guy though, okay, I don't remember him to be honest. And because of that, I'm putting him low. I don't know who this person is. Because I know he's one of the group of friends and stuff. One of like the friend one of the Kim's like group of friends. But I don't. He's so like not that. He's not really all that memorable. That I'd have to kind of like rank him lower than these guys. But I think if I remember right, he was an okay character. I forgot this guy's name. I think his name is Boss, right? Boss. I think Boss was a great character actually. I'll put B for Boss. I think Boss was a good character. Yeah, I liked him. He wasn't even around for that long, but yet somehow he was he made enough of an impact that I actually remembered him. He was like kind of like the group. He was kind of like the character in like the friend group in Headspace that like you're not supposed. He's supposed to be like the guy that's kind of like the outcast. You know, nobody likes him, but it's kind of misunderstood, and he just wants to get along with everybody, but he's just too like socially inept, you know. I feel for him. I liked him. I liked his character. I thought he was pretty good. Captain Space Boy, though. Why didn't you add me on the tier list? It's pissing me off. I'm the original Starwalker. You are on the tier list. You're on this tier list. The original Starwalker. You're right here. You original Starwalker. You're at the top of the Deltarune Deltarune Undertale list. What? Why are you complaining, man? Why are you complaining, man? You're right there. You're right at the top. You're at the tippy top like a fucking Christmas tree. You're like a fucking You're at the top of a fucking Christmas tree over here. What do you have to complain about? This tier list is pissing you off. You're at SS tier right here, buddy boy. You have nothing to complain about, but you're still getting pissed off no matter what. Because that's what you do. That's what put me on everything is pissing me off. Sorry, I can't do it. I can't do it. Back to the Omori list. Where am I? I need to do a tier list for Ultrakill. Captain Space Boy. He has got to be one of my favorite characters in Headspace. I feel like I follow his journey. I feel like I'm so invested in his journey somehow, even though I wasn't really like in random moments. I'm like why are we spending so much time on Captain Space Boy? But by the time we got to like cold Captain Space Boy, right? Like ice form, I thought he was a great character. I feel like we get to see so many different sides of this character. I'm just kind of like all for it. Captain Space Boy, I wasn't expecting to like his character as much as I do, to be honest. But he surprised me. He's actually a really goated character. Sweetheart. I put her in A. I think I like her character design. I like Sweetheart for her character design. Her personality kind of annoys me. I like her music. I like her song. I like her theme song. But her personality is just like so intentionally bad. It's just it's to the point of like comedy, which is why I put her in A. But I don't think she has what it takes to be an S rank. Like Captain Space Boy has such a character arc that it's hard for me to not put him in S rank. Now Mr. Jossum is the best shark boss of all time. I say Mr. Jossum is definitely an A rank character. I'd put him in S rank if I could. S rank for shark. But I don't know. I just kind of like doing this voice for him. It's just a great voice. I like doing this voice for Mr. Jossum. And part of the reason why I like Mr. Jossum is because I get to use this voice for him. And he loves to glaze Hero, and I love that he likes to glaze Hero. Hero is a great character, and I think I like how Mr. Jossum is a great big fan of Hero, and I think he has great taste. He has the best taste, tremendous taste. I like Mr. Jossum actually. I don't know if I don't think I'd put him in A tier actually. I'd put him in B tier. I'd put him a little bit above Boss. Because I like Mr. Jossum for similar reasons that I like Boss. He's like a better version of Boss. He's like better Boss. Yeah, I'd say he's a lot like Boss. The reasons why I like Mr. Jossum is very similar to how much I like Boss, but he's better in every way, I think. This is some bullshit. Sorry, the original Star Walker. Golden is playing. What's Golden? Yeah, what's Golden? Fighting Gold! Is this a JoJo reference? Was that a JoJo reference? Fighting Gold? Okay, what happens sometimes, Kai? Kai, what? What's Kai saying? Oh, we just went to the bathroom. Why did Donald Trump possess Neo? That's the voice I gave Mr. Jossum, because he's kind of like the business guy, or he's like the ruthless business guy character. That's the voice I gave him. Part of the reason why I like Mr. Jossum is because I get to do one of my favorite impressions that I like to do on stream whenever I voice him. Hero is the best employee. I will fire anyone who thinks the hero is not a good employee because I love Hero and I hate everybody else. That's Neo, Jossum Boss. Yeah. Lot more power than gold. Justin Bieber's YouTube channel just showed up on my FIB. Are you a fan of Justin Bieber? Pluto! Other than Kelv, Pluto is my favorite character. Cause when I flex, I feel my best! Objectively speaking, I can't really put Pluto any higher than A. I think he's a great character. But there's not that really much to say about him. I just like him because he's just like nothing but aura. Anytime you see him, he's just like, he's got a new form. It's like, you haven't seen my final form yet. Pluto's like, he is my favorite character. In fact, to the point where, nah, I don't even think I could do that for him. I don't think I can do it for him. I love Pluto a lot. The only problem is there's just so many good, like, I think Kel, but the Kells, I think Sunny, I think Hero, I think Headspace Aubrey, I think Captain Spaceboy are like such good characters that I don't think I can put Pluto above them, even though I love him so much. I'm super biased for him, but it's just hard for me to make the case that he's like better than those characters. I'd probably put him I put him under Faraway Basil, actually, because I think I like Faraway Basil more than Pluto, actually, because like the problem with this, like, the main thing is, like, a lot of these characters in Omori, these characters are just there's so much depth to these characters. It's hard for me, even though I love Pluto as much as I do, it's hard for me to like put him above characters with so much depth, you know? And he's not as useful as in fights as Aubrey is. Again, if you're wondering why Headspace Aubrey is up here on S tier, I'm misspeaking like crazy. If you're wondering why Aubrey's like up here, she's just like that great of a teammate. She like everything she does in combat, she's like the best. She is like the best teammate to have. She is the best character to have in fights. She just objectively is. She's useful in almost every situation. Like, she is being hard carried by just the fact that she is like an incredibly strong character for the fights. If you're wondering why she's so high up, it really is just like I appreciate the fact that she's such a good character to use in fights. And I'm a little bit biased though. I don't want to give Kel. I don't want to give like Omori. I know Omori is like actually really useful too, but he is just too mid in almost all ways. Even in fights, he's pretty mid. Because like I think Aubrey is obviously the best one. Kel has potential to be even better than Aubrey in fights. Omori can be better than both of them, but I don't know. It's like you have to do very specific things to make Omori really good, and you kind of have to build a team around him. But like, no matter what you do, no matter who you're building your team around, Aubrey's always going to be good. Kel is always going to be good. Omori can either go from being the best teammate you got, or he can be like very mid. His viability is not as good as Aubrey and Kel's, in my opinion. Basil's Aubrey 2.0. What do you mean Basil's Aubrey 2.0? Justin Bieber, Lights Joint. Haven't heard that name in years. Lights Joint. Like I said, it's a musical. It's a kazoo musical. I literally gave birth to Jorge Herons. I don't worry, Juanita. I also can't type. You're good, JC. Well, absolutely not. Justin Bieber sucks. I'm biased. Sorry. Oh, okay. You don't like Justin Bieber. I gotcha. But was there ever a time that you were into Justin Bieber? Like maybe as a kid? I feel like a lot of people probably liked Justin Bieber as a kid. You know, before they realized it's no longer cool to like Justin Bieber. He is probably like the modern day, like, I feel like out of anybody, like nobody's ever really been able to match like Michael Jackson's star power. I feel like that. I think like Justin Bieber is probably like one of the few people who ever like to even really come close. Another person I'd say is probably maybe Drake a little bit. Drake and Justin Bieber, both Canadian. Funny enough. I feel like those are the only two people I could say in terms of celebrity star power. Those are the only two I could say like probably got close to Michael Jackson's star power. It's hard. It might be blasphemy to say, right? Like especially with Drake's reputation as it is now. But you can't forget that Drake has been like relevant for so long. Even before the whole Not Like Us stuff. Mustard on the beat, ho. Hamilton fan? I need to watch Hamilton one of these days. Lin-Manuel's hat? I don't know who Lin-Manuel is. I do not know Hamilton? You don't know Hamilton? Wait, JC doesn't know Hamilton? Hamilton's a musical. JC, where are you from? Are you from America? Y'all going rabbit about it? I think Hamilton is probably like one of the most popular musicals of all time. Probably one of the most popular modern musicals, at least. Probably the most popular modern musical. Like, to come out in the last, like, 10 years, like, for the first time. Yeah, I think Hamilton probably might be the most popular musical to come out in the last 10 years. Hands down. I think it's even more popular than Epic the Musical. As popular as it is, right? I don't even think Epic the Musical is as big as Hamilton is. I need to watch it one of these days. I don't want to talk about my old Justin obsession. It was dark. Okay, so there was a time. I got you. Hey, listen, we all had those times, okay? Where like we had a weird thing for a certain someone, you know, in our past. I don't really consume any content and stuff from so far. For me, he just disappeared. I never liked him as a kid. Hated him because everyone liked him. But then I realized hating was pointless, so I completely forgot about. Oh, really? Okay. Oh, okay. That's what you're talking about. Gotcha. Why can't Hamilton? Goddamn Hamilton! Why can't you be Odysseus? Descendants is my childhood. Dramatic drum oil. The Philippines. I'm gonna delete so nobody knows anymore. Musicals are really popular in the Philippines. I mean, like, it's not that crazy to say JC, because Fenrir is also Filipino. I think she's also from the Philippines. Hermes is also Filipino. But not in the Philippines. And I believe Wayward Son is also part Filipino as well. You can ask my ancestors. Poor unfortunate soul. Country incoming. In pain. Bro, what? What's your favorite musical? I mean, it's hard for me to say. I like Epic the Musical the most because I don't know that many musicals. I just don't really know. My only exposure to musicals is Epic the Musical, Wonka, and Sweeney Todd. Sweeney Todd, I don't like I feel very squeamish with the idea of people slitting throats, so I didn't really like watching that so much. Even though the music was pretty good. Oh, I should probably finish this poll. I don't think it needs to be. I don't think it's all that relevant anymore. Yeah, so I like Wonka the movie. I thought it was a good musical. The sisters, I'll be honest, these three are probably like the least memorable to me. I remember them, but like out of all the bosses, they're probably like I don't remember them enough to really have that strong of opinion on them. I think they're okay. But I put them in D. Because they kind of get overtaken by Humphrey. 'Cause Humphrey becomes way more interesting than they are as like the villain character for that arc, for the Humphrey arc. They kind of get overshadowed by Humphrey. I think Humphrey's a great character actually. I put him in B. I put him above Boss as well. I mean, these two, the unbred twins. Unbred twins. I put them. Okay, their theme songs. Their theme songs kind of make me want to put them up above Mr. Jossum. They're getting hard carried by the theme song, not gonna lie. Wait, we're getting all of the clones? We're getting all of the Sweetheart clones? Okay, the one that's actually kind of like Sweetheart, she goes right there. Everybody else kind of goes to E. Snaily! S. Stranger. I think Stranger's actually a pretty interesting character. I think Stranger is a pretty interesting character. I think Stranger's a great character. Stranger does a really good job, being like that shadow in your mind that you kind of want to block out, but you just can't somehow. And I think Stranger is really good at representing that. Best corned beef. Poor Kai got turned into corned beef. Dude, corned beef is good shit. I could go for some chips right now. I'm hungry. My dyslexia is ruining my English. I get that feel. Even though I'm not dyslexic. That's my Spanish surname. I was American, but I guess I'm Filipino now. Yeah, honorary Filipino. Wait, is JC just like, wait, who? You're Filipino, I'm Filipino. Are there any other Filipinos I should know about? Is like a SpongeBob reference there? Reach people, let me use that IRL. Neil, are you Reachlings? Why don't... I'm Reach people. I'm a Reach person. I'm not that Reach. I do have money, but I'm not that Reach. Life Jam guy. I like Life Jam guy. Oh yeah. But I'd say he's pretty mid. Objectively speaking. He's kind of funny just for like one bit, but then kind of after that he's just kind of like the bit just kind of gets old a little bit already. Just like the joke is that he's kind of like Kool-Aid guy. But after that it's just like the meme doesn't really like, there's like not much to his character other than that, but I'll keep him at a C for the meme because this meme is great. And then there's Hector. Hector gets his own tier. Hector's the only one that gets his own tier. Roach people? Wait, Roach people? You read Roach people? I like Headspace Basil because I only know that character. Hey, what's up, Supreme Mashling? Oh yeah, I think L is also Filipino. I don't know what's up with Filipinos. It's like they want to tell you that they're Filipino. I do kind of notice that a little bit. Although JC, you didn't really say. I kind of asked you. But I literally every other Filipino I know in chat kind of wanted to make sure I know. Wanted to make sure I knew that they're Filipino. I think it's kind of funny. I just want you to know, Neo, I've never been on a live this long. Oh, it's like the record-breaking stream. It's a new PB for you? I mean, yeah, look at you. You're number 2 right now. Marshmallow. Yeah, I like this tier list actually. I think I'm feeling pretty good about this. This one was kind of hard to like spread out a little bit because I like these characters for very weird reasons, which is I think is kind of like what you would expect from Omori characters. It's like I feel like I mean, truthfully, this guy could probably go to B or C even. But I just thought he was such a silly character that I kind of wanted to keep him an A. I don't know. I'm just having fun drinking right now. Drug deal X TADC Ghost Girl. New TADC Ghost Girl. She's man. She's just fire. Let's just say she's fire. But Hector and Blue on the same tier list. They call them They Rocks. Rockin'. Let's go. Let's go. Just give me any excuse. Give me any excuse to put Pluto in a higher tier than I already have him in. Sure. Gashapon, please. I don't know what Gashapon is. Gonna end up losing the top number one because I'm sleepy. I am starting to get a little bit tired too, but I must move on to the next tier list. I gotta save this one though. Omori. Tier list. All right. Not gonna lie, I thought we were gonna take way longer than like some of these. How dare you say? It's 2 a.m. and I'm high as a kite. High off life, I hope. Hope you're high off life or high off of lack of sleep, maybe. Because that would make sense. I do get that feeling, that sensation of feeling like I am high off of something if I get like, if I'm just like that sleep deprived. I get that feel. Should have made Sunny and Omori in Depresso Espresso tier. Nah, I wanted to at least like be very serious about like why I think Sunny's a great character and why I think Omori is not that great of a character. I think it was like I gotta be pretty serious about at least those characters, you know. It's like, because I think Sunny's a great character and I think Omori is just kind of mid. He's not. I don't think he's bad. He's just kind of mid compared to Sunny. Cannot forget the fact that Sunny, like, Omori is created by Sunny. And Sunny was kind of created by, like, his friends, you know? Like, having his friends around him to shape his personality. There's something special about that. Now, for the Hades tier list. Now this one, I think, is actually a pretty gonna be a pretty interesting one. Because I'm combining both because I'm combining both Hades 1 and Hades 2 characters. There needs to be an Afro at least. Need to stay awake. Had fun. Or get a head out tricks. Not spamming chat. So I can get higher in leaderboard. JK gotta go. Good night, Tricks. Thanks for hanging out for so long. Yeah. You know how it is, this street especially during my tier list streams, I like to just like vibe, hang out with y'all and vibe for a bit. This is one of my favorite things about like tier list streams. It's just like me, I just like hanging out and just like chatting about like my favorite games or my favorite like shows or whatever I want to talk about. I'm just yapping, talking about shit, and y'all know how much I like to yap. Just yapping about stuff while hanging out with y'all. Which is a lot, which is like what I just want, exactly what I wanted to do for like my 900 subscriber special. And like, instead of like doing the anime tier list, which I feel was really hard, I was trying to make my anime tier list. Y'all, did you know that there's like over, did y'all know that there's over like 2,000, there's over 25,000 anime on my anime list? There's like, some of those are like little like sequels of other anime and stuff, right? Some of them like they separate season 1s and season 2s and stuff. But 20,000 animes on my anime list. I had to go through all of those to make sure, because some of the anime that I watch doesn't end up in the top of the list, right? Some of that stuff is like way super obscure shit. I didn't want to go through that entire list and like just barely getting to like, I searched through like maybe around 2,000 or 3,000 anime, and I feel like I still didn't see enough to really properly show how many anime. I've watched a lot of anime. I watched a lot of anime. Holy fuck. I didn't even realize how much I watched until I scrolled through all of those. I scrolled through like the top 3,000 anime on my anime list, and I felt like, and I added every single one that I've watched, and I felt like I barely still scratched the surface. I still feel like there is so much more anime that I have not seen on this list. There's so much anime that I've watched that still have not shown up on the list. And by the time I got to 3,000, I was like, fuck, this is gonna take forever to make this list. I gotta think of a different kind. I wanted to do a tier list, but I don't think I could have done like the anime tier list. It's too much. I've watched too much anime. 20, huh? 20,000. 25,000 anime. And I did not want to scroll through that much. Toasted bread X. You're gonna eat? See you later, Fenrir. Hope you have a good meal. Am I suddenly getting nicknames? Okay. So, Hades tier list. Now this is gonna be this is gonna be a little bit. I feel very weird saying this. I think Zagreus is an S. Great character. He's the main character of the first game, the one that started it all off. I thought he had a great character. I thought his story arc of him trying to escape Hades, or the underworld, trying to not share the same destiny as his father. He wants to have his own life. He wants to be able to he wants to be able to make his own decisions, make his own life. It's a classic story of a son wanting to become like a man, but he has like a father that's pretty controlling and stuff. But he wants to leave the house There's like a whole story of him wanting to leave the house. But not only that, but you get to see so many different sides of Zagreus's character, right? You get to see him like slowly learn how to play instrument, learn how to play music. You see his like interactions with like he has like such very interesting interactions with all these characters that he has very complicated relationships with. I think Zagreus is just like a super witty guy. Not like witty characters. They say funny things. He's got Riz. He's got aura. I think Zagreus is a great character. Great character. I cannot say the same for Melanoy. Melanoy is honestly very, very boring to me. I want to like her. I feel like it's a little bit unfair to say this right for now because her game is not even done. I feel like once the game is done, I might feel differently about Melanoy. For now, she's still in early access, but I have to judge her character based off of what we see right now. And from what we see right now, Melanoy is she's just not that interesting. Other than like there's one thing that's saving her from being like a D to F tier, because she's not even really that much of a self-insert character, to be honest, which is what I could say for like Omori, for Frisk, for Chara. I can't really say that for Melanoy. She is her own character. She's just kind of boring, but I do like that she is a concept. I like her as a concept. I think Melanoy is an interesting concept where she embodies familial revenge, where Kronos fucks over the Hades' family, and she is a representation of karma. That she is the embodiment of karma that Kronos is supposed to feel by committing injustice towards Hades, Persephone, Zagreus. Like, oh, but like he managed to Kronos managed to take away like Zagreus, like those the main three family members, seal them away or kill them, whatever he did. I'm not sure exactly what he did to everybody, but he forgot one, and one of them is out for his ass. One of them is out for his ass. He fucked up. He fucked with the wrong family, and like fucking Melanoy's whole purpose in life now is to just kill Kronos. Seek revenge for her family. Kill Kronos. And I think that's the reason why I cannot put Melanoy in D or F. She is in C. She is very mid in my opinion. That's my favorite thing about her. Other than that, she's not that interesting. She's nice to everyone. There's not a lot of interesting things to say about her character, honestly. She reminds me a lot of Pomni. Bye bye Jinx from Arcane. Wait, Jinx was here? Wait, what? For the love of God, Juan, you're funny. You better be on next stream. But why did you log in as JC instead of Dipolog? Y'all ever stub your toes and go, nah, I don't mind it. I hate stubbing my toe. It sucks. Resemble the concept of pink, which the other word represents pink better than Liam. Pinkalium. Should I call you Pinkalium from now on? Not toes, but I do that with my arms. I just call it Jinx Tricks. Tricks Strings from Arcane. Oh, I see. I was a little bit confused by that. I think Melanoy has potential to be a really good character, but I feel like I need to see the full game. I need to play the full game when it's fucking done. It's still not out of early access, which is crazy to me. But once Hades 2 is done, I will be able to properly rank her. For now, this is where she is because I don't think she's fully fleshed out yet. Hades, great character, S. Persephone, great character, S also. Hades is a great character. He's like the main villain, quote unquote villain antagonist of Hades 1, but he also as you like, it does a good, like, the game does a good job of like giving you reasons to dislike him, not maybe not hate him, but dislike him and see him as a proper opposing force for you to want to fight against him and you want to beat him. It's like, is their dad just like he's like, you gotta prove to me that you're strong enough, my son, to you like, if you cannot defeat me in battle, you cannot survive the world beyond, or something kind of type of thing, right? He doesn't say it like that. He says it in a more of a mean way to make you want to like rebel against him. But I think he's just such a really good, well written character. And like, and I love the way that Hades like tries to get you to understand why he acts the way he does in relation to the other Greek gods too. Because the more you play the game, the more you get a feel for his relationship to the other, to his brothers, like extended family. I think he's such a really good character for all the things that I like about Zagreus. I also can see that in Hades, but like from the perspective of the antagonist. Persephone. Oh my god, Persephone is a good character. Oh my god, Persephone. Persephone is such a good character in terms of like, man, how do you depict this character of like this mysterious mother character that you don't know about, but once you see her, she's like everything Zagreus like hoped she would be, but also she's still flawed at the same time. She is still a person that like walked out on her family. I think she's very well written, and yet at the same time, spoiler alert for Hades 1. Okay? As you can tell from her artwork, she comes back to Hades. She comes back to the underworld. Okay? And seeing like her character arc, seeing her character development from being like this character that felt like she was trapped in the underworld, but somehow, for some reason, went back to like the surface world because she didn't really quite feel at home in the underworld, but then realizing that Zagreus, she has a son that needs her, so she comes back to the underworld. I think I really liked her character a lot. She's a good mom, I think. For as far as moms that walk out, while you're young, as far as moms like that go, I think she does a good job redeeming herself. When I'm reading and only checking out chat in between chapters, you imagine, lol, I thought it was just me here. It's got so quiet, I was the only one watching 99 so special. Nah, sometimes people are just like watching. They're just like lurking while listening to me yapping about Hades. I love these characters, man. Nyx, also S tier. You know what? I'll put her above Persephone because she kind of played the role of Zagreus' mom. She played the role of Zagreus' mom while Persephone was away. She was kind of like the surrogate mother, She filled the role, and she's the mom to a lot of characters. She had no shortage of children. Let's just say. Yet she still found it important to be a mother to Zagreus as well. And I think she deserves a lot. And I think Nyx is a really good character too. Nyx, my mom. Yeah, Nyx really is like probably like the best mom in all of the Hades like games. And it sucks that we don't see her in Hades 2, at least not yet. Thanatos. Ladies love Thanatos, but I'm not one of those characters. I think Thanatos is he's okay. He's okay. I think honestly I put him right around the same tier as Illinois. No, you know what? I put him a little bit above. Maybe a little bit above, because I do like that he's got a little bit of a rivalry thing with Zagreus. He is kind of like this. He is kind of like the rival type character with Zagreus. Yeah, but I honestly don't remember too much of his character, other than like there are like moments where he gets competitive with you. He's kind of like I'll be honest, I forgot some of these characters' names. What's her name? Nemesis. She's kind of like Thanatos is kind of like the Nemesis of Hades 1. But I don't feel a lot of depth from him. You know? He's just kind of like the love interest. The rival / love interest at the same time. Wait for me, darling. When will you tear me, darling? Hermes? You're right here. So it's going to be a while. Mon is just trying to make his chats as difficult to read as possible. He does do that, though. He does that often, but this is probably extra bad. Now I type like this BTW is what he says. I understand that at least. He's typing in elite speak. Luckily for me, I grew up in an era where elite speak was normal. Was more normal. Hypnos, my boy. I like Hypnos. Hypnos is that character that you love to hate. He's always a guy who's like he's giving you like he's always giving you that like little snarky he's got a snarky witty remark to tell you, like whenever you die, Hypnos is the guy who's like, probably shouldn't have done this when you're fighting that one enemy, you know. He's kind of the I told you so guy, and he annoys the fuck out of you for that reason. But at the same time, he does such a good job at him. I kind of have to respect that he does a good job at getting me pissed off. And but at the very least, at the same time, he also does he kind of gives you hints on how to beat the enemy that you die to. Hypnos, yeah, I think Hypnos is A tier. Yeah, I'd say Hypnos is A tier. He's a good character. I like him. Hermes are my fave too. He's my favorite part of the runs. Yeah, every time like you die, he's got something to say, and he kind of makes you mad a little bit. He's kind of like, if for any of y'all who probably like, I don't know if that many other characters that he reminds me of, but for some of y'all who play like Pressure Roblox, like he kind of reminds me of Sebastian a little bit, you know. Not quite as much of an asshole as Sebastian is, but you know, he kind of has that kind of vibe where he's like, he kind of makes you feel bad for losing, and you know that's what he's supposed to do. That's what he's supposed to do. I have the guilty pleasure to like Hades 2 Narcissus. Did they put Hades 2 Narcissus in here? Did they update that finally? No, I don't think they put him in here. We'll see. Yeah, I don't think they put him in here. Yeah, maybe it's a little bit outdated. Fury Sister Girl, I forgot her name. Hades, Fury Sisters. I forgot her name. It's been such a long time. Megara, okay, because like their names are so hard for me to remember. Megara, Electo, and Tisiphone. Okay. I like Megara as a character. I like her more than Thanatos, but I don't think she's all that interesting either. She's she has a very similar role to like she's a little bit she's a boss character, right? She's like if you mix Thanatos with no, not Thanatos. She's like if you mix Nemesis with Hecate. That's basically what you get. And basically, and obviously, yeah, I chose her as the love interest, you know, because I do like her design. But I don't like her enough to put her in A. I will say. Megara, I think she's a great character. She's only thing is she's a little bit too like S&M play for me, in my opinion. If she wasn't such like an S&M type, I'd probably like her more. And I'm not really into the S in the S&M personally. I'm not that much of a masochist, but I feel like people who are masochists would like her. You know, Roblox Pressure? I've played Roblox Pressure like one time, and from what I've seen, he is like that character that makes you feel dumb for dying, like against certain characters. But he kind of tells you how to fight them at the same time. But yeah, I'm referring to Sebastian, yes. But like I don't know. I didn't really play that much of Roblox Pressure, but I have played it on stream before. Yeah, I can't read that Monolium. 3 streamers want to. I want to watch her live. One of them being Neo. Hey, it do be hard like that, JC. I understand. Saint came to say goodnight, sweet dreams, and congratulations on hitting 1,000 subs. Thanks, Thinking Blahs. I appreciate it. Have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. I'm gonna figure out how to decipher what Bonnie says. Once you figure that out, Natalie, let me know. I'm very curious now. Because that is not even lead speak at that point. Because lead speak at least has a certain level of efficiency. That's just purposely hard to read. Achilles! Achilles the goats! Achilles, dude, best mentor ever. I like him more than Odysseus, as much as I like Odysseus. Yeah, Achilles is an A, easily. I probably put him. He's like close to S tier, honestly. I put him above Hypnos. Yeah, I think he's a great character. I don't know who this guy is. I mean, I'll say Achilles. I just like him as like he is like a good. Like his role is that he's like supposed to be your mentor, your combat mentor. He's the guy who teaches you how to fight. I like hearing his stories whenever he has stories to tell you as Zagreus, and he's kind of the part of the reason why Zagreus is so good at fighting. For one thing, gotta love Achilles. He's a great guy. You know, he has like interesting things to say every time you talk to him too. I forgot this guy's name. I think he's like a stranger or something. They call him the stranger because you don't really know him. I don't really have that much to say about him. I'm sure he's like actually a relevant like Greek mythology guy, but like he's like this mysterious figure that he gives you a gift whenever you see him. That's his main thing. Again, I'm sure he's actually kind of relevant. I'm sure he's a relevant figure, but the way that Hades presents him, you don't know too much about him. He doesn't talk much about himself. Maybe he does talk about himself a little bit, but I don't remember to be honest. So, yeah. I put him at C. You know, in fact, I put him at D. He's even less developed than like Melanoe. Cerberus! Cerberus is a good boy. He's a good boy. He's just a good doggo. He's just a good doggo. That's all he is, and that's why he gets an A. Medusa. Or Dusa, not Medusa. She just goes by Dusa. Dusa, I wanted to romance her. I wanted to romance her. She is just like, she is like quirky, like bubbly, like, you know, cutesy girl character, but she's just like a floating head at the same time. I tried so hard to, like, I thought she was a romanceable option. I wanted to romance her over Megara, you know, because she had such an obvious crush on Zagreus, and I kind of wanted to ship the two. I still ship Zagreus and Dusa. I still say Zagreus and Dusa best ship. It feels kind of dumb that the game doesn't want you to ship the two. Grev equals Gru. Gotcha. Achilles and Patroclus. Oh, Patroclus? That's his boyfriend? Oh, okay. I will say I still don't know enough about him. I have to base it off of, like, I'm sure Patroclus is, I think I do remember that a little bit. Now I remember a little bit. I had yet to play the game a few times. You had to play the game quite a few times to get to, finally get to his backstory. And I do remember, like, he was, like, supposed to be, like, related to some other character. And it was Achilles. I don't remember enough about him because for most of the game, he's a mysterious figure. So I still have to keep him in D. Mostly because I'm looking at all the other characters on the list, and, like, compared to everybody else, he has to be in D. Skelly. As much as I like Skelly, he's a B. He's at the top of B though. I like his attitude. I like his vibes, but it's all just vibes with Skelly. I like his accent. Hey, it's me, Skelly. What are you doing here? He sounds like a little bit like Peter Griffin or like Bugs Bunny. What's up, memes? Welcome to the stream. She has a romanceable option though. Did they change that? Because you can romance her, but she turns you down. Is the thing. Like I romance Dusa. I was full Dusa train. Okay, listen. I tried to romance Dusa. It just couldn't happen. Like it literally couldn't happen. She turns you down at the last minute because she's like saying stuff like, "Oh, I think I admire you, but I don't like you that way, Zagreus." I think she says some things like that. It's like I think I just admire you. I'm a fan of you, but I don't think I like you. I don't think I feel romantic interest towards you in a way that we're going to be like partners. I feel like that's, I remember that being the outcome of you trying to romance Dusa. I really tried. You gotta understand, I really tried to romance Dusa. She was my favorite. I didn't want to romance Megara knowing that Dusa was around. Maybe, but like maybe you're right. Maybe there was maybe sometime after I stopped playing, maybe there was like a patch. Maybe enough people complained about not being able to romance Dusa that they made it. Maybe they made it possible for you to do that sometime before Hades 2 came out. So you might be right, but last I remember, I was not able to do it, and it made me kind of sad. Or Natalie, I can type another one that you could decipher. But where's the fun in that, Monolium? In fact, I think you need to make it harder. Hermes is coding Manu before I could find paper. Wait, what did Hermes say? Manu said, I also underscore in a time elite speech was common. Oh, I see. Grew in a time bleach speech was common. There we go. Thanks, Hermes. Ranking cool games. World the breaking. World of breaking. What's world of breaking meme? What are you talking about? Charon. I like Charon, actually. He seems like a solid dude. Even though he doesn't say much, like, whenever he talks, like, the main character that you're playing as is always going like, I agree with you, Charon. He like something. Like you don't, even though you don't understand what Charon's saying, the character tells you what Charon is saying, so you kind of understand him a little bit. I think Charon just seems like a guy who wants to help out. He just seems like a guy that wants to help out. That seems like his own thing, his whole thing. He's just like a very useful guy. He seems to care about like the Hades, Zagreus. He cares about Zagreus. He seems to care about Melanoe. Like he's like a cool uncle type of character. You know what I mean? He's like that cool uncle that's always there to support you no matter what. So I feel like Charon is a really good character. I put him above Cerberus even. Sisyphus. I think Sisyphus is solid. Honestly, I like how he's kind of got like an optimistic view of things. He seems to be always pretty jolly, pretty like optimistic, even though he's like in a shitty situation where he's always having to like push the boulder up the hill, even though it's gonna inevitably come down. He seems to take it all on the chin. You know, he's kind of like has a good attitude about it, and I think that's very admirable. I think Zagreus says the same thing. There's like something about the way that you just like have this good attitude about this horrible situation that you're in, Sisyphus. It makes me feel like it makes me feel motivated, Zagreus says. And I feel the same way about Sisyphus, to be honest. I'm the original Hermes. Hey, welcome back, Remy. The burger put me in a food coma. Let's go. Food comas are nice. Though I think that sucks. It's like, I think it sucks in your case because you probably fall asleep a lot very often. And you probably don't want to fall asleep even if it's off the because you already fall asleep normally. Yeah. Oh, just the words, not the whole sentence. Breaking the world, breaking the law. Oh, breaking the law. Breaking the law. I see. That makes sense. I gotcha. The sentence is not backwards. Is that supposed to be Yakuza reference? Breaking the world, breaking the law. I think I see what you mean. I see what you're saying, memes. You're doing the judgment thing. Robots, giants, I am eat, can't I? What? I can't eat. I am giant robot. I can't eat. I am giant robot. I'm back from watching streams. Wait, is that supposed to be a One Piece reference? Orpheus. Okay, Orpheus. Dude, I'm a little bit biased. Orpheus is such a good singer. I gotta put him in A tier. You know what? Orpheus and Eurydice. I think that's her name, right? Eurydice, the muse. Correct me if I'm wrong. I love these two characters. I love their music. I'm super biased. Their songs are so peak. And I loved like finding out more about their character every single time I saw every time I ran into her and talking. I'd love to talk to like Orpheus and see like what he had to say about like my meeting with her and what she had to say to Zagreus. And I feel like these two were probably like to my second favorite relationship to follow in all of Hades 1. Honestly, they're like so memorable to me. They might, objectively speaking, they might not be like that great of characters, but I love them nonetheless. I'm super biased with these guys. Eurydice, the big artist the big artist ain't you working on your masterpiece? I do feel so that is her name. I feel so bad that we don't get to see them in Hades 2. I feel like if any characters needed to come back in Hades 2, it was these two. These two really made Hades 1 shine in terms of like the music and like just like the fact that like there are characters that you kind of like learn to like care about and stuff, like their little relationships and stuff. They're side characters, but their relationships seem to matter to you. I think they're such a perfect example of that they deserve to be in Hades 2, but it sucks that they're not in there. I love their story. For context, my profile is the TV Titan. TV Titan? I'm not sure if I'm familiar. The only TV Titan I know is Tana from Undertale, or Deltarune. I believe this one is Electo? Electo is just like basically very similar to Megara, but she's just like way more sadistic. I don't really care for her character too much, to be honest. I think she's very forgettable. And this is Tisiphone. I think Tisiphone is more I think Miss Tisiphone is substantially more interesting of a character than Electo. I think Tisiphone she's kind of like, she just says one word, but you can kind of like, she kind of says things in a certain way, like she says things in a certain tone that you can kind of get her vibe a little bit. And Zagreus, I think like she has a bit of a crush on Zagreus, which I think is kind of cute. I think I like Tisiphone. Out of the Fury Sisters, I think I like her more than I like Electo. Electo's my least favorite, but not quite as much as I like Megara because she's an actual character. And this character in Tisiphone just kind of doesn't really have, even though she has character, she doesn't have too much character. Electo just kind of she feels kind of one note. Memes, you have a big screen for a cafe. Call memes a giant coffee machine robot. Damn, this sounds kind of an insult. All at Titanic isn't fuck that. All at Titanic isn't fuck that. Yeah, that makes sense. If you're talking to me, Remy, I appreciate that. To be honest, I love going to a food coma. That means I won't binge when I eat. I won't binge eat when I wake up, which I usually do when I fall asleep normally. Ah, I see. Ah. I feel like the whole narcolepsy thing is just like feels like a completely different way to experience life than like I can even imagine. As a person who doesn't sleep often, often enough, I feel like. Theseus, I like Theseus. He is kind of like the other rival character. He's just kind of a silly Billy. He's a big silly. I'll put him... Nah, I think I put him right here above Sisyphus. Right, but underneath Skelly. Because I think Theseus is great because I like how he just kind of gets under Zagreus' skin like no other character. I kind of want to rank him higher because of that, but I don't know if I actually like him more than I like Skelly. I just like his interactions with Zagreus so much, but that's all I like about him. That's really all I like about him. Other than that, I don't really care about him that much, but I just kind of like how he's just kind of like, Zagreus, thou you vile fiend, I'll banish you back to the darkness like the evil evil creature that you are, because I am the hero, and the world is telling me to vanquish you, vanquish thee. It's kind of like the rules card of this game, honestly. He's just like such a silly dude, and I like that about him. The bull. The bull seems pretty cool. I think I like him a little bit more than Theseus. He just seems like a cool guy, but he cares so much about his relationship with Theseus that he will, even though Zagreus likes to glaze the bull a lot, he likes to be all like, "Dude, the bull, you're like a cool guy. I don't understand why you hang out with a nerd like Theseus." The bull is always like you don't understand. Like, I don't expect you to understand my relationship with Theseus, but I am loyal to him to the very end, and I admire the amount of loyalty he has to Theseus. So I think it makes sense to put them right next to each other, because I don't know if I like one of them vastly more than the other, and I like them almost like basically the same amount, but for different reasons. Have you forgotten the lessons I taught you, Athena? We haven't even gotten to Athena yet. Chaos. I think Chaos is a very interesting character. I'll put him at the top of A. I like the presence that Chaos seems to have. Just being in the same room as Chaos, kind of like everyone kind of has to respect them. Like, it's like, oh, this is the original being. Like, everything kind of came from Chaos. And as soon as anyone realizes what Chaos is, they're like, oh, okay, I gotta put respect on him. And that's just kind of a flex that, like, none other. And Chaos is like, doesn't even really, like, Chaos understands how powerful of a character he is, but he also doesn't, like, really let it get to his head. Even though he kind of talks down to everybody, he does it in a way that's like, it's obviously that he's kind of, it's just obvious that he's like, he's on a completely different level from any other character in the game. And I like that he doesn't like do it in such a, he doesn't do it in the same way that Kronos does, you know? Because he's even a step above Kronos. So but like somehow he's just like, his whole thing is that he's just an observer, and he's interested to see what happens. And I kind of like that about Chaos. I think Chaos is very cool. Chaos. I can do anything. What unit is this? That all I got from that? I don't know what you're even saying there, meme. Tenna is weak. How dare you compare me to him? I like Tenna. How dare you? How dare you speak Tenna's name in a disparaging way? I stand Tenna. Aw. I don't have any more Cinnabon Delights. Damn. I guess all I got is hot Cheetos to snack on. Hecate. Hecate is mommy, but at the same time, not to the same level as Nyx or Persephone. I put her under Chaos. She is one of my favorite Hades 2 characters. You're starting to realize. You start to realize I have a heavy bias towards the Hades 1 characters versus the Hades 2 characters. Well, then again, we haven't really seen too much of the Hades 2 characters yet. Hecate, you're gonna see that. I think I like Hades 1 a little bit more than I like Hades 2. Okay, not a little bit. I like Hades 1 quite a bit more than I like Hades 2. I think Hades 2 makes a great sequel, but it just doesn't hit me the same way that Hades 1 did. Because I think Hades 1 was just kind of like, just really well written, really well made in so many levels. And I think Hades 2 tried to replicate that, but I don't think they really quite got there. But they did a good job at least making it feel like a proper sequel though. It's not quite the same, but it feels like, it does feel, in some ways, it feels like an upgrade, gameplay-wise at least. Odysseus. I put Odysseus at the top of B. I put him at the top of B. I like him. I like him. Maybe. No, I'll put Odysseus at the bottom of A. I like him as a character. He does kind of like the Achilles role. He has the same kind of role as Achilles, but I like hearing his stories and stuff. It's just he doesn't have the same kind of vibe as Achilles does. He's not quite there. He's just not quite there. I'm so close to putting him at B, but I kind of want to put him at A because I'm looking at all the other characters and I'm realizing, oh man, if I put I like Odysseus more than a lot of other Hades 2 characters, man. And if I put him any lower, then every other character is going to be like so far down. Man, Hot Cheeto sounds so good right now. Oh man, God, yeah, I do. It does sound good. Can you survive multiple bombs? No, he cannot. But that's not what I base. That's not what I base like my love of a character for. I love Dano because he's just a goated character in general. Better put Odysseus higher in the epic tier list. Is there an epic the musical tier list? I hope there is. Okay. Dora is supposed to be kind of like the Deuce of this game. She's kind of like the best friend. Yo, what's up, girlfriend character? I think she's okay. I think she's got her own she's got her kind of like nonchalant kind of alt girl type vibe, you know. You know, she's kind of a cool. She's got the cool girl vibe. I think that's all right. But there's not much to say about her. I might even put her at the top of C, to be honest. I like her more than I like Melanoe. She seems to have more character than Melanoe even. But I don't know if I could put her in the same tier as Thanatos. Nemesis, she's basically just like female Thanatos. In fact, I'd probably put her. I think I like her more than I like. I think I like her more than I like Sisyphus even. Yeah, I like her more than I like Megara or Thanatos. Out of the rival slash like, I assume that she's a love interest. Out of like those type of characters, I think she's my favorite. Moros, I think Moros is slightly less interesting than Melanoe. I think they're both pretty just kind of like bland. His whole thing is that he just feels awkward. He's like kind of socially awkward. He's like the bringer. He's supposed to be like a sign that death is about to come, right? And so his presence means that death is not far away for somebody. And he feels awkward always being around because everyone always feels weird seeing him. And I kind of get that. But there's not much else to him. Icarus. I think Icarus actually has good personality. He seems like a solid pick for like. He seems like a potential love interest for Melanoe, and I'd probably like ship him and Melanoe so far. Out of like all of the potential love interest for Melanoe, I'd say Icarus is probably the most interesting. He's kind of got like his whole like tech vibe going on, where he's got like tech wings and stuff. He seems like kind of interesting. He seems kind of cool. Yeah, why are you always in Deltarune? What do you mean am I always in Deltarune? Why are you at, what do you mean by that? You imply that he was on the same level as me. I can teleport. I can teleport my limbs for surprise attacks. I have screens of death, 3 heads, and also screens too. I don't even know what you are. I don't know what the TV Titan is. All I'm saying, I like Ten as a character. I think Ten is a great character. Dora. Melina, the Elden Ring character. What about Melina? I need to finish Elden Ring before I can make a tier list for the Elden Ring characters. Dora the Explorer. This is a different Dora. I claimed Icarus as myself. Okay. I feel like I am not surprised that she would do that, Hermes. Like Icarus is kind of like Hermes a little bit. Icarus is like Hermes if he was a human. That's basically the vibe I got, and that's why I rank him pretty high up. But the only problem is we still don't see enough of him. At least I have not seen enough of him for me to feel comfortable ranking him any higher than B. Celine or Selene? A. Celine is A. Why? Because she's hot. Celine is just hot. And she's got like the best goddess vibes out of all of the goddesses. She really does feel like a proper goddess. I like her. Out of like all the goddesses, I feel like she does represent like the whole majesticness of gods. She does that very well, and I like that about her. Hercules. Man, I'm gonna put a lot of people in A. I think Hercules is a great character too. He's got like he is like the toxic masculine character of this game. But I think he does it so well that I have to kind of respect it, and I like that. I appreciate that about his character. Eris annoys the fuck out of me, but I have to put her like pretty high up in B tier. She annoys the fuck out of me whenever she shows up nowadays, because like anytime she shows up, oh, you're gonna get a debuff, instant debuff. Why? Because you just got bad luck, buddy boy. But I do like her personality. She's like very, you know, she's got that like, you know, you're supposed to hate her a little bit. You know, she's kind of like Hercules a little bit, where you're supposed to hate her a little bit. But the only difference between her and Hercules is Hercules actually helps you out. She just makes your run worse, and I'm gonna give her. If she didn't make her run any worse, I would probably put her in A, based off personality alone. Arachne, A. I like Arachne. She's also super helpful too, and she's just like she needs more love. I think Arachne doesn't get enough love. I think she needs more love, so she's getting an A. I put her. She reminds me of Dusa a little bit. I put her below Dusa, which the reasons why I like Dusa, I kind of have very similar feelings towards. She's not exactly the same, but I have very similar feelings towards Arachne. If she has blood, then I don't care. Melina, Elden Ring character. I can take control of mine with my purple screen. I can set things on fire with the orange screen. I can commit, and I can make them commit. Oof, with my red screen. Damn. What game are you from, memes? I have lasers on my heads too. I have an energy blade. Don't forget I'm over 150 meters tall. My glasses snapped. The right part of the ear hole snapped. What? Yo, that sucks. It sucks, JC. Is there a way to get that fixed? I honestly don't remember who this is. I'll be honest, maybe I ran into this character one time, but I don't remember who that is. Echo. I like Echo, probably put her at the top of C, but there's really not that much you can say about her. Also, she's kind of a simp. She simps for Narcissus hard. And, you know, it's not even in an endearing way. kind of she sims for a narcissist in a way that makes me kind of feel bad for her. If it was more funny or more positive, if her simping for a narcissist was spun in a more positive way, I'd probably rank her a little bit higher. But I just kind of feel bad for her, and that kind of makes me want to. That's why I kind of put her at C. She's very helpful though. I forgot this character's name. She's one of the witches. What was her name again? She's one of the witches. Which one is she? Oh, this is Circe. Okay, yeah. Okay. I remember now. Okay, yeah. She's the one I liked. I like Circe. I like Circe a lot. She was a great character. I haven't seen enough of her to actually put her super high. But I do feel like I liked her. I liked her personality. She seems like very cheerful. She seems super nice. And she gives you a boon, which is also really nice. I like Circe. It feels like I don't see enough of her, honestly, which is why I can't wait to climb Mount Olympus on my Hades 2 run, on my Hades 2 streams. I haven't seen her. You haven't. If you're watching, if you only watched Hades 2, if your only exposure to Hades 2 was my streams, you have not seen her Circe yet. But trust, she's pretty great. She's pretty great. She's super nice. The witches, she's kind of like, they kind of all have like this sisterhood thing going on. It's Hecate, Melanoe, Circe, and right now, who's next is Medea. Medea, I put her right next to Circe. I put her right next to Circe because she's kind of hot. But I'll be honest, I only ever ran into Medea one time. Other than that, I don't remember too much about her, though, to be honest. I just remember thinking she has very peak character design. One of my favorite characters, design-wise. 4 more gods monsters to rank before me, darling. My head's detachable too. Damn, really? So you're saying your head's detachable? You can take off your head and then you put it back on, and you're still good, fam? Alright, y'all, I gotta go use the restroom real quick. I've been holding this one in. We're like almost done with like this list though. BRB. Be right back in a sec. See ya. Hey, I'm back. Can you fix him? Wait, what are you talking about? Skibidi toy Leo. It is Leo. It was Leo. Nat 20, my glass is right. Part of the ear snapped. Damn, that sucks. Y'all, hydration check, y'all. Hydration check. Bro, I'm pretty fucking drunk right now. I'm pretty fucking drunk right now. Holy fuck. I have just a little bit of vodka left out of this bottle. This tiny bottle that I got. I got like the smallest bottle possible. Who is Leo? That's my clone. Leo's like the unofficial name for my clone. Chad has deemed him Leo, even though he's just a shadow clone. This summer I've gone outside. Well, I've actually been walking a lot. It's close. I've been getting more exercise. Let's go. Nice. Okay. Scylla, or Skilla, as they like to pronounce in the game. Skilla. Skilla. I like Skilla more than I like most characters in Hades too. I'd probably put her... I'd probably put her above Dusa. I think I like Skilla more than I like Dusa. Yeah. 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 Every time I just like her voice, though. It's a little bit unfair. I think her voice is really nice. I like her song. I like her music. And I like how she's just kind of like, she just kind of brushes off any negative things to say, like Melanoe says against her. And she's kind of like basically, she is kind of like Theseus, right? She is kind of like Theseus, but she's like Melanoe's Theseus, basically. She's kind of like the one that gets under Melanoe's skin the most. But the one advantage that she has above Theseus is that she's got good music, and her voice is really nice. And her design is also kind of peak too at the same time. Okay. The Cyclops. What was his name again? Chat. What's the Cyclops' name again? Hold on, let me search it up. This is a Cyclops from Epic. Polyphemus. He does make an appearance at some point. Polyphemus. Yeah, he's. I don't remember, honestly. It's just kind of cool that he's there. I think it's kind of cool that he's there, but to me, he doesn't really make that much of an impact on me. Polyamorous, Polyphemus. Thank you. I think about in Hades, is it the same or not though? No, that's him. It's him. It's the same guy. His whole thing is that he's always protecting his sheep. That's definitely him. I like him more in Epic the Musical than I like him in Hades. I think he's okay. I like his accents, but other than that, he's just like, yeah. Don't really have too much to say about him. Kronos. We have the Clock Titan. Hell yeah. Kronos. I think he's a great villain. I think he's pretty great as a character. I think it would be good for me to rearrange. I think Hercules should be at the top of B. I think Icarus should be at the top of C. Yeah, I think there you go. Yeah. Selene. I'd probably put Selene actually above Cerberus. Okay. He's not a bad character. If you like Polyphemus, if you like Polyphemus as a character in Epic, I think he's actually a pretty good representation of Polyphemus. But personally speaking, like that character doesn't really speak too much to me. And I think in Epic the Musical, I kind of like him more in Epic the Musical because he's just like, you see so much more of his personality. Like you get so much more of his personality in that story than you do in Hades 2. In Hades 2, he's just kind of like was like, yeah, I'm gonna stop you, bro. Like you're disrespecting me. You're disrespecting my sheep. I'm gonna kill you. I don't know. It's just you'll see him once I get to him. I'm not want to say too much about him. It's honestly just not too much for me to say because I don't remember him too much. Artemis, favorite character. Artemis, favorite character. Best girl, best character in general. Best character. She is bae. She is wife. She is best wife. Best character. She has really good boons. Also, her power ups are also really good. Best character design. I think she has best character design. I like the whole hunt. Her like how she's like super into hunting and stuff. I like how she gets into it. She's a great character. I like her. I'm staring at you now, Neo. Now, where would I put Hermes? Where would I put Hermes? I put Hermes right above Orpheus. So Hermes, much like Artemis, has great character design. I like the vibes. Hermes' vibes is always good. He's just always trying to help you out, bro. He's always such a bro to you. He is my favorite. He is probably like my favorite Greek god out of all of them, just in general. Artemis just kind of has like, you know, the great character design. You know, it's just like Artemis is she's just like, you know. I'll be honest. I'll be willing to say I simp for Artemis a little bit. I can't say I simp for Hermes, but Hermes, I think if you ever to ask me who's my favorite Greek god, I'd say Hermes, out of all of them. But that's like outside of Hades. But I think Hades' representation of Hermes actually like does him justice pretty well. I think Rosé is a green crayon. That would explain the green pointy hat. But what if he's toothpaste? I think Rosé is toothpaste actually. Because they keep calling him Toothpaste Boy. You can send out projectiles to attack you, and here's the thing: they're stronger than him. What are you? Where are you even from? What are you even referring to there? Memes. I think Hermes is a great character. I think his power-ups that he gives you are like some of the best in the game. Anytime I see Hermes, 90% of the time, I'm gonna go for his power-up. He's that great. His power-ups are just that good. Great character, great powers, good bro. He's just a fucking bro, and I appreciate that. Zeus. Now we got to the Olympians. Now we're at the Olympians. My God. Okay. Now the Olympians, I'm gonna do a little bit of averaging out. A lot of my feelings towards the Olympians will be carried by how useful their boons are. Okay, not gonna lie. I think Zeus has one of the best boons in the game. I think he has one of the best boons in the game. I think I'd put him at like, but he's also kind of like that stuck up, kind of like, oh, I'm better than everyone type thing. I put him at top of B, just above his son. I think Zeus, his boons are really good. His boons are just like really, really good. Yeah. Okay, you know what? To be fair, you know, I'm feeling like maybe I can move people around a bit. I put these two down here. Put this one over here. D. I'm over here in D. I put Megara over here in C. Let's spread them out a little bit. Now I'm starting to like realize how I feel about some of these characters. I put Odysseus at the top of B because I was kind of feeling like maybe Odysseus is at the top of B. Yeah. I feel like this is a little bit more accurate to how I'm feeling. Probably put Sisyphus in C as well. And I'd probably put Nemesis at the top of C, actually. Yeah. This is okay, yeah, this feels right. This feels right. Just even it out a bit. You know what, maybe put Chaos at S. Maybe put Chaos at S. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this feels good. This feels good. Hey, what's up, Isaiah? Like your fit, by the way? Thank you. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. This is a pretty long stream. I have a lot of tier lists I want to go through. Plus, I still got drinks. I got a little bit of drink left. So my glasses can be repaired. Nice. Let's go, JC. Let's go. Nice. That's some good news. Put adhesive tape in your ear and glasses so it doesn't fall easily. It'd be great. It would be great if you didn't have to put tape on there, you know? Poseidon. I put him right next to Zeus. Sometimes he's better than Zeus even. I put him above Zeus actually, because Zeus kind of seems like that cool uncle, you know? Like, you know how you got like Zeus is kind of like the uncle that gives you money, like, right? Zeus is like that uncle that gives you money during the holidays. He gives you a lot of money, and you like him because of that. Poseidon's kind of like that uncle that actually kind of like has cool hobbies that you kind of look up to a little bit. And I'd say like that's what Poseidon is for me. Yeah. So I'd put Poseidon a little bit of... It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy that I'm actually putting Poseidon right next to Odysseus. I'm actually realizing it's kind of interesting, kind of crazy that I'm putting Odysseus one step above Poseidon. I just realized it just as soon as after I put him there. I do like Poseidon more than like Zeus. I think Zeus's powers are a little bit more useful, but there are some times where Poseidon's powers are actually really, or sometimes actually better than Zeus's, because his powers lets you push enemies around. Zeus deals a lot of damage. Poseidon lets you like kind of like push enemies away from you, so he can kind of be offensive and defensive at the same time. And I just like his personality a little bit more. You gained quite a bit of subs since I last watched you. Yeah, I know. It's kind of crazy. I wasn't expecting it. It's like, yeah, here we are at 900 subs and then 1,000 subs, which next week I'm going to be celebrating 1,000 subs by showing off. If y'all haven't noticed, if y'all haven't gotten the memo, if you didn't see my posts or you haven't seen my stream, I'm going to be revealing a new model soon. This Neo that you see before you that's stuck in reality, it's not going to be the same Neo. And I would hope that you also see it as an upgrade as much as... Because it's not going to look the same. The model is not going to look quite the same as the model you see in reality. You know? There's going to be differences. There's only so much I can do to make the character look the same. But I hope that you still like it, even because I tried to make it look as similar as possible, while also making it look different to make it still look new. I'm a little bit... I don't know how you're going to react to the way my new model is going to look. Because in some ways, my main model, my reality model, is like... In some ways, it's got like more stuff going for it. It's got some things that my new model does not have. It's not like my new model is 100% of a straight up upgrade. There are some things that my old model has, my current model, old model has, that I think still that reality does better than my new model. But I tried as much. I tried my best to like get the same vibe can't wait to see the new model. Better be good. It's a bit more cartoony, a different style of anime. This isn't your new model. This is not my new model. And if you want to know, I will tell you, but I will switch profile picture. Sure. My whole family wears glasses except me. I inherited my grandpa's vision. Damn, lucky Natalie. My glasses go curvy following me when I look down. I think I got like the worst eyesight. No, my older brother has worse eyesight than me. But I definitely inherited the bad eyesight. I think my mom's side has like bad eyesight. My dad's side has pretty good eyesight. My little brother got that from him, I think. Athena, dude, one of the best. Athena is one of the best, dude. I don't know if she's either at the top of A or she is at the bottom of S, but I love Athena and I miss her character in Hades 2. I miss that. It sucks that I don't get to see her in Hades 2. I like her abilities. Well, you know what Athena's abilities are in Hades? You get to deflect attacks back at your enemies. That's so fucking cool, man. Why don't we have anything like that in Hades 2? I feel like it's missing so much. Why do we have Hercules? Why do we have Zeus? Why do we have Poseidon back? Why do we have like these things back? Right? They're basically the same exact thing as they were in Hades 2. Are we gonna do like completely different like boons? Or are we gonna do like adding, or are we trying to add boons? What is it? Why is Athena in Hades 1 but not in Hades 2? Bro, put Athena in Hades 2! Do it! Come on, Supergiant! Do it! I'm super mad. I'm so mad that she's like, I feel like her and Dionysus. It sucked, but like at least with Dionysus, we have kind of like a replacement for him, but we don't have a replacement for Athena, and it sucks. She was one of my favorites. Your Athena, a badass in the arena, unmatched, witty, and queen of the best strategies we've seen. She is great. You're from Skibbity Toilet? Oh my god, of course you would be. Of course you would be. I have good Osai. You feel pain of glasses, right ear, grip breaking. I don't know. I mean, I kind of understand the pain a little bit of having bad glasses, especially if like they're not like sitting on your face right, and like especially if you have glasses that don't sit on your face right and you wear it for like a day, it chafes in weird areas that like kind of makes it suck. POV, do it, pull the trigger. Squid Game season, even while we sleep. Welcome to your life. There's no turning back, even while we're asleep. Told you memes was from Skibbity Toilet. I couldn't tell if you said that before, Monolium. Aphrodite, another character that we kind of have. It's like, I think Aphrodite's kind of mid. I'd say I put Aphrodite at the bottom of B. I think I like Aphrodite overall. She has, depending on the build that you have, Aphrodite has good abilities, but she's very situational is the problem. And you know, I kind of like her socialite personality, where she's kind of like a gossip girl type thing, like, oh, scandalous darling kind of thing, you know. She's kind of got that vibe going on. And I don't mind it. She's not exactly my favorite though. So I like her more than I like anybody in C. So I'll just leave her here. Ares. I'll be honest, Ares, I kind of found Ares to be pretty bland. I like his character design, and I didn't really like his powers all that much. Maybe I'll change my mind once I see Ares like abilities in Hades 2. But I'll be honest, Ares personality is like, I love violence. This seems to be his whole thing. I love violence. And yeah, you know what? I'd actually move some of these characters around a bit. I put him there. I put Ares at the top of D. Ares is kind of cool, and he's got his own kind of charm, but it doesn't really work for. It doesn't do really much for me. Dionysus, on the other hand, Dionysus is just a cool dude. He's like a party bro. He's like, bro, dude, where's the party at? Come on, let's get drunk, man. And I'm just drunk enough to put Dionysus in A tier. Whereas Nyx, is she there? Nyx is right here. Nyx is number 4. She's at S tier, Asaya. No worries. No worries. She's high up. I love Nyx. She is the mom that chose you. Okay? She is the mom that chose you. Even though your mom, for reasons, for fairly valid reasons, she walked out, and she's not, and I'll say she walked out not knowing that she had a son. I'm pretty sure she did not know that she had a son, Persephone. I might be remembering that wrong, but I feel like that's what happened. Nyx, though, she stepped in, which is why I put her as a tier above Persephone. Yeah, little Nyx too? Hell yeah. Can I claim Dionysus Neo? Sure you can. Sure you can! I love Dionysus though. He's gotta be like one of my favorite, gotta be one of my favorite Greek gods. He just seems like a chill dude. I like him. He's cool. And his abilities are really cool too. You get some similar abilities with other characters, but I feel like he's a little bit overpowered actually. It's probably the reason why they took him out, because he's kind of OP, not gonna lie. Hydration check, by the way, y'all. Y'all staying hydrated? Y'all staying hydrated? Everybody wants to rule the world. Nothing lasts forever. So true, especially Ma. Fuck, what was her name again? Grandma. Persephone's mother. What was her name again? Fuck, I need to scroll through. Demeter. Oh my god. Why was I was drawing a blank for her name. Demeter. Thank you, Hermes. Anger. I see you. Demeter. First steps, rules take over the Neo channel when he's not watching. I'd like to see you try. Catch me if you can. Glasses hinge doesn't last forever. My glasses hinge tend to. I don't think I've ever had them break. But if that's the problem that you run into, that sucks, man. Demeter. And I'll be honest, I don't really care too much about her character either. It's kind of nice to see her as like the grandmother character, you know, seeing her interactions with Zagreus when she meets them for the first time. Same with like Melanoe too. I think that's the most interesting about her is that she's the grandma. But other than that, I just kind of like whatever about her character. Also, her abilities. I feel like her abilities are kind of like mid. They're not bad, but I feel like they could be way better. Maybe they're okay. They're not terrible. I'd like them more than Ares for sure. But like, eh. Hello, silly. What's up, silly? Why is this appearing when I search Ultrakill? I don't know. Maybe it's because I played Ultrakill before, and I do plan on doing Ultrakill tier list at some point during the stream. But welcome to the stream, silly. Hera. Lavender Town music, nice. Yee. It's pretty cool Lavender Town music, actually. That's why I put it on the playlist. Hera. I'll be honest, I don't remember too much of Hera. I like her character design. I think she's got a really nice character design, so I'll put her in C. But I feel like I've seen her a little bit, but this is mostly, I'm putting her pretty low because I haven't seen enough of her. And I might change, that might change once I see more. But yeah, I don't know if I don't remember feeling very strongly towards her character. Just because we kind of only really see her towards the end of Hades 2. And I kind of, basically once you start climbing Mount Olympus, then you'll see Hera. But I didn't climb Mount Olympus too much. I didn't see too much, I didn't do too much of that. Even before I started streaming. Maurice's S tier, trust. Fair. We'll see. Apollo. I like Apollo, but I just don't like that he kind of, I feel like Apollo kind of replaced Athena. He feels like a dumbed down version of Athena. It's like Athena has actually really good abilities, overpowered if I'm being honest. But then you got Apollo. I feel like Apollo kind of replaced her a little bit, but he's not as good. Nowhere near as good. I put Apollo at the top of C. I think he's just not as... I think he's just a worse Athena, honestly. Yeah. The fact that Athena is not in the game and they put Apollo in, I feel like I'm a little bit biased against him. Yeah. Now, Hephaestus. Hephaestus, I think Hephaestus is kind of cool, actually. I put him at the bottom. I kind of like Hephaestus about the same as much as I like Dionysus. I put him in A tier. Great character. I think I like him. I like his powers that he gives you. I feel like he kind of replaced Dionysus a bit. They do different things. They do kind of like the same end result, but they do it in a different way. Because like Dionysus kind of like does like poison type damage, where like eventually you'll do a lot of damage over time. Hephaestus kind of does like a shit ton of damage, but every once in a while. But he does like his abilities dish out the most amount of damage, which I think is pretty cool. I think Hestia kind of does the same thing as Dionysus, but he doesn't have as much Riz. I'd put her under Skelly. I put her in B because I think she's getting pretty hard carried by her abilities. I think her abilities are really good, but her like, you know, like the whole Irish mom vibe that she has, doesn't really do much for me. It feels kind of weird, feels kind of random, kind of out of nowhere. But yeah, you know, I don't dislike it either. I'd say she's pretty mid tier. And this is my list for Hades 2. My Hades 2 tier list, my favorite characters. Great characters. Love Hades and Hades 2. Actually, this was actually a pretty fun one because I played so much of Hades that I actually do have like strong, like I do have like strong opinions on all of these characters, or like not all of them, but a lot of them. Hades tier list. Save it, download it. Bottle water. I'm eating a chocolate chip cookie. Nice. Thirsty now. Get some water. I think I could use some more water actually. I'm hella thirsty. Bottle water. I'm feeling pretty good about this tier list though. I had to move some of these around. Yeah. I honestly don't even know who this is. If that's Narcissus, if that's supposed to be who Narcissus is, I might bump him up to D tier, top of D tier maybe, because he's kind of funny. And so I did not drink 3 bottles of water. 3 bottles is a lot. 3 bottles is a lot, to be fair. Okay. Okay. Where am I at? Okay. I'm gonna go through this one a little bit fast. Valhalla. I wanted to at least do a Valhalla tier list because I love this game so much. I just kind of want to do it, but I'll do it fast. I won't spend too much time on it because I know not a lot of y'all were as into Valhalla as I am, but I still want to do it also because it's in my title for one thing. Tier list, Miitopia food tier list. I kind of wanted it's gonna be like maybe the last thing I do with Valhalla, to be honest. I can't wait for the new Valhalla game, the new Nirvana game to come out, if it ever does. Alma, she's the GOAT. Alma is wifey. She's the wife. She's also, I suspect, everyone suspects her to be Alice Rabbits. You know, which is also a really cool character. And she's just like peak character design. Love her. Great character. She's a hacker. I love hacker chick characters. I forgot her name. The AI girl. Ghost girl character. I like her. You know, she makes things interesting, but I'll be honest, she doesn't really like add much to the story. I feel like I was expecting her to be like more relevant to the game, the story of the game. I'm just like, about her though at the end. The investigator dude, meh. Honestly, kind of ew a little bit. Cause I mostly kind of find him annoying. He has some good moments. You know, every character on this, I feel like every character on this list has some good moments. He has some pretty good moments, but for the most part, you know what? I'll put him as meh. What was this cat's name again? It's been so long since I played Valhalla. You're gonna go BRB, Asaya? Okay. See you later. I forgot the cat's name. Valhalla cats. What was the cat? 4. I like 4. Actually, I love 4. She makes Jill's. She makes Jill's life like way more bearable. I like Jill's interaction with her cat. And 4 is just a great cat. Just I haven't played like, or I haven't read like the little mini story, the little short story that's like that tells a story from a perspective of 4 before Jill finds him. before Jill adopts him. But I don't know. I think Vor is a very endearing character, even though he's just a cat. I honestly forgot this character. Fuck, who was this character's name again? What was it? Oh god, Valhalla characters. I can't remember their names. Jeez, it's been so long. Dana. Dana's a goat. Dana's a goat. She's a great character. I love her. She's definitely a weeboo. She's an anime nerd, and she's kind of a badass at the same time. She's a wrestler. She's the owner of the bartender. Great character. Love her. Damn, what was this character's name too? Man, I'm so bad at remembering names. Deal. I think Deal. I like Deal. I like whenever he shows up. I think I like him more than the Ghost Girl. Donovan. I do like Donovan actually. I think he always has like interesting things to say, even though I don't agree with him on everything he says. He says like such outlandish things that like it's like one of those things like I kind of understand where he's coming from a lot of the time. And I think he explains his opinions pretty well, to be honest. Dorothy, goat. Always a good moment. It's always a good time whenever Dorothy shows up. This character, I don't even know how. I like her design. I don't really have any feelings towards her though. Gabby. Meh. You know what? I like Gabby actually. No, what? No, I can't put her in meh. I like Gabby because I like the moments. I like her moments with Jill. So I'll put her above Ghost Girl. Now Gil. I think I love Gil. I think I love Gil as a character. I like that. I love what he adds to the I love his dynamic with Jill and Dana. I love his dynamic with Jill and Dana. I think like he's just like kind of a perfect kind of like coworker to have for silliness to happen. To have like silly interactions and stuff. Do y'all think it needs old hinge to be repaired? Maybe not. Maybe. What's this guy's name? Ingram. I think Ingram was... He's a very memorable character. I love Ingram as a character. I put him at the top of love tier, actually. I think he's just a great character, actually. I might actually put him in goat tier. I think he's kind of a goat. He has like some of the best interactions I've seen in the game. He's very interesting. Jamie. I like Jamie. Now, do I like him more than Deal? Probably not. I'll put him right here. I think Jamie's got like really good interactions, characters. Silly. What's up, Doomslayer? Welcome. Hey, what's up, Onwin? Ultrakill tier list when? Soon. I think I'll do Ultrakill tier list after this one. Yeah. It's gonna be after this. Jill. I mean, Jill is just me. I don't know why there's two Jills, but I'll put them both up there. Jill, I feel like Jill is just like I find her super relatable. Way too relatable. She's just me. You know? Her personality is just like me, basically. Yeah. I feel a kindred soul. I feel as a kindred soul with her. She's great. I like Jill. Really good character. Kim. I like Kim. I like Kim. She's you know what? I love Kim. She's very unhinged. She has like one of my favorite. She's like definitely one of the most memorable characters. The way that she loses, great model. Thank you. I mean, this is not my new model, by the way. This is just a new costume that I have. What time is it there, Neil? It's pretty late. It's 11. You're on a bus in Taiwan right now? Well, damn, Onwin, you're traveling a lot right now. Kita Miki. You know what? I'll put Ghost Girl in meh. I'll put Ghost Girl in meh. Put Jamie in meh. Spread it out a little bit. You know, I'm like, now that I see other characters, I think I would put 4 in like. Spread it out a bit. Kita Miki. I like Kita Miki. I like Kita Miki. She's great, but like, I mostly like her for her character design, though, if I'm being honest. And her song. Oh, she does have good music. You know what? Yeah, she deserves to be in the like tier. The ex-girlfriend, I cannot rank her because I really don't know enough about her. Secret character 1. Meh. I don't see enough of her. She didn't leave enough of an impression. Honestly, the secret characters are all kind of meh. It's kind of cool to see them, but I think they're meh. This guy, the Akira looking character, I put him in meh also. I think he's got some funny moments. I put him at the top of meh. He's close to like, but mostly meh. The boss of the dogs, I don't really like him that much, to be honest. Gotta put him in ew. This girl, she's kind of annoying. I feel like she doesn't really like add much to the story. Put her in ew tier. I feel like ew is a weird way to phrase it. I feel like ew is kind of weird, a weird like place to put her, but because I don't think she's like, she's just trying to go to a bar because she has an overbearing mom, and I'm like, she wants to be like, she's just like an immature kid. I'm just gonna ew about it. Fenrir is now in my damn autocorrect. Fenrir is in your autocorrect? That's funny. You got boba today, Natalie? Nice. Never had bubble tea? You gotta try it at least one time, Monolium. Rad Shiva? I like Rad Shiva. I might even say I love Rad Shiva. He's a great dude. He's a silly. Sai. Or Say. I love Say. I love Say a lot. She's great. Stella. I put Stella at the top of love. I don't like Stella as much as I like everybody else above her, but I love her a lot as a character. She is pretty great. Streamer-chan. Streamer-chan, I don't really like Streamer-chan that much. It's kind of funny to see her on in the moment, but nah, I say meh. Actually, I think Streamer-chan's kind of meh. She's kind of meh. She's mid. I think she's pretty mid as a character. She has some funny moments. I'd put her right underneath Jamie. Brain Girl. The brain in the jar. I remember I kind of liked her. I don't remember too much about her, but I think I liked her. I forgot this character, to be honest. So I don't know. I'll be honest, I'll put them all in. I don't know. I forgot who this is. Virgilio, fuck you. Nah. Now, I think Virgilio is kind of a fuck you character because he annoys the fuck out of me at first. But he's like the only character I can actually probably say fuck you. Until at the very end, he's actually a pretty good character. Once you realize how goated of a character is. Just because I don't think I can say fuck you to any character, if you think Virgilio is probably the only character that I feel like I could say fuck you to, until right at the end, and right at the very end where he redeems himself. But right up until that point, I kind of hated him. And I forgot this girl's name. What was her name again? Damn, I can't even find her name. Beatrice. I think Beatrice is actually a really interesting character. I like her dynamic with Deal. I like these two. I like seeing their interactions. I think that, like, what I like about Deal, like, for the positive vibes I have towards Deal, I have towards Beatrice as well. Yeah, okay, so this was probably my fastest tier list. You gotta go on and see you later. But I just wanted to do this because I love Valhalla, and I know it's not I know not everybody has the same feels the same about Valhalla as much as I do, but I feel like I kind of had to do it because a lot of this is kind of me. A lot of these tier lists is me kind of reliving stuff that happened on my stream, a little bit. And I kind of wanted to honor one of my favorite games that I've played on stream. At the very least. Okay. Hydration check. Man, I'm really fucking I'm feeling super dehydrated. Okay. Man, we're getting close to 8 hours though. I think Ultrakill is probably going to be my last one. I don't know if I can go any longer than this, but I will put Ultrakill next. I don't think I pulled up an Ultrakill tier list, but it should come up pretty quickly. Maurice tier list. Okay, I put Maurice in S tier. I put Maurice in S tier, A tier. Put Maurice in B tier. Put Maurice in S tier. Maurice in S tier again. Put Maurice in A tier. Put Maurice in this Maurice is D tier. I put this Maurice in S tier. This Maurice in S tier. Oh no. Well, no S tier. I put Maurice in S tier also. My stomach's cramping. No epic tier list. I don't think I have it in me. I think I'm too tired. But like I kind of did a little bit of like I did kind of the Greek stuff with like Hades, but I don't think I have enough. I don't think I have enough in me to do it. I think I'm kind of drunk and I'm kind of tired. I'm all yapped out. And the epic tier list would probably take a while. Ultrakill characters. Why is there no Ultrakill characters? No Metopia tier list. What Maurice tier list? Hey, on, by the way, I haven't seen you in long. Hey, welcome back, Maurice. We're reading Yotsuba right now. Let's go. Yotsuba's cool. I love Yotsuba. I never finished it though. It's enemies, I think, no character. Oh, it's enemies tier list. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Characters and bosses. You found it? I managed to find it. I believe this is the rat. The rat. I'll put the rat as a pretty good. I like the rats, the plague rat or whatever. I like seeing the moment when they show up. I put him in A. I thought it was pretty funny. I forgot the. I'll be honest. I forgot the characters' names, but I. Stone statue guy. Stone statue. Put stuff you don't know in Shadow Realm. Okay. Stone statue guy though. Stone statue guy. I put him. I put him in B. Put him in B. He's solid. He's solid. Cerberus, thank you. Cerberus is a solid in B. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Hermes. I hope you feel better soon. I hope you can find something to help you feel better. Maybe drinking water? I don't know. I don't know what to do about cramps. I'm sorry. These fuck these things. I hate these things. These things annoy the fuck out of me. The little flying guys. Is this? I can't tell what this is. Is that the mover? If this is mover, Neo the Pook. What's up, J King? If this is mover, I'd probably put him. I like the Shadow of the Colossus vibes that he had. I like that he was kind of a Shadow of the Colossus boss. It's kind of cool. I can't. Not sure if I'm recognizing this. It looks like. I don't think this is the angel. Is that Gabriel? This is not Gabriel. I don't recognize him. Yeah, they belong in F tier. The drones are the ops. I fucking hate the drones. And that's mover. Yeah, I like mover. I think mover's kind of cool. These guys are kind of mid. I don't feel very strongly towards them. That's Ferryman from 5-2. Oh, Ferryman. I'll put him in Shadow Realm for now because I thought he was kind of cool actually. I thought it was kind of cool that you just give him a coin. I'll put him in B tier. I just don't really have too much of an opinion on him. The mouth things. I don't know what these are, to be honest. I don't remember these. They just look kind of gross. I'll Shadow Realm these mouth things. Yeah, maybe I just don't recognize these guys at all. He's fun for me. Yeah, I want to try fighting him one time. I might actually like his character. Gabriel, peak. Actually peak. Actually great character. This guy. I think this is these are like the heavy characters. This is one of the heavy characters. Honestly pretty annoying. Honestly pretty annoying. I'll put him down in D tier. I don't like him. All of the heavy characters are super annoying. Not a big fan. Not a big fan. Gutter Tank. Gabriel is an op to me. And Gutter Tank. Oh shit, Maurice. Is this Maurice? Maurice is over here. I'm not sure if I remember who this character is. To be honest, as my headcanon, purple drones are fans of V1 because they blush, except when they shoot you for trolling. They literally back up if you go near them. So that's why when they die, they try to go to you. Doomslayer, Doom. Yes, the Doomslayer. Jack hammered you about 200 and 2,982 times. I'm not sure what this is, so I'll put him in Shadow Realm for now. Oh man, Cerberus. or like the Minotaur. Man, I thought the Minotaur was like kind of a good concept, but they annoyed the fuck out of me, so I'm gonna knock them down for a C. Hideous gets 1 tapped by green jackhammer. Hideous Mass. Oh, Hideous Mass. Hideous Mass is okay. Hideous Mass, I don't feel that strongly about him. I'll give like Minotaur some props for actually being a memorable character. Hideous Mass, not that memorable, but it's kind of alright. These things, just mid as fuck. Little idols, whatever these are. What the fuck is this? How many Fistful Dollar? Fistful Dollar's cool. I love Fistful Dollar. Y'all, I can defeat Maurice in 4 shotgun shots. Ooh, nice. At least I'm not V2 gets 1 tap by coins, not even jackhammer. Wait, V2 gets 1 tap by coins? I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't think I've fought this guy yet. These are the fucking the little JoJo posing guys. I think they're kind of cool actually. I like them. I'll put them at A. I like these guys. No, I'll put them at the top of B. Maurice. Bro, I'll be honest, Maurice annoys the fuck out of me, but he is kind of a skill check. So I'll put him in C tier. I'll put him at the bottom of B tier. Put him at the bottom of the B tier. Just for you, Maurice. Just for you. Just because you're in chat. Give 1 tap V2 with a stupid dead coin tech. Are you talking about like if you like speedrun him, like throw out like 4 coins and just like punch them all at the same time during Claire de Lune? Mind Flayer, I'll be honest, Mind Flayer, I kind of hate fighting Mind Flayer, but his design is kind of cool, so I'll put him in A. Thanks, Neo. You're welcome. Anyways, AFK. I don't remember what this guy is, to be honest. Jeez, I don't remember who this guy is either. What was her name again? John Maurice. John Maurice Ultrakill. What was her name again? It was Mirage. Mirage. I mean, S tier just for being a fucking visual novel. Like an out of nowhere visual novel character in a shooting game that I didn't see coming. This was honestly one of my favorite surprises in Ultrakill. It was honestly a very memorable moment. I'll give her an S for that. My Soul guy you didn't meet yet. Giant, black, white eyes. It's Corpse. Oh, that's Corpse King? Ooh, Corpse King. I like Corpse King. Corpse King is kind of S. These guys, I think these guys are pretty mid. Kind of annoying, mid. Don't really feel strongly about them. These guys, you love to hate them, but they're not even that hard to deal with. Once you, like if you, like these guys are kind of a skill check, to be honest. So I'll put them right next to Maurice. And I can appreciate the skill check nature of these characters. Not sure if I've seen this character yet. Is Big John here? This guy, meh. What the fuck is this? It's just like a black joystick looking thing. I don't know what the hell that is. You didn't play Prime Sanctums yet? You forgot Minos Prime? I don't think I fought Minos Prime. Yeah, I don't think I fought Minos Prime yet. Big John sadly not here. Failure from the tier list maker. Man, I'll put him in myself. Big Johninator. Can I? Yeah, let me get my own characters. Put Big Johninator. Peak. Big Johninator's Peak, of course. Right at the top of Peak. Best character in the game. I don't know. I don't think I've seen this guy yet. BRB. Okay. Black joystick. One shots. You don't talk shit to him. He scares me, bro. Really? The black joystick one? I don't think I've seen him yet. Yeah, I still haven't. I still need to go secret hunting. These guys are just like, yeah. Put them right next to the fucking wretches. What are these guys again? Oh, fuck. I'm getting tired. I forgot what these guys... They look like the droids. They look like the droids from Star Wars. I don't think I've... I wonder if I've seen this guy. I think maybe he was on John Mover. Or he was on the... He was on the Mover. I think he was like one of the Mover enemies, right? Not enough to... Oh, that's Pyro? That's TF2 Pyro. Oh, that is Pyro. Ooh, you know what? I'll put Pyro up at A because I like that I can use like... They're like... I like how they're weak to coins. And it feels so satisfying to kill them with coins. Sword Guy. I like the Sword Guy. I think Sword Guy is a cool character. I think they're cool. I think they're cool enemies to fight. V2. I love V2. He's peak. The Plague Rat Mama. Or Papa Plague Rat. I'll put him A tier. Good moment, solid moment. These. Fuck these things. I know what these things are, but Shadow Realm. I know what you are, and I hate you. Literally him. He is Himothy. John Himothy V2. He is peak. He is peak. I think Pyros can parry you back, kinda. Feels like actual fight. I'm disconnected. Okay, I'm back. Am I back? Well, choose the stream. Can't watch them all. Am I back, y'all? Can you see me? Are we connected? Number 2. Yay, yeah, you are number 2, JC. Stream live jump cut. What? But yeah, this is my Ultrakill tier list. It's getting late, y'all. It's like midnight for me, and I think I should go to bed because I want to stream Hollow Knight tomorrow. It was like happening right at the end anyway. But this is basically my feelings toward these characters or enemies. Pretty good. I feel pretty solid about this list. I feel like I'm a little bit charitable to Maurice just because like part of the reason why I bumped up Maurice is because Maurice has always been solid in my chats. Solid dude in my chats. So just because of my chat, my Maurice chatter, I bumped him up. But I think that's it for me for now. Hollow Knight, my beloved. Yeah, I'll be streaming Hollow Knight tomorrow. Y'all, let me chug down the rest of this fucking vodka. just a little bit. Ooh, ooh, that felt weird. You never played Hollow Knight? Pyro rated above Minotaur though. Holy sheet. Minotaur annoyed the fuck out of me. I like Pyro just because my favorite thing to do in the game is kill enemies with coins, and like Pyro is like the one enemy that like feels the most satisfying to kill with coins. That's the reason why. Want to hear my theory about who is Omori Knight? What's your theory, Wanalian? What's your theory? Are you gonna say it's Ma? Are you gonna say it's Ma? Yeah, at least I stick to the end of the stream. True, for real, man. So I just finished updating my intro. So like some of y'all, if you're here for the beginning of the stream, you saw that I updated the artworks. I still need to update the artworks on my outro, but some of y'all probably Asgore's the Roaring Knight. Ooh, I don't think Asgore's the Roaring Knight. I think chapter 4 kind of like throws that theory out of the water. But I'm not gonna say why. Remember, you're a very cool person, Stay Peak. Hell yeah. Y'all have not seen my outro yet? You should check it out. It's yeah, like I think this is like I just don't know these characters. And sometimes it's kind of hard to recognize who these characters are too. Because it's like sometimes this one just looks like a blob. This was like looks like a joystick. It was just like I don't know. But yeah, that's kind of like how I feel about these characters. Pretty good. And these are all my tier lists. This is my Yakuza tier list. A lot of his characters I don't know because a lot of these are like from games I haven't played. And since there's a lot of characters, there's probably stuff that I haven't seen yet. This is my Undertale Deltarune tier list. I put a lot of thought into this one. This was before I started getting drunk. Hades tier list. I played a lot of Hades, so I've like had kind of this tier list in my mental for quite a while. The Blob is Sisyphean Insurrectionist from 4 to and that thing was kind of I put him at okay, if I had to put him anywhere. This guy, I'd probably put him D, just cause like he doesn't really, I kind of don't really care too much about him. Did like 6 tier lists today to Omori. I know, basically, yeah, 6 tier lists. This is my Omori tier list for all. This could have been way bigger. I was so close to doing like the big Omori tier list, but I wanted to spend some time talking about each of these characters. If I did the big Omori tier list, I would have just like sped through it. Uh-oh, stream is lagging. But we're back. I should end the stream soon. This is my Omori tier list. I feel like I spent quite a bit of time thinking about this one as well, just like my Undertale tier list. Same thing with TADC, though there was a lot of characters in TADC that didn't really matter and shouldn't have been on this list, to be honest. Yeah, and I stand by, and I mostly stand by these. Maybe if I'm sober, I might feel differently, slightly. But thanks for watching, y'all. Woo! Can't believe we actually got to 900 subscribers. I mean, basically I can't believe we hit 900, and not too long after we hit 1,000. Man, and we're on our way to 1.5k. We're on our way there, man. And I can't wait to show my new VTuber model. I spent a lot of time working on it. Hope you guys like it. I know I love my new VTuber model. I can't wait. That's why I can't wait. But that is for next Monday, or upcoming Monday. Until then, tomorrow I'm going to be streaming Hollow Knight. Oh my god, I just keep disappearing. Until then, I'm gonna be streaming Hollow Knight. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna stream Hollow Knight tomorrow. And I'm not sure what I'm gonna stream after Hollow Knight. I'm not sure what's gonna be after Hollow Knight. But I know there's at least going to be one break. So tomorrow's Hollow Knight. There's gonna be another stream after tomorrow. When the stream before, I think Sunday. I think I'm gonna take a break on Sunday. So I'm not sure what I'm gonna stream on Saturday, but we'll see. Y'all, before my internet cuts out again. Make sure you check out my intro because I'm gonna head out. Thanks for watching, y'all. If you haven't hit the likes button, make sure you hit the like button. If you haven't hit subscribe, make sure you hit subscribe. Hope to see you. I've been wanting to play this game for a long time. I'm looking forward to it. Hope to see you there, and I especially hope to see you on during my 1,000 subscriber special, 1,000 subscribers celebration stream where I'm gonna be tuber model. Oh my god. Fuck you, internet. Fuck you, wife. Anyway, that's about it. Yeah. Woo, 1,000. And yeah. Thanks for watching. Bye.